Maverick approached them, just uploaded. They just got through doing a live.
Brotherhood, no otherhood. Yeah.
All right, what's good, chat? See Ghosting up in here. Ali Kenny. All right. This shit quiet as hell. Somebody say something. Damn. Oh shit, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I knew I was supposed to be doing. So what y'all think of these topics? Since I gotta break the ice for everybody. Everybody's silent.
My bad, I'm cooking.
Oh shit, what you cooking over there?
Just some chicken and rice, something simple.
Okay.
My kid's not here, so I ain't making no big ass meal.
It's your boy Platinum J. What's going on, man?
Platinum what?
Yeah, I just had to give my homeboy a shout out here in the comment section today. I hope I can get the ladies to say what's up to him. We call him Platinum J from Hollywood, Florida. He in Atlanta, Georgia, and he tuned in today. What's good, y'all?
Is that Mazir Jordan? Is that him?
Let me see. Let me hit the comment section. Jay, put a comment in the comment so we can see what your name is. What up, everybody? I see Kenny, our nephew, up in there. SG.
Justin Platinum J Harris.
You see? Yeah, that's him. Talia just read your name, Jay. So you locked in with us. That's my homeboy.
So Marzia Jordan, shout out to you too. I don't know who that is. What's up for Noose's driving? Welcome to the channel.
Yeah. This song. What's good, everybody? Grand Main. SG. Yeah, there you go. Platinum J with the yo up in there. Ghost and nephew Ghosting getting ready to graduate in a couple months. What's good, everybody?
So I think we got some interesting topics. What y'all think?
Yeah, that Nick Cannon shit is on everybody's timeline news feed right now. The stuff he already stirred up.
Maybe I ain't been keeping up. I don't know what happened with Nick Cannon.
I don't either.
Well, you about to be educated. Might as well get your big ass on, bro.
Say Uncle Jesse calling.
Get your big ass
stay on. Yeah. Get that collar
right. Oh shit. You said I'm cooking all these topics. But anyways, though, I guess shit, we got bad feedback right now.
All right, there we go. There we go, nephew.
So we got.
How you like me not? All right, let's go.
I'm gonna go through all the topics really quick to give everybody. So one thing that a lot of people has been noticing that's been surfacing that people say is very negative, which I can agree to a degree. It is the gender war that's going on. So we're gonna dive into the hatred within these gender and within the genders. Where is it coming from? How we feel about each other and shit like that. I actually got some interesting videos to share with that one. Then we kind of touched on this last week, but I'll go a little deeper into it this time about Baal is the Lord. And then we got obeying the boss, but not the husband. It's an interesting video with that one too. We didn't really need the video for that one because I've been noticing a couple things, and I just want to talk to the ladies about this. Is this really a thing, or like what is it that really bothers them so much about, particularly words such as submission and obey? It's like those words are taboo. But anyways, and lastly, which is to me the biggest one for me right now, is the reparations for immigrants. So if you're not aware, it is clowns that's supported by they're Democrats, obviously, that are saying that if they win the midterms, they're planning to pass reparations. They're having discussions on passing reparations for immigrants who were traumatized by ICE. This shit is crazy. And you know why that should be so sensitive in our community, because we've been fighting for reparations for I don't know how long, and they keep telling us get over it. But they want to get this shit to these motherfuckers. It's really insane. But that's our 4 topics for today, good people. And we're going to start off with the first one, the hatred within the genders. What's think about Usher kissing a married woman at his concert? I didn't know that shit happened, but hey, Usher know he don't supposed to be doing that. What was the woman's husband when this shit happened? Yeah, for sure. Make sure y'all hitting the like button as you come in. But I'm gonna go ahead and share it. It's a video, some videos actually, that supports some of this gender war stuff that's going on, right? It's crazy because I kind of rushed through.
Homeboy said he think it was Chris Brown, not Usher.
It makes more sense Chris Brown doing it. Chris Brown, because you know they idolize these Chris Brown. These girls do anything for him. So let me pull up this video real quick for you good people though. Cause this video is kind of insane, but this is actually a real video. This is not even a skit. That's the crazy part. This nigga, I don't know how she even made it to the altar. That's the crazy part. How she get this far with this bullshit?
I've never paid a man. Can you just get past this? Can we already say it? Past this? To have and to hold from this day forward. To have and to hold from this day forward. For better, for worse. For better, for worse. For richer, for poorer. For richer, for poor. In sickness and in health. In sickness and in health. To love. To love. Cherish. Cherish. And obey. Love. To love. Cherish. Cherish. And obey. I'm not saying that word. Say it. I'm not saying that word. I'm not obeying anybody. I don't obey anybody, especially him. So you can continue without that word. Cherish. I'm not obeying nobody. I'm not saying that word. You think I am about to start my life off obeying a man? Never. I'm not obeying anybody.
Say it, girl.
So we can continue. We can continue without me saying that word. I don't care where it is.
We got the efficient.
Vows are vows, and you have to abide by them. And that word obey, I'm definitely not obeying you. No, I'm not. Ever. Don't. I'm not trying to show off, but I'm not obeying. I'm not saying that word obey. I am not. I am not. We either gonna continue or we can leave. We can leave because I'm not saying that word obey. You can continue, Pastor.
Do you want to try?
Go ahead and
I'm not
continue. I'm not saying obey. You can obey. I'm not saying obey. I'm not obeying nobody.
Okay, so I actually played one out of order a little bit. So what I'm gonna do? Oh shit! I just noticed my fucking gallery showing. Oh well. It don't matter. It ain't nothing like it's something y'all ain't supposed to see. But anyways, that's what. Yeah, see, that's what this is actually supposed to be on the third. So we're gonna start on the third topic. My bad. I played it out of order. But anyways, we're gonna go out of order a little bit. So we on obeying the boss, but not your husband. Believe it or not, I have seen this shit more than once before, where this be real live reactions. I know it seemed like it should be a skit, right? It seemed like it should be unreal. Believe it or not, this shit is real. They be having real mentalities like this. They be like, bro. And then the craziest part is how she was saying, obey you. She put emphasis on that you. It feels like.
Then she said, especially not him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what she said. So why the heck are you marrying this man? But this, I'm not even putting this on her. I'm putting this on him. Because nigga, how the hell you even weak enough to take her to the altar to want to marry her and you know she has that man died? That's crazy shit. Like that's pretty much what you would call a beta male. Because there's no way in hell you should be marrying somebody like that. So what are y'all thoughts on this? Because I know this is the craziest part. The same ones that say I'm not obeying anyone, if they white boss was to tell them to do something at the workhouse, a lot of them would do it. So what's y'all thought on this?
Bro, I'm speechless, so I'm gonna just start off with Grand Main. That was my thoughts, man. Like how Grand Main say how he don't know this before. So
yeah, that's what I said. Blame the dude for that. That's crazy.
Like he had to know that. So to your point, Jamie, that's what you call a simp, I guess. You know.
Absolutely. There's no way in the hell she should have made it to the altar.
Right, you said that too. Yeah. All I see, Ali C said, gone and knew this. Knew this. Okay, that's okay. That's like a marriage word. She'll obey her boss, though. Yeah, that's what we talking about, homie. Yeah, for sure, G man. Damn, that's crazy, ladies. Yeah, I'm speechless. Other than that, I got to get in the car. I can't. I thought it was a skit. Like that can't be real.
Yeah, I thought so too. She was wilding, and I was just thinking, it ain't even that deep. And then when she said, especially not him, I was like, whoa. If she feel like that, why she even marrying him?
You know, I would have thought it was a skit if this was me 5 years ago. But actually listening to some of this stuff, like seeing some of the things certain women thought process are, especially with words such as obey, control, and submission, they're very much like this. So I'm like, bro, it's possible that this 100% is an authentic wedding ceremony. Cairo, what we got?
I think he was just a little naive for just
still standing there with her. At that point, I would have just been like, all right, bitch, bye. I would have just walked off. You know what I mean? There's no way I'm about to like, and she's still holding his hand. Like, let my hand go. I would have just dropped her hand and been like, all right, bye. Because it was totally like she disrespect him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that was like disrespect to the max in front of your family and your friends. Like she has no respect for you. This woman clearly doesn't respect you. So I don't understand why he was just standing there. I would have just left.
Even a friend threw the ad lib in from the crowd, like, girl, just what she said. She's like, girl, just say
it. Just say it. Yeah, they were saying that. And this is the thing, though. I'm gonna give her a little bit of respect with this because she said, "No, these vows are serious." You know, so you know, if I'm gonna say it, I want to honor it, and I'm not gonna obey you. So you know, she's like, I'm not about to say it because I know I'm not gonna honor that.
And that was this is my last thought on it. That was another thought I had watching it. I'm like, well, damn. It made me second think if that word is in. That's how the shit go, right? I mean, I'm like, damn. She made it sound like she never heard it said with the word obey in there. So I'm like, damn. Did the pastor remix the whatever they call that part? You know. So hey. That's her bad. I mean, everybody been to weddings and stuff like that. She should know that word is in there, unless the pastor remixed the vows, if that's what they call it.
Well, to my degree, I don't think he did. Yeah, disrespect is trending to go viral for sure. Let me read some more of these comments. My people are way more intelligent. You all are tough. Okay, we're go be with your people, man. But
straight up.
Oh my God.
That was a nice clap back. I gotta use that one. That's a nice one. Man, go be with your people then, nigga. What you doing over here? Go ahead, bro.
On her side or stupidly on his side? Bro, both of them. I would say both sides. Because on his side, he should know to not let a woman disrespect you like this. Especially like if she has that type of mindset, there's no way you're just figuring this out. You should have already known.
Right.
So the fact that she made it to the altar, that's showing the weakness in you to want to marry somebody, unless it's some kind of other hidden agenda, the reason why he's marrying her. But for me, respect goes a long way. Like you could be
Oprah. Yeah, top of the list.
You can be Oprah, like, because the only way I can see somebody maybe dealing with this, let's say she got a lot of money and you trying to marry into that money. But she could be Oprah, bro. That bitch attitude that bad, bro. It probably ain't that worth. It probably ain't even worth it. You feel me? So, and then as far as her on her side, that goes to show that she don't have a father in her, a good father, strong man, male figure in her life, because he would have corrected that. There's no way. Like, I'm pretty sure you obeyed your father, right? See, I say this all the time. I think one of the biggest misconceptions of marriage is that they thinking you ain't my daddy when you get married to them. Yes, he is. That's why your daddy hands you over to him at the altar at your wedding. He is your daddy. And then when you're supposed to do certain things, like as his wife, that you would deem like a mom, I'm not your mama. Yes, you are.
And so DV just confirmed that they are called vows. So with that being said, I've always thought couples go over that shit. And don't leading up to the marriage, you're supposed to go over your vows. So DV say, do y'all believe in writing your own marriage vows? If it could have been an arranged marriage too. So both of those comments from DV. Because she acted like she didn't know that word was going to be in there.
I think she knew. She just knew from the jump. I'm not going to say it. That's something that definitely should have been discussed. But yeah,
No, that's savage. I had it on mute, but that's savage. If she knew that word was going to be, that's a setup. She set that man up to be embarrassed. That's messed up.
so Grandman just said he had to practice his vows. So yeah, I don't know if I would want to write my own.
Bro, the way she went off, like she didn't know that shit was gonna be in there. But hey, we waiting on that $1 million voice. We heard from Talio, we heard from Cairo. Solo, what's going on?
You know, when I was watching this video, I thought it was a skit. I'll be honest with you. I was like, it's no way this is real. Right? That's what I was thinking. Because I'm thinking to myself, if this is the way that she addressed her husband, she talked to him, why would he be marrying her and making her his wife and going through all of this with her when she don't even know how to address you in front of people when she disagree with you? Like, I feel like if we got a disagreement, that's not for everybody in the room to know we got a disagreement. That's for some shit for us to talk about when we get to back privately. So, first of all, and then I'm thinking to myself, like, if you wanted to do a wedding and all these vows and shit, then you probably should have known that it said that in there. If it does, because then she had me questioning, does it say that or
Okay, thanks, Solo. So I wasn't alone on that. Keep going, bro. I'm like, damn, this
I'm like, is you surprised that it says that? Like, I'm sure it's something in there that say some shit like that. So if you didn't want to do that, that's something y'all should have talked about before y'all got to the wedding. Like before you tried to do this wedding and all of this shit. Because y'all could have went to the courthouse and made the vows, whatever it is that y'all needed to do. Y'all didn't need to have this disagreement in front of all these people. If this is real, because I'm banking on this as being a skit.
This could be a skit, people. It is bad. It is really bad.
It's really bad. And I just couldn't imagine a man settling for that type of disrespect to be married.
I can see a man doing. I know some weak ass niggas that do it. Trust me.
That is terrible. You cannot accept this from
I agree
somebody
with you
claim you finna make your wife.
I 100% agree with you, but I know some that are weak enough to accept.
So who fault is that they're settling for?
His. I agree. That's why I said from the beginning. It's his fault. It's not hers. Because she should have never made it to the damn altar.
Y'all shouldn't even be dating. Y'all shouldn't even be talking. This I don't know. I don't take no fucking disrespect. But
because
I mean, you curse me out one time and I say, hey, I don't like that, and then you do it again. Ain't we done?
So, because how certain ones look at, especially niggas that, like, let's say they didn't get none growing up, so they finally run to find a girl that's willing to get them some, and how they looking at it, maybe it's, oh, he got a little money, he'll let me control them and stuff like that. I fuck with it, And
well, you pick your demons.
So yeah, I'm just giving you the type that would accept it. Those type.
Well, what you want us to
Like
do?
that nigga probably about to lose his virginity or some shit,
That is insane.
Or he from out the country. That was the most logical response I heard.
That too. Yeah.
So when you said that made sense. Now, if somebody from out the country, but most people in the comment section saying they think it's a skit. Either way,
look, even if she's out of country, this can't be the first time she's like raised her voice at him, got loud with him, embarrassed him in front of people. No way in hell this is the first time this is what she's capable of doing. It's no way, right? Can't be the first time.
You're right.
No way. Especially not the lady.
Trying to block out that feedback, so sometimes I have it on mute. But no, I'm with you on that. I'm with you when you're right. Y'all know how it go. I'm with you when you're right.
So, who fault is that? I'm thinking it's a skit because I refuse to believe black men are accepting that. All these women out here for y'all to choose from. All these women out here for y'all to choose from. Y'all accepting that?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's getting so hard out here. Niggas are selling. What y'all say is selling is not selling. What niggas are selling
Shit.
is
How
selling.
so? How can y'all settling be valid, but our settling is invalid?
No, it's not that it's not valid. What I'm saying is what y'all are claiming to be selling isn't selling. What
It's
this
settling
nigga
to
right here
us.
at this altar is doing is selling.
It's settling to us, just like that's settling to you.
I think everybody knows that story.
Well,
Hey, but
what was the? It was a. Go ahead.
what?
I was gonna say it was the second part of that question you talked about
Yeah, I was
that I
about to
didn't
say that. I like the
necessarily
way you
say.
worded the question, Jamie, because we could address that question without the skit. If half of us think it's a skit, we could still address the question because that's a reality that women obey or respect, whatever word y'all want to use, they bosses more than they man. So even without that skit or real marriage, we could still chop that up if y'all want to.
Okay, and I would want to comment on that, of course, right? You know, I got something to say. So I think first, when I look at the question overall, I'm thinking to myself, his first mistake is that his wife got a boss. I think that's the first mistake. Cause
I
how she
expected you
got
to
a
say
boss
that.
at work
Uh-huh.
when you supposed to be the boss? So that's what I'm thinking first in my head. I'm like, so your wife got another man in this world that she has to like listen to and like do what he say and all of that. So I think that's the first thing is like maybe she shouldn't have to like subject herself to another man's command if
I
you got
fully
an
agree
issue
with
with
that.
her following that.
I mean, our receipts. Now, I want to hear Talia. I know Talia and Cairo kind of quiet right now, but I fully agree with that solo. And my receipts, I'm not just sipping for solo right now. My receipts on this show proves that's my goal is to get you from up under another man's authority, whoever I'm dating. So, well said. That's it. I'm back quiet as one of my homeboys used to say.
Then so if I was to just take that away, I say okay, we've gotten past the fact that your wife now got to work and she got a boss that she has to like work for. I think the relationships are different because of course she's like doing what he says for money, right? For a job, for her career, whatever that is. And then you and her are really supposed to be working together as like a partnership. And so, and then if you're talking about like when I say job, I think about like petty shit to do. Represent this client, do this, do this, do that, do this, draft this, draft that. But like if you're talking about if I'm at home and we're talking about our personal lives and you're talking about clean up this, cook this, do that, do that. I guess that's what I kind of equate that to, not necessarily something that is fundamental to our relationship, right? You're not telling me just to submit to you fundamentally something fundamental about our relationship. You're not asking me to do that, right? I guess to clarify, when you say obey, are you talking about obey them as far as do stuff with them that they ask you to do?
Y'all want me to answer this?
Yeah, like what you think, what, like when you say obey their husbands, what type of, like, are you talking about big decisions or are you talking about petty shit around the house that you're asking me to do?
Both fail.
Well, I think I say now it it depends because if I'm at home, then of course I can expect you to expect me to like clean up and like cook and shit. But if I'm working, do I supposed to clean up and cook and shit because you say so? Or is that something we supposed to be doing together? Because I'm too working. Like just
Well,
like you're working. So that should be something we're jointly doing together if I'm working. Right.
my
But if I'm at
philosophy.
home doing nothing, then that's all my responsibility, right?
Okay, so let's talk about it. Let me ask you this. So the man is working. His responsibilities is, for the most part, what everybody tend to agree on is his responsibility is to provide and protect, right?
Protect. No, we're talking, but when you say that, so I guess I want to make sure that I'm understanding, like, are we talking about big providing, like big fundamental issues about our relationship? or the petty shit about cleaning up and all of that?
It's the reason why I'm asking what I'm asking.
Okay, yes, okay. Provide and prevent and protect.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Does this include things such as fixing stuff around the house? Whoa. Fixing stuff around the house. You know, if an intruder was to try to break in, defend him, fight him off, and stuff like that. And you know, if you got a son, make sure you know you training him up to be a man and all of that stuff. Those are things that he's expected to do, right?
I think that's the bare minimum.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So I don't understand why that would be any different from the wife because if you're working, you're still expected to do those other duties just like he's still expected to do those other duties, right?
Right. I agree with that, but what you're talking about is like once a week type shit. Like you fix something around the house probably once a week. You're
I
not
don't
coming
know
home
about
every day.
you. I
Oh
don't know
well,
about you, but me living with my woman and stuff in the house, that shit ain't no once a week. Them motherfuckers need you to do something all the fucking time. I don't know
I
what you
mean,
do.
but I would expect you to do that, right? I mean, because we're in this household together. Am I supposed to
Okay,
do
so can
every
he
fucking
expect you
thing?
to do that?
I think it depends on how you guys have divided the chores. Because what I'm hearing you say, like cut the grass, like, once in a lifetime somebody try to break in that you protect us, cutting the grass, taking the boy out, raising the boy, making sure you checking him. I mean, I guess that goes with you helping raise the kids, what I would fully expect you to do as well. But again, like cleaning up and cooking is a everyday task that you have to do. Like, are you saying that those everyday tasks are going to compensate for the once a week chores that you usually have?
Okay, so now we getting to somewhere. Which one do you think is more important for the family to stay together?
That cooking and cleaning and shit. The fuck? What?
No, let me make
That's
sure
every
we
day, three
understand each
times a
other.
week. That's every day, 2,000. That's every day,
Let
every
me let me
every
make
meal.
sure we're understanding each other. So you're telling me that the cleaning and the cleaning and making sure everything's straight around the house is more important than him going in, bringing in the most money, protecting and providing for the family. That's more important for the family to stay together.
The protecting and the providing that shit, you work every day. I work every day. That doesn't like that really don't even count if I'm working. Especially if I'm going 50-50 with you. They don't even count because I'm working too. So
Well,
like
that's the
we keeping
thing.
each other out
If you're
as
married,
far
I
as the
don't think
working
you should
part.
be doing 50-50. Let's
But
say you're still working, it's 70-30.
I'm saying if we're both working 40 hours a week, it doesn't matter where my money is going. I'm still working 40 hours a week. So then we got 40. I'm working 40 hours. You're working 40 hours. And then you have, well, that's just what I would say. Like me, if you expect me to work, then I'm not going to be the only one doing the raising the kids, the cooking, the cleaning. I'm not doing all of that if I'm working too. You're going to have to help me. I'm not signing up to do all of that by myself because I can stay single and don't have kids and don't have a husband. I only have to take care of myself. See, that's the other option for me. So if that sounds much easier than having to take care of a man and take care of kids and cook and clean and work, like that just doesn't sound like something that I think anybody should sign up for. So I would say that regarding that shit, I think that couples are able to agree. But as far as like um if you're saying like obeying like something fundamental about our relationship, then of course you don't expect me to just shut the fuck up and just let you just make the decisions regarding our relationship and our empire and all of that. I do not intend on giving up any power as it relates to that. Like if we're supposed to be building something together and we are making a decision to do something, I fully expect to be involved with that. It's not something that you're going to be able to just do whenever you want to because you're the man. That doesn't fly with me. So then, I mean, as far as that, I'm not willing to submit on that. Now, around the house, if you got me at home, then I'll, prance around this motherfucker as much as you want me to. But if I'm working, then I'm juggling whether I want to be with you or whether I want to be alone because I'm working and it's easy for me to take care of myself without having to take care of family, all of that. So, but then if you want your wife to obey you and do your every command, then you need to free up her time, get rid of this job that she has, supplement her income so she can have some money in her pocket and she can bake and clean and cook and take care of the kids and do all of that shit you want her to do.
Hey, with that quick break, the comment section going on. Talia, I was laughing at Grand Man. Y'all gotta let me read Grand Man comment real quick. Jay, I'm coming to you, Jay. There's a few others in there too. Ali C. Just let me get Grand Man say.
Let me address the super chat comment.
All right, go ahead. Oh, shit.
Some women would listen to their pastor and boss before their husband. Boss is stupid son of a bitch backwards. Oh shit.
That was a good one.
But you know what? It's unfortunate that your wife has a boss. I think you need to address that. Get him out of the picture so your wife doesn't have to listen to anything he say and she has all the time to listen to you. But as long as your wife has to work and make money for some reason or another, then realize that she has somebody else she has to listen to. She just can't listen to you. So if that's what you want, you know what you need to do.
I can somewhat agree with you on that. Somewhat.
If I was hold up, I got a question. I'm sorry. He said, if you was the breadwinner, would you listen to obey your husband? I wouldn't have a husband if I was the breadwinner. What are you saying? Why does that don't even go in the same sentence? Me, breadwinner, husband, they don't go together.
Okay. There you have it, people.
I mean, y'all just have different approaches. This is not the first time y'all have addressed these issues, and y'all just have different approaches. I understand Solo. I'm not taking her side. I understand what she's saying. Talia, because you usually speak more on topics like this. I want to make sure you get your thoughts out there. Cairo, I know you got something. You got something to say.
But I feel you. He said she better listen to her boss because I ain't taking care of nobody. There you have it.
I don't have.
Talia, you don't got nothing?
Well, my boss is a. My boss is
You say your boss is who?
a female.
All right. Let me get to that. Yeah, you and Grand Man was going back and forth over that book shit. That shit was funny. And then Grand Man said,
let me see this. I literally had to build a bookshelf today. I don't even read books. So that's what the fucking come from. Hey, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. I know about that bookshelf shit. I ain't gonna go too deep on it.
That's the least you can do. Y'all niggas ain't building houses.
That's the least we can do, right?
Y'all ain't building houses and shit. Back in the day, they used to build. I'm just playing.
Don't get me started because I'm gonna cook you.
Y'all niggas ain't building houses and shit.
I'm gonna cook you. Don't do it.
Back to bucket.
We're gonna start talking about what y'all ain't doing no more.
And I mean, unfortunately, we working shit.
Unfortunately,
we in the workforce.
Since you want to go there, why y'all working?
Unfortunately, we gotta work. We ain't
Who fought for it? Who fought for it?
We didn't fight for it. White people fought for it. White women fought for it. We was always working.
Feminism joined that movement. Nope.
Oh, please. We was always
to go deeper up into it.
All of this because we wanted to vote.
The Jewish now that are posing to be what they are, was the ones who ignited the feminism movement because they wanted to come up with a way to be able to tax both parents. So that's when they introduced the feminism movement.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, black women always work. That's the thing. We always worked at some capacity, not in large scales like we do now, but we was always the most employed women in America. So we, it ain't nothing for us to work. I don't think we have a problem with it.
Platinum J said most women don't know how to do basic nowadays. Nowadays, not all.
Basic what?
Uh-oh. Platinum J, you got
When he
that's my
say
homeboy, but get him solo.
no, I got my boy back.
No,
When
he
he
said
say
most women can't
basic,
cook and clean.
I want to know too,
say
because
basic, and you can correct me wrong if I'm wrong, Platinum J. When he say basic, these motherfuckers don't know how to cook shit. These motherfuckers don't know how to nurture nothing. These
But
motherfuckers
why
let
would they
their
be
kids.
doing it without a husband?
That's a good
that's
question.
husband.
Why would they be doing
But the
any of that
kids
without a
don't supposed to be
husband?
getting there without a husband, correct?
Hell yeah, you don't supposed to have. Yeah, hell yeah.
All right then. So some's been done backwards.
Oh my god.
That's how you get the husband. You got
Come
Mm-mm.
on, Talia.
If
You
I
know you
gotta
got
cook for
something.
you, it's done.
because
That's
I'm not
just
going
shit that
to
I'm just not willing to put up with regarding trying to get a nigga, trying to get and keep a nigga. It's just certain shit I'm not. You think I'm supposed to cook for you every day? You got me. And that is crazy to
Carol
me.
must got a mic drop. I think Carol just waiting for everybody to get quiet, and she gonna come through and just. But let's
I
see what
Kenny,
y'all
most
say.
certainly can. Mm-mm.
Kenny
Mm-mm.
got me.
Nephew, I'm coming to your nephew. Say, hold on.
That man said most
Got me
women can't
working
cook.
all day, and all she doing is cooking and cleaning. Uh-oh. I'm gonna let
But that's
somebody
work
else address
though.
that.
That ain't just sitting at the house doing nothing. I mean, she
Alice.
might be making all three meals for you.
That
That's a
thing said
full
all
time
you hoes
fucking
do is
job.
lie and make chicken Alfredo.
But I mean, my thing is, why would you accept that? Get her in some cooking classes. Why settle for that for a bitch that all she can cook is chicken Alfredo? Why settle for that?
You
Hey,
know, I ain't going for no cooking classes. Where your mama at, bitch?
Ah,
I
There you
told you
Mama,
go.
already. You are my mama. I told you
mama
that. We
just taught me
married.
to
You
cook.
are my mama.
mm-mm.
Who is? Your lady?
My wife. You my damn mama. You damn right.
Damn, it is mirror all
What?
this.
Let me get to Alice C, man. That's a few comments I'm trying to get to. Cairo, we know you got the mic drop
I
comment. You
don't
just
think
ready.
that solo is so Americanized. You know what it is? It's not that I'm Americanized. It's like I would love to go back to the traditional shit
She
where women was in the house
she
taking
not
care of the
American
kids.
now. She cooked.
And not when I would love to go back where women was in the house and we was taking care of the kids. We have as many babies as we want, but y'all want us to do that and work. I ain't doing that.
I didn't work when I had my life with my.
Mm-mm. Hell no. We want husbands and we want to be in the house taking care of the kids. We don't want to be doing all
I'm
that and
back.
working.
Until it actually happened, then they gonna start back advocating. We need to be working. I'm telling
No,
you,
I think
bro.
most women want to be in the house taking care. I think I think we just have we do. It's like struggle. Like it's like a
Ain't nobody
struggle
gonna be
response
leaving on no
to certain
nigga
stuff.
and listening to what he say do with his little funky money. It's gonna be his little funky money then. When he's able to do it, it's gonna be his little old money.
Hey, every time I scroll past that Grand Man comment, I just go to that Grand Man. I might have to use that in the movie scene, man. I'm gonna give you some credit. I'm gonna give you some writer's credit. That nigga said I had to build a bookshelf, and I don't even read books. All right, I'm back quiet, y'all. Let me see who else. I gotta get to Alice C. She left a few comments in there. Cairo, what's going on?
I'm just listening to a bunch of single people, and I'm curious if they single because there's no compromise, and everybody just wants somebody to obey.
I,
So,
I I know for me, I don't want no. I'm not compromising on shit. I'm not compromising on nothing.
so
Cause
my
I just
question would be, I would
being
have to
single.
kind of like get an opinion of a person that's in a relationship, a man that's in a relationship, and get his perspective on his healthy relationship, about what he expects from his wife, um and what his wife or what his partner expect from him. Because I'm curious, because I'm like, okay, like I'm in a relationship, so I'm listening to, my peers, and from my understanding, you guys are single. So I'm thinking in my head, well, maybe this is why you are single, because you only see things from your perspective and not the other person's perspective. And anybody that's in a healthy relationship know compromising is fundamental. You can't just have things your way or see it from your way. You have to see from another person's perspective, and in some way come together, because the fundamental essentials in a relationship is a healthy, balanced relationship. Because if your relationship isn't healthy and you're stressed out and you're suffering from anxiety, you're going to make decisions based on anxiety. Like, you know what I mean? So there's no foundation. So that's why I'm just listening and I'm curious. I'm like, this is interesting to me.
I knew it. I could tell. I said, Cairo got holding. Yeah. But I'm back quiet.
I was
I'm
laughing
listening
at
too.
that
I'm about to,
comment. I thought that
after
was
what Cairo just said, I'm going to shut my single ass up and just read these comments. Go ahead, Joe.
I was laughing at Kenny's comment. I thought that was
I know that shit funny as hell, right?
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh my god. That is hilarious as well.
I'm saying, man, keep your foot on them hoes' necks, man.
That's crazy.
And what should we do about y'all niggas?
Huh?
Keep our foot on y'all niggas' neck too?
Nope.
Exactly. See that?
Better put that motherfucking foot down somewhere.
There go the irony. See? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm bullshit, bro. I'm
No,
cracking
you
the
ain't
fuck up,
bullshitting.
man.
They
Nah,
say
I'm dead
somewhere
serious,
along
man.
that when people say I'm playing, the truth lies in that shit. So that's what I remember I said earlier times when I say compromise, people only want to see things from their perspective.
Now, so look, this is my I'm serious. This is my real um
Jamie, let me ask you one question before you get mad. Do you like hugging them sheets at night by yourself?
who said I'm doing that?
Okay, I was trying to
Okay.
figure out a strategic way to get it out you.
Exactly, but you failed at that.
Let me get
Nah,
that
it
out there.
worked. You
She
gave me the
took
answer
it
I
back
was
to New
listening
Orleans.
for.
She
It
took
worked.
it back to Cheeky Black. Let me get that out you. Come on, let's
Yeah,
go.
I was trying to be
Oh,
strategic
shit.
with it. So you let me know that you over there beating something up. All right, good. That's all I want to
Man, you
know.
took me back to Southern with that one. This nigga said, let me get that out you. Hell
Yeah.
no.
Now I know Jamie beating something up. All right.
He said, hold up. What kind of being disrespectful about? I said earlier, teamwork makes the dream work, but it's always a leader. Right. So that's why I was gonna get ready to get
I
to.
meant to read that. I'm glad you caught that. Nice comment, Jay. Go ahead, Jamie. I was
That's what
going
I
to
was
get
gonna when I was saying I was joking around, but this is the truth. I basically was what I was that's what I was gonna say. Like, y'all can come together and stuff like that on certain stuff and how y'all gonna do it. But at the end of the day, there has to be a decision maker. Like let's say I'm just gonna use a hypothetical, obviously. But I mean, if y'all working on a business and then um, let's say a building's getting built and y'all debating on or a discussion, let's say, on where the location of the building is going to be built at. You can have a discussion, but be with your wife and stuff like that. You're like, man, I think Chicago should be a good place for it because of the minority play that's living there, whatever bonus or whatever she might think, and I might say, no, it should be in Memphis because it's predominantly black, and we're looking to, expand more for people of black descendants. We can have a discussion on it on why, but at the end of the day, it has to be a decision maker, or else things can't move properly. And I'm gonna be the decision maker. So if that's the case, that motherfucker is going to Memphis. And the fuck what you talking about?
Oh my god, I would be. That is like divorce worthy. type of
Good.
shit, I would definitely be ready to divorce you.
Good. That's the problem now. Y'all be too quick to want a divorce.
Absolutely. Because we business partners at that point. I'm not like, this ain't husband and wife type shit. We going into building a business, and I'm your business partner. And then you choose to say, oh, we don't agree with that, so I'm just gonna override you. That is that not betrayal?
Nope,
Or
it's not.
no? Okay. Okay. Well, maybe it's just me.
Because,
TK,
like I
That
said,
is
a decision
insane.
maker has to be. Because think about it from this perspective. Let's look at it a different way. Is if something big is going on, let's say it's a war is broke up, and a decision has to be made on where the forces is gonna move. You trying to argue with me to say, "Oh, no, I'm telling you, I think it should be going there," and he be like, "No, it should be
But that's
going
an
there." If we
emergency
can't come up with
decision.
a quick decision on what needs to be done, we could get slaughtered because we're moving too slow.
And no, this is now that is your lane because you're supposed to be protecting and providing. Like that's
My
different. That's
lane is supposed to be
household
the decision maker.
marital.
Period.
No, not over business shit though.
That's the
I
fuck
mean
it
that's
is. What?
yes, because if I say I don't want it in Memphis, then I have a right to then sell my portion of the business to you, right? Because this isn't husband and wife shit once y'all start doing business together. Yes or no? No. As I sign my name on the business contract, I'm signing wife or I'm
Okay,
signing
so
co-partner.
tell me this. We're at odds. He's saying, bruh, I'm not doing that shit in Chicago. You're saying, I'm not doing that shit in Memphis. We're at a standstill now.
But why? Why don't you want to do it? For example, because it's a reason. So why is the what is the reason you say, bruh, I'm not doing that shit in Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's preventing you from being able to establish that business? Like you have to talk about. You can't just say I don't want to. Shouldn't you guys discuss the reason why she feel like she doesn't want to hear and you don't want it there, and then come to a neutral agreement?
So,
Grandma on
hey, grab man, funny as hell right now.
Grandma on this the funniest shit ever been, nigga. Where you been holding that comedy back? This nigga funny as hell today. Hey, but Cairo, I heard everything you said, but y'all keep going, nigga. I'm trying to get to these comments, but y'all cooking, so
Hold up.
these
So,
niggas
Cairo,
off the chain. What
Because
up,
the only
DV? I
person,
see
only
you.
I
part we
explained
can't
that at the
understand
beginning, though.
because okay, go
I
ahead.
explained that at the beginning. I
I didn't
said,
hear you.
I said her reasoning could be this, and I told you my reasoning is we agreed when we started this business that majority of it that we built this stuff predominantly so that we can support people of black descent, right? And
Okay.
I'm telling you, Black Memphis has a way larger range of black people and minorities in their area than Chicago does. So that's my reasoning for wanting to put it in Memphis.
Now, what was her reasoning be?
Hell, who
But
knows?
you can't say hell because that's something
Solo,
that
come
you
up with
got to
your
work
reason.
with.
Let's
Well,
go.
I don't really believe that this issue surrounds itself around what the reason is that it's whether or not you and I had an agreement and you deciding to unilaterally make a decision about business with us without considering your partner. That's I don't care about
No,
the
we considered you
reason.
because we had the discussion. That means I'm considering you. I didn't just
No,
make the move.
but now you know the last conversation we had, we did not have an agreement. Ultimately, you know now at this point when you're going to go out and do that business decision that I'm not in an agreement with you as wife. So I mean, that is insane that you guys expect that from women to accept. Women is supposed to accept that from y'all in marriage.
Yep.
Wait, this is an epitome.
Hell
Did you hear this
no.
example? That's an epitome of how men are logical and reasoning, and women are emotional. Now he just gave his reasoning, but no disrespect, you heard Solo say, "Fuck all that reasoning."
No,
He didn't
because
care
that's
about
not what
reasoning.
we're not talking
Reasoning went out
about
the
reasons.
window.
We're talking about the whether or not I'm supposed
See,
to accept my
emotions,
husband
logic, and rational.
making
That's why I be
a
telling y'all,
unilateral
women are very
decision
emotional.
about a business decision.
Y'all gotta learn these creatures
No,
before
no,
y'all
I'm
get
just
into
saying.
relationship
Look,
with them.
That's what
It's
we
not
here to
about
do.
who has the
That's
best
what we here to
reasoning.
do, y'all.
That wasn't what it was about. It was about him making a unilateral decision without his wife
But he
being
gave his reason,
but
and it's
I
like you
did
giving
though.
me
I
reasons
damn
why we
consulted
should
about
with
do that.
you.
his
So you
That's what
have
I'm
to have a
reasoning.
saying.
reason, right? Why you
No,
don't? Why you
no, that
countering?
no. It's not that I have to come up with a reason. It's him knowing that his business partner is not in agreement with it, whatever it is, regardless of the business. We're just using that as an example. That's not what we're talking. We're talking about him making a unilateral decision without his wife being in agreement, even though they're going into this business together. And as a husband, he can make that decision without her, and she's supposed to accept that as a wife because they're in business. But
But
my
if
my
you're
position is that if you and your wife are going into business together, you guys are business partners. That's separate from your marriage and me, submitting to you as a husband. If we are creating a business together, now we're business partners. We're supposed to agree on everything like equal. Maybe it's an unbalanced. It's not an unbalanced. Maybe it's unbalanced as far as me submitting in the household. But when we move into the business role, don't I get 50-50 partnership? I mean, am I supposed to submit to you in business too?
No, not according to Southern University. That's why business is partnerships is the what I learned in business school. That was my minor. My major was psychology. The reason partnership businesses are the worst because you do have to consult. Remember Jay-Z, Dame Dash, and I hate the name drop, but that was their issue. Dame was like on certain deals they couldn't get Jay to sign. I wish I could have used a better example than that. But yeah, partnerships are the worst form of business because you can't do nothing without your partner. The
But
last
Taj,
time
they're
I
not in
checked,
a relationship. Those are two
right?
men. We talking about a woman and a man. A relationship predominantly, I mean, it's synonymous to a business because you're building. And I think that's nothing. It's just too much. Just
Keep
y'all better
going.
learn who y'all
We here to
dating
sharpen
before
thought. We here
y'all
to
go
sharpen.
further.
No, put it out there. I mean, everybody got their different, experiences. So let's put this. What we here to do. From us to the comment section. Let's try. Shit.
I don't
I'm
know.
right.
Me, like, for example, because I'm a practical person. So if my husband is gonna make a decision, right? Because I know his interest is the best for both of us to grow and to develop. So if he's reasoning with me and he's giving me his explanation why we should, you know, locate this business here and we're gonna benefit off of it, as a woman and him being the head, but then I'm a
That's what
submissive,
I'm
you know what
saying.
I mean? So
That's
it's a
what I'm
As
difference.
a man, Cairo, I appreciate a woman like that. So just
That's what
let me
and
take a
what
side.
she's saying
So
is
what?
what I'm
Go ahead.
talking about. Like it'll
No.
be different if I just decided, like, if I knew she wants to put it in Chicago and I want to put it in Memphis, but I didn't consult with her at all. I just said, "Fuck it, I don't give a fuck what she talking about. This shit going to Memphis." Now I'll be wrong for that because, like, bro, you should run it by her. But if I run it by you and we're discussing it and like, bro, she's not budging and I'm not budging, a decision has to be made. And when I'm telling you is the decision is gonna get made on my end, like Takari saying, from a 51-49 partnership in favor of the man. He's saying it 100%. It's not a
I like that. I
dictatorship,
like how you
but
put that.
somebody has to make a decision.
And
And
Jay
I'm
said
gonna be
that
the
too.
one to make the decision. It's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Platinum said that too. I ain't just saying that because he's my homeboy. He made that comment. Remember, you read it, Jamie. He was like, somebody has to. I agree with
Yeah,
that. I
exactly.
agree with
That's
TK
basically what
said.
I'm saying.
Yeah, somebody
But the
has to be the
decision
lead.
should be
And Cairo,
practical.
uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I'm like, you got to be practical. And it sounds like me. I know if my husband trying to better us, you know, I'm like, I'm not going to go against it. If he like, you know, explain to me, baby, you know, Memphis has a 8.5 percentage of black population. We are trying to establish this business for here. You know, this is what, then I'm like, all right, that does make sense. He knows what he's doing. I trust this man, obviously, because I'm in a relationship with him. So I'm going to allow him to go ahead on and take the lead. I'm not going to go against that. But that's like I say, like I'm a rational, practical person. Majority of women statistically are emotions. And I tell y'all that all the time. If a man
You do.
decide to break up with a woman, he going to take his shit and leave. She going to burn the whole fucking house down. You know what I mean? So I think that it's important that men, you know, because you guys try to blame it all on women, but a lot of y'all won't fucking rush into these relationships, and then when y'all get to the altar, like, oh boy, then y'all like, we done fucked up. You know what I mean?
Keep going, Cairo. That
Right.
needed to be said right there. And DV, I see you, DV. Good comment. If y'all don't mind, let me fit DV in real quick. Never, because that kind of threw me too. When you and Solo went on a business spill, I kind of got lost a little bit. So DV say never mix business and pleasure together. But then then Ken nephew say marriage is a business itself. Hot damn. I'm gonna go take a
That's what
bath and
I'm
break
saying.
that.
It's a business. You gotta
It's a
trust
business,
each
absolutely.
other. That's what I'm saying. It's a fucking business. That's your partner. This the person like your vows through sickness and work. Till as long as we both live until death do us part. Like that shit, like, I don't know. I'm in it. You know what I mean? I trust you.
And that's the thing, Cairo. See, that's how it's supposed to be. Like, if you don't trust your man to make, let's say you thinking it should be this and he thinks it should be that. Y'all both put your heads together and discuss it. But he still thinks his idea is the better pick. Then why are you married to a man that you don't trust to make that decision?
That's what I said.
Right. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying it for the audience and for the people that's not agreeing. Like that's what it's for. Because for me, I know I'm never looking with my woman or whoever. I'm never looking to be right all the time. If my woman is able to talk to me and say some stuff that I thought I was right about, and she able to articulate it good to me to the point that I see it, like, damn, baby, you know what? You right. You got it. I have no problem with doing it. But if I feel like I'm right about this shit, this is what it is. Like, bro, that's what we're gonna go with.
I hate to say this, but maybe because I dated smart men, but majority of the men, when it came to making a decision, and they always explained the ideas, their ideas was always better and it made sense. But I
Yeah.
say, like, I've dated smart men. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, it's some dumbass niggas out here too, though. So
I
like that's
can't speak about them. You know, like
you
you said, the
can't.
dumb ones.
That's why the ladies shouldn't don't attach yourself to these dumbass niggas.
But usually in my situation, the man has always made a better fucking decision. And when they explain it, I'm like, damn, that shit does make sense. Like, why didn't I look at it like that? But like I said, I've dated smart men. I've never dated a dumb man. So I don't know.
Okay. Any follow up before we move on, Solo?
I'm not accepting that in no relationship. Definitely not accepting that in no marriage. It's fine. I'm not tripping about no relationship. I swear that is not the end all goal for some people. So that's not something I'm gonna settle for.
All right. We heard it. Y'all heard it.
Nephew say talk your shit, Solo. All right, so let's see who else we got in here. Single but not lonely. All right, Talia. All right, these dudes want to be. She said that last show so bad. Talia snapping. All right, SG shouting out Kenny 2K, Grand Main at Facts. Okay, y'all I see more emotional men than women now. I've been hearing that. Yeah, I read those already from DB. And y'all wonder why y'all single. That's from DV. I like that 51-49% comment. Some good comments. Ollie C, don't catch no fleas or babies and you good. Yep, I'm a professional dater. That's nephew. All right, that's enough. Let me see. We'll get back. Somebody said facts, Cairo. Yeah, we all made some good points. Yeah, supposed to she want to go to Atlanta instead of Memphis, where to more blacks. All right. TK, I saw your pimp comment too. TK say, I expect that from the baby. Yeah, y'all got that in you.
Hey, man.
Don't eat any reports. All right, so where we at with it, y'all? Where we at?
Coming, huh, Jamie?
That shit was funny.
The name Solo is oh snap. Oh snap. So, damn.
Wait, he said he's still laughing.
Now I get you see now y'all gonna say I'm simping for so I get Solo, especially the shit she was saying earlier. I understand. Like, I love hearing from all y'all, and I had a discretion to pull what makes sense to me from Talia, Solo, and Cairo. So I love to hear all y'all opinion. But I understand Solo, and she like, damn, she got to work a job and work at home. I get that, and I can speak
that part though.
All right, what part we got stuck
We're talking
on?
about the part with making this decision. And y'all in business. A decision has to be made. She thinks it should be that. You think it should be this. A decision has to be made, or else you can't get nothing done. And I'm telling you that, hey, I've ran it by you. You disagree, but this is what we're gonna do. And she's saying she'll never be okay with that. That's bullshit, because that means you don't trust your man, which is supposed to be your leader.
But if we being legal, y'all know I always let me get this in real quick.
Thing. I think so. If you're telling me that you want to be a leader, yes, you're the leader in the household. Yes, in the household when we making like opening shit, for our kids and our family and our empire. Yes, but now we're investing in business world. I think that's different. You're expecting me to submit to you. Are you supposed to be able to just make the final decision?
No,
you're my
it's not. Yeah, that's not legally how it goes. That wouldn't fly in court. Go ahead, Solo.
To me,
we ain't talking about no damn court.
No,
but that's legal. Everything legally that wouldn't fly. If you could say you're not talking about court, but yeah, a business is gonna end up in court, bro. That's emotions right there.
Now, if you're talking about family shit, then yes, of course, yes. Like
it's a difference. If we talking facts, bro.
Hold on. They don't even make sense what you just said. Fuck no. If you're making a decision for your family, how the fuck is that not family shit?
No, this business shit is different. That family shit and business shit is different. And you said that we're trying to open up you're saying we're trying to open up a business. Mm-hmm. If you decide to move it to Memphis instead of Atlanta, I may decide that I don't want to do it. I don't want to invest my money into it. And now you can do that as a solo person, and now that's all you. That's business.
That's a fact, bro.
Am I tripping?
You're not at all. I got to get my tuition worth. That's how we was taught. I just said it earlier. I'm not gonna waste everybody's time saying it again.
Partnership is a masculine thing to do, bro. Business is masculine. I don't fuck what you say. Business is a masculine.
That business is legal.
Hey, Jamie, you took the words right out of my mouth. What I was about to ask you. What's the
race anybody who don't accept the law, that's emotional. Because when you go, you saying it's not gonna be.
But who's running?
No, but either we talking facts or feelings. Are we talking facts or feelings?
We're talking facts.
All right, if we're talking facts, do y'all accept the fact that a partnership?
That's ego.
Wait, do we accept the fact that a partnership? What?
Do y'all accept the fact that partnership businesses, you cannot do nothing without the partner? If I could use a little emotion with the facts I'm sharing with you, that's a fact.
It's true.
Yeah. So what does?
Okay, so now hold on. I'm gonna break it down for you, so I can force you to submit to what the fuck I'm saying. So, is work masculine or is it a feminine thing? We already know about what Solo's been saying all the time on the podcast. The answer to that is work masculine or feminine.
I'm not accepting it from my husband.
That's fine. That's emotion. I'm asking you a question.
What you say?
Masculine.
Is work masculine or feminine?
Depends on the work.
Neither one of them is masculine or feminine. If it was feminine or if it was masculine, all these bitches want to have jobs.
Bro, again, I'm gonna ask you a question. See, that's what I'm saying.
Like
if somebody asks me a direct question, I'm gonna answer the question.
It's not.
I ain't gonna talk around
or masculine. I don't understand why this is relevant to the business shit.
If you'll just listen, possibly, and just go with it, I'll show
so
you.
It's masculine.
It's
masculine. There you go. It's masculine.
Work is not. Work doesn't have a gender. I don't think.
Man, yo, and we're gonna stir. Fuck it. Let's get spicy. Let's stir the pot. Okay, we all
Thank
agree.
you. That's the answer.
Cairo,
Can
we
somebody else
agree.
answer the
Okay,
question?
we agree. Let's start the pot. We agree. You, me, and Jamie agree that working is masculine, and y'all making
Thank
solo
you.
point.
Thank you.
So
We
why
can
is
keep
she
moving
working?
on now. I ain't got to get
Y'all ready to move on? Because that was a mic drop. So if we
how we
agree
making
work is
solo
masculine, why is she
Work is
working?
masculine. So
That's
what I'm
not what
trying
we
to say
talking
You
is,
gotta
about.
get around
We
that.
talking about making a decision. What are you talking about?
No,
We're
he
talking
said
about that if
working.
work is masculine, and we
But
agree
we
that it
were talking
is.
about making a decision. That doesn't have, we talking about if
No, but
you
if we're making a business decision, Cairo, it goes. See, if y'all don't want to respect the legal stuff, then what? I don't have nothing else to
what is
say.
the legal stuff?
I wouldn't want to go on. The legal part is that a partnership business, you have to get the okay of your partner.
Well, yeah, we agree to that. Yeah.
All
So
right. So if work is masculine, to Solo's initial point, why is she working?
that's the point. That's why she can let that man make the fucking decision. Because that's
but hold on. Let me get to the reason why I asked that question. So the reason why I asked that, because I think we literally just talked about this shit earlier today. Typically most people agree that man shall provide and protect.
exactly.
Masculine traits.
Yes.
Nurturing, taking care of the kids, doing the
Cooking.
household stuff, that's feminine. We all
Yes.
agree to that.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to say is we're talking about, let's go back to business. If you look at the definition of it, you look at the nouns, you look at the synonyms, it's going to all be related to things pertaining to work. So what I'm saying is, if we're doing business, that is work. Work is masculine.
Oh my God.
So
Then why is
therefore,
she working? That's the part I need education on. Why is
You
the
be
lady
missing the point. He
working?
don't know what we talking about.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think he's
lost.
confused.
I'm very confused.
We ain't talking about that.
Because
Wait, but I wanted to ask you something. If work isn't
because y'all
masculine,
probably
ask
asking
these
questions
bitches to
that
get
ain't
out here
relevant to
and
what
build
we're
a
talking about.
bridge. Tell
My
these
whole
motherfuckers
point of
not
this,
masculine and say build a bridge. Build an apartment building and see don't they switch up feminine real fast. All right, if it's not masculine, you get out here and build this fucking bridge. You
so
build this
my
house.
thing is with business, even if it's business, you're saying why is she working, nigga? This is an investment on what we should be doing. Let's say the money has already been there. The money's already been raised. You have it. But since y'all created this business together, she has to sign off on it. Let's just say that's what it is, right?
that's legally what she has to do. That's a legal fact. Go ahead.
Got it. But what I'm saying is, he don't already did all the thinking, all the heavy lifting. All he needs from her is her signature and consent to get it done. But
Right.
since she's saying she don't agree with it, now you at a standstill. And what I'm saying is, masculine is work. Work is masculine. If you look at it, if y'all want to pull out the dictionary,
We
the
know work
thesaurus
is
and all that, you're
masculine.
gonna
Yeah,
see
we
that.
agree on
That's
that
common
part, then.
sense.
We all three.
So that's what I'm saying. But y'all are trying to say business and family is different, and I'm trying to tell you that it's not, because
I
if
agree
you
with
are
you.
making, no, I know you did, Cairo. I'm talking about Solo and Todd tried to tell me it's not, and I'm telling you
Well,
by
I
the
think that you're mixing the
definition
two.
of
I think you're
business, it
mixing the
is.
two. You're mixing. To me, you're mixing the two.
How am I mixing it? I'm going by
A
the
marriage
definition
is
of
a
business.
business.
If we are making a family decision about which house we're gonna buy, or which school we're gonna put our kids in, then maybe I will cave in on it or whatever. Let you lead in those dynamics. But once we decide to now we're gonna go in a business together, like this should be a joint effort. Is no, I'm the man, you gotta listen to me. No, I can decide not to put my half of the money in
Can I
and
ask a
make it all of
question?
you.
Who's running the number one lead in business globally? Is it men or women? What's the ratio?
I don't know the ratio, but I know men is leading it.
There you go. So I mean, hey,
And what do you think their women are doing?
I don't think women are practical
Supporting.
enough to run a business. I think they'll burn that motherfucker down because they're emotional. Men, like
All
I
right,
say, men are
so
practical.
the men we all three just agreed on. What do you think the women in their lives are doing? ultimately, I think y'all making solo point. Y'all say a little healthy drama ain't bad for the show, so let's have a little healthy drama. Ultimately, I think y'all making solo.
I'm listening, but I'm not. No, I ain't got time for this. This wasted too much energy on something that's
Let's move on.
Because if the men are running the #1 leading, first of all, men are practical. You guys are you design and create every fucking thing. Do we not understand this?
What are those powerful women? What are those powerful men, ladies? They're probably at home just chilling.
Every powerful woman, it's a powerful man. Believe me, women ain't out here because they not a muscle. They not out here by themselves just running shit. They got some niggas behind them. You need the muscle. And I'm done.
Yeah, we all agree on that.
Yeah, I'm done.
So I don't know how it ended up spiraling to where I do know how it ended, but I didn't think it would end up coming to that. But my whole point is to basically follow all of this up, is that somebody has to be the decision maker. Like Takari said, like Platinum J said. We get it that, the woman should be involved, but at the end of the day, somebody has to make the decision. You can't sit at a standstill because you can't agree. Like you said with the Jay-Z situation, Taj. But see, that's
a legal fact.
But that's what men.
But when it comes to
women don't want men to make a decision for shit. But
soon as men, what I'm saying is, men is not going to want about a man that's a a real man. He's not going to want to compromise with anybody.
All right, so if we just talking relationships, the man should, let me be clear for the record. If we talking relationships, the man should be the leader, period. Platinum J and a whole other bunch of people said that a half hour ago in the conversation. That's it. Now, but then when y'all brought the business in the conversation, the legal factor comes in. Like you said, Cairo, I'm ready.
No business affect your family. That's what I'm trying to. That's my whole point.
What you got, Cairo?
I got to ask you a question. These women don't want to allow the man to make a decision because they say they're so fucking strong, they so independent, they so powerful. But soon as some shit go down, these bitches ain't running saying, I'm going to get my mom or my auntie or my sister. These hoes are looking for a fucking man. You're looking for a man then, huh?
Right.
I mean, when you go to the extreme in that nature, I mean, of course we're gonna be looking for a man.
If a woman is so mighty and powerful, when it comes down to the come down, why y'all always looking for the fucking man? Y'all don't want to let this man make no decisions. But as soon as some heat kick off, who the fuck they running to? Talia earlier, she didn't say she was going to get her sisters or her aunties or her mama for that man.
She said she was going to get her 7 brothers. That's a fact. She said, I'm going to get my 7 brothers. She told that teacher, nigga, next time. I say, hi, damn, why I ain't going to get Talia, man?
Who the fuck you ain't got 7 niggas? So that's what I'm saying. Y'all, people don't be respecting these men. They out here, and that's why black women so shows up single and claiming they independent. Now them white bitches and them Mexicans and them Asians, they let their husband make all the decisions. And guess what? Them hoes are in the house. They not at these jobs. They not single. They not walking around mad and sexually frustrated. They depend on their man for every fucking thing. I know I do. And I'm not running around here sexually frustrated talking about I'm black strong and I'm independent. Fuck all that. I want a man.
Straight up. I hear you, Carl.
I think that would be the case if our men could afford that. I think we've already established that our men can't afford that. We don't.
Some men don't have to afford it. Some women don't even want to help. My man don't. I help him. Some women say, "Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that."
I mean, you said that black women are so independent. They're out there working, and the other races of women are in the house taking care of their men, and they're not working. Yes, because maybe their men can afford it, but I think we've fully established that black women can expect not work. You guys have to work because black men can't afford to take care of the family. Have we not established that? I remember Johnny brought up like a chart.
I understand that, but I'm saying black women don't even want to compromise. If you see a brother that have some type of potential and he like, okay, babe, look, we have to work these jobs right now. Let's go have.
I don't want you to change. I don't want to change the goalpost because we're talking about something very specific.
But what I was answering to your point. So black women don't even want to compromise. They don't even want to go half, even though your man, the black men don't even have it.
I wouldn't expect them to settle for that. No, I'm not going half with you. Especially
my
if you
point.
want to cook, clean, and take care of the kids and all that.
My point. See what I'm saying? So it's a win-lose situation.
Yeah. And if, Jamie, if I could use one of your phrases, you got to leave them where they at. If it's not compatible, Cairo, then you leave them where they at. You know what I mean? Like you said, yeah. So, but hey, Talia, what you got? Talia say the next time I'm coming back with all 7. I said,
I
hi,
ain't hear
damn,
nobody
man.
say 7 sisters. I heard 7 niggas.
I said,
I ain't hear
well, I
7
don't want to be on
APs. I
Talia
heard
bad
7
side.
niggas.
Hi, damn. Yeah, my bad, girl. That nigga said, I'm coming back with all 7 of my brothers.
This is the thing. I already don't address this. I was letting them finish up. She said half of what I said. When I brought up the charts, I brought up the charts of what the men and the women was making from in every ethnic group.
Right.
And I talked about the cost of living typically in America.
Right.
Hiding in numbers, no woman can afford to just live in the house until they get a certain age. So what I'm saying is that they'll work long enough till the man is able to carry the load on his own, and then they retire. That's the typical
And then they
living in
retire.
America. Yes, retire, like meaning they don't have to work no more. Goodness, why y'all so touchy on words?
Nah, I mean, I feel like we ran this down to the ground.
Talia, just give us a mic check real quick. Let us know you're still with us.
I'm still here.
All right.
So to address,
I like these
all I
topics.
see
I know y'all ready to move
why
on,
do
but
black women have to struggle with the black man, but other women don't? Because of our history. So we have history to where we was oppressed, and we are coming out of that, and we know how the Europeans are threatened by our men and have a system that's specifically designed to keep them oppressed if they're not demasculated or submissive. So black women should have some type of general knowledge and understanding of that and say, okay, this is our situation. So we got to play the cards that was dealt to us, just like they did in slavery days, you know, when master, you know, wasn't trying to give a boy food, but the girl was going in there and making sure her husband was eating. We done lost the ways in this modern generation. We trying to put everything on our men, but we forgot our men are out of here battling and going through struggles and shit too, and we need to be supportive. A lot of black women want this and they want that, they want all the end results, but they don't want to go through the struggle to get it, and they so goddamn docile that they cannot even rationalize that. Like if you hear them talk, you'll be like, damn, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's incompetence, but they don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like, even if a bee explained to a fly why pollen is better than shit, would that fly even understand? So sometimes you just waste too much energy and you just got to move on.
All right. So I think it's the perfect time to go ahead and go to this first one. The hatred within the genders. Where y'all think that started and where that come from?
This would be a great time to bring that video. And I'm just saying this, you don't have to. That video Ali C gave us with me, your ex, breaking that. I think Jamie, we've been knowing each other for 10 years, and I've always said I believe that's the core reason. I think whether they know it or not, I think it could be subconscious. I think that's what it is. It's like they look at us like losers. Bro, I'm telling you, when I look at certain black women I might want to approach, it's a certain vibe they can give you, and I don't even waste their time. Sometimes I might not have the energy to break through that wall, that brick wall. So I just leave, as you said. Yeah, you did. Yeah. And I'm very selective, Cairo. So when I see that wall go up, I'm like, damn, I got to really want her to fucking wrecking ball that wall. You know what I mean? If not, then I'm moving on. I'm like, hey, well, can I say this word for the first time, y'all? I'm about to put it, I don't think this is a category yet, but I enjoy beauty porn. I'm sorry, y'all, not porn, like pawn shop. Beauty porn. So beauty porn is, I'll just absorb the beauty of them. Once I see they got that wall attitude, Cairo, okay, I'm gonna just absorb your beauty for a few breaths and leave your ass where you at and keep it moving. You done spent all that money getting dressed up and pressed up. Does that make sense, Cairo? I heard somebody say right.
Dudes do all the time. They stick around just as long to smash and then get the fuck.
So and yeah, pretty much. So, but Cairo, we definitely need more attitudes and mentalities out there like yours, I would, but I understand why they're not. So I have to say both sides. And the reason is because of that video, that Mia X video we played a few weeks ago. I think black women look at us like y'all niggas lost. I hate to say it this way, but them crackers conquered y'all. They emasculated y'all. Until y'all can show us y'all ready to level up and power up, we not gonna get the respect we want from them. So on a personal level, I handle my business, and I love that phrase I learned from Jamie. If I feel like and even Solo confirmed this for me, she's like, yeah, if the respect ain't there, it ain't gonna change. And I learned that somewhat the hard way, Solo, but I got it now. As soon as I pick up on that shit, I'm out of there. Hey, I'm gonna leave your ass where you at. I see it because I ain't breaking through that wall like that. So that's it.
For me, I don't think black women hate black men. I know I definitely don't, and I don't think black men hate black women. I think that I just feel like they get a lot of attention, like, and that's all down our throats, that black men that hate black women and black women hate black men. I don't think we actually hate each other. I think that there are certain behaviors that each group put upon each group out of their individual experiences. Like, you use your individual experiences to say X amount of black men do this, or X amount of black women do that. I don't think, like, us in our individual relationships, when we interact with black women that we know and black men that we know, that we get a type of hatred amongst each other. Now, do we are we like fighting amongst each other for personal reasons? Yes, but I think that that's broadcast to make it seem like there's some gender shit that is going on between us. And I think that we do have incidents, but I think it's sort of broadcast. Now, can we improve our relationships? Yes. Like, can we make improvements? Yes. But do we hate each other? Do we walk around like saying black women ain't shit, black men ain't shit every day? No. Right? I mean, I know I don't. I love black people, so I'm not walking around hating black men every day. Like,
I was about to say, because you said black people first. I'm like, we talking about black men here, Solo, but you came back and cleaned it up. But that's cool.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, I mean, black men specifically, because I'm a woman, so right. So I'm talking about black men. I don't walk around hating black men. I love to see y'all, especially when y'all dress how I like. So yeah, I love black men.
I got something to share.
All right.
So the experiment, like I said, I keep hearing this thing that black men, y'all hate black women, y'all hate black men. I know other black men can contest, they hear this shit all the time. And we say that it's not true. More so, like, in the past couple of years, we've been saying we just holding y'all accountable now. We're not tolerating a lot of this shit that we once tolerated. And then that's when the trend y'all hate black women came from. And on the flip side, if you ask black men, we're like, nah, we don't hate them. You know what I'm saying? And you never hear us. Well, no, I almost said something that ain't true. Because I do hear niggas saying that the women hate us. But anyways, remember that experiment I told y'all about? I actually found that video and I want to share it. I told y'all this shit was actually real, where they was going around asking women, would you rather have a world with all women? And all of them were saying yeah. And then they asked men the same thing. And men was like, hell no.
I saw that.
So you saw it. Let's share it for the rest of the people that haven't seen it. I just want to prove it more further that we don't hate women at all. Y'all know our souls, but we don't hate y'all. We wouldn't dare want a world without women. All right.
A planet with all women. 1,000%.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I would.
I would.
Yes, I would.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I would.
Absolutely. We run the world.
No, I feel very unsafe.
Thank you. Finally.
Would you live on a planet with all men?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Y'all see the difference? Y'all see the delusion? Regardless of the fucking shit about y'all not agreeing with how y'all modern women move nowadays, we still understand that we love and we need y'all. Y'all don't, but then y'all still walk around with this mentality of a nigga should do this, that, and the third for you. It doesn't make sense.
And it's very circular, but he hit it right on the nail, bro. Exactly. We love the fuck out y'all. We don't agree with a lot of the stuff that y'all do nowadays. But yet we're deemed we hate y'all. And they're not. And so where does this come from?
You gotta love us, man. All them brothers said, hell no. Even
All
TK and they probably in different cities and state. I would have said, hell no. So yeah, there it is. Great experiment.
Oh,
Yeah,
you said the dude gay, Talia? You know
They
the
had
dude?
that one lady. She said, "Hell no."
Yeah, at the end.
Yeah, thank you. I was happy for the one sister that said no. Thank you for her. Congrats. You know, big ups to that sister there. Talia,
the comments, they say all them hoes gay. He said they gay. That's true. Because who wants a world without men?
What you say? Do you know the dude that's on there? Because you said that that dude gay. He can't tell me shit.
Oh, it was just a speculation.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I wasn't looking at the nigga like that, but still what he said is absolutely the truth, though.
I used to say this phrase a lot back when I was a rapper.
Can I go? Oh, my bad.
You got it. Now, mine gonna be real quick.
I was just gonna say when he actually took it to a place that I didn't even think or consider. I actually thought the women were talking about like as far as do they think women would get along in a city in like a place where it was only them? And I would agree with them on that. But then of course I got concerned about like the population, like how we're gonna procreate. So but with the men, I guess I looked at it the same way. Like, would you be okay? Do you think you would be happy if you lived in a place without a man? And they were like, no. I was like, yeah, because you guys are not kind people. You're not nice people.
I actually would disagree with that.
Like me. What'd you say?
I was saying, my bad about interfering, but I was gonna say I disagree with that because I don't see on multiple occasions where you can put men in a scenario. Let's say you lock them up, give them a video game, give them a TV, give them a basketball, a built-in basketball court, things that men typically like to do. Not saying that they won't get into it, but I think you would have a different thing if you put women up in there with, let's say, a spa or a bunch of women stuff that they love to do. I know this because I just being around them, they just hate on women for no reason. The reason why niggas hate on niggas is because of women. Like they'll be like let's say it's a woman that he like, she fine and he want her too. He might start doing some shady hating ass shit because of her. But for the women, it could be simply because she knows she fine and she mad.
Exactly.
That bitch thinks she all that. You ain't all that. Why she got to wear all them? She always wearing them. I see this shit all the time. Like,
imagine experience. Imagine experience. So nice.
They wouldn't get along, bro. They would be fighting left and right, and then on top of that, they wouldn't have no police force and nothing like that to patrol that shit because they don't typically think that far ahead. I'm just being honest. It wouldn't be no organization. That shit would be miserable. But
I mean, They,
two
I
type
mean,
of women.
they said they would. I think that as far as, like I was saying, as far as for men, I think that they don't want to be amongst each other where they don't have anyone that they cannot exploit. Men, they have to have somebody to say, I got more power over you. So if it's only men, they're gonna really have to figure out like who's the toughest man. And they don't want to do that. They don't want to compete amongst each other. They want to beat up. They want to intimidate women.
No, it would
So
sort itself out.
that's sort
It
of where
usually does.
that's
And
usually that's where I went with it. Was like they don't want to compete amongst each other. They want to show how tough they are by exploiting and degrading women. So that's why they don't want to be amongst each other. But women, I feel like to me, that's not my experience with women. I have female friends, and if we fall out, then we just not friends anymore. But it's not something in my experience, we don't fall out over that.
Breaking up so low.
Kenny 2K, I see you.
We done lost it.
Hey, Platinum J say it's called JLJ. Hey, Jay, I thought I had that thought too. Hey, Troy, we coming to you. I like the comment you
Don't
put
just keep
above
up
as well.
drama. But that
That's
just
not true.
isn't
She
the point
bugging. Troy said you
with
bugging
women.
solo. Let me
I
read
think
Troy
my
comment real
experience with
quick.
women is you have two type of women. Go ahead.
I'll be right real quick, Cairo. Women feel powerless. They don't know their roles or know how much men do for them. You got it, Cairo.
I think it's two type of women in this world. You have insecure women and you have confident women. Confident women, we don't have time to hate on other women because we confident. We feel like we pretty, we smart, we attractive, we can pull anything. But a woman that's insecure, she doesn't feel like that. So they hate. So for example, me, I'm a confident woman. I know I'm bad. So I can be friends with other females, but they'll look at me and be like, this bitch too confident and she thinks she all that. And I had fucked up experience with women like that. That's why I'm like, I don't want them bitches to run nothing. Don't allow them to be the president. Don't allow, because I know how they are, because I've been had relationships with them all my life. And far as men go, I don't know if a woman ever had a man to lay underneath them, but men love to lay underneath of something soft and just hug you. They're very affectionate too, because
Oh
they
yeah,
just do. They want
yeah,
something nice and soft that they can come home to and just hug.
yeah.
So
That's
that's
it.
why they say we can't live in a world without women. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because my boyfriend, when he
After,
hugs
yeah.
me, it just be
Mhm.
like, oh, he couldn't wait to do that. He been waiting all
That
day.
shit like heaven, ain't it? I hear you. Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to Yaki. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing
Yeah,
to do with us wanting to dominate
right,
nothing. It's that
right.
It was
Cairo
my
just said.
opinion. Can I not have an opinion? It was my
You can
opinion,
have
just
an
like
opinion.
anyone
We
else
just,
have an
You
as
opinion.
men,
can.
we're telling you
I
what
feel
it
like I'm
is.
getting attacked.
You're not in solo. To your point, you got it, Jamie. You had it, Jamie. I'll go after Jamie. Go
No,
ahead, bro.
I'm real short. I was just saying, ain't nobody attacking you. I'm just telling you as men, and as you can see, I'm sure Taj would agree. He just agreed with Cairo, and you look at
Mhm.
the chat, all the men are saying the same thing. It
Yeah.
has
But I
nothing to
mean,
do
y'all
with it.
have been in control of the world, and y'all been doing a great job.
Well, as they say in Cuba, we fight the wars, we run the country. That's what they say in Cuba. I'm not saying I fully agree with that. I'm just
And
putting it out there.
y'all been doing a great job on running the world. I was just telling my friend, y'all need to give everybody, all the countries need to replace their head of states with women and let women see if we can get this shit together, because we gave y'all thousands of years of chances
Ooh,
and
Lord,
y'all
we
ain't
ain't even
got it
gonna have a
together. Let
country.
us figure it. Let's
Don't
see. Give
get
us
them.
500 years to see if we can figure it out, because
Please.
y'all haven't been able to figure it out.
I'm
Please
committing
don't do
suicide
this.
if that shit ever
I
happen.
wish
Take
we
me
could make an
out. I don't
illusional
want no.
world to let them try to figure it out.
I mean, y'all
And
have it.
this is my thing. You say give them 500 years. This is what I predict. You say give it 500 years. I can
See,
guarantee you, once we're making it to year 200, it's gonna say not available because the world's not gonna exist anymore. You're not gonna make it to 500.
my issue. Good point, Jane. My
They
issue
ain't
with
gonna make it
women.
to 30 days. What you talking about?
Yeah, women pin men against other men. You can go to the Bible and find that. Well, what's that story with the king with a good heart asked that lady daughter what she wanted, and this lady said, "I want the head of John the Baptist." I'm like, ain't that a bitch?
Oh shit, yeah.
No.
So that's why I
she didn't
don't
like
trust
John the Baptist, remember? And she told her daughter, she said, "She'll do anything for you."
Right. You know the story. Go ahead, Cairo. You got it. So that's why I'm very skeptical. And I've seen, to Jamie's point, huh? What happened? Yeah, so that's why I'm skeptical. I've seen too many men go down over women. I mean, world history shows you that. You know what I'm saying? So I hear what you're saying, Solo. But yeah, I mean, this the way the Creator made us. I was just having this conversation with somebody. Go in that Old Testament, and we don't have to get religious, y'all. Let's look at that Old Testament from an academic observation. That shit bloody as hell. And guess who's orchestrating the battles? The quote-unquote God of the Bible. From book to book, it's war after war. So don't blame the men for being created this way. And to your point earlier, a bunch of men around each other. We do. Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead.
You got it. No, that's it. I was pretty much done. I was on my third point. Two is enough.
I was just saying that. I mean, I done worked around women. I done been around women all my life. I'm a woman. I don't want them women to run shit. If they was running a country, I'm leaving this motherfucker. I don't work with them. When they jealous and they insecure, they like a woman scorned. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty confident men done worked with some women that was attracted to them and they wasn't attracted to her, and that bitch would try to get you fired to get you out of there. Like, women are some miserable fucking creatures. You know what I mean? Like, they will literally burn the whole house down out of jealousy and insecurity. Like, I've been dealing with them all my life. And I'm not saying all women, but like I say, I'm talking about insecure women. I'm a woman and I would never vote for a woman to be head or nothing. I know I wouldn't.
I got a question though.
Jay, all right, Jay, I appreciate Jay say I'm buying you a ring light. I appreciate that, homie.
So I got a question.
I got my first gift on the show. All right, go ahead. And then when I switch to the iPhone, it should light up a little bit, Jay. You got it, Jay. I'm actually doing it through the Android right now. I'm gonna switch to the iPhone in a minute as soon as this battery go dead.
So my question is, do y'all think the world is better today or 50 years ago?
Today.
Everybody else? The chat included?
I guess it depends on. I mean, 50 years ago, what was that?
No iPhones, no technology.
Let's not look at the technology aspect of it. Let me be more specific. Let's just say, as far as a culture, as far as people, as far as humanity. Let's not talk about the stuff that we enjoy because we have much better technology. Let's just say, as people, as in health and things in that nature, do y'all think the world is better today or 50 years ago?
It depends on what you mean by better. I mean, they wasn't poisoning our food back then.
I just got through saying let's take away and let's technology and stuff like that. We're strictly talking about as the people and health.
I'd probably say back then because we fucked all up now.
I wouldn't go backwards though. Would y'all go back to 1976?
That's not what we asking though.
Oh, all right. You said 50 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, do you think the world was better then or not?
If we could use a time machine, I wouldn't want to be teleported to 1976. We was just coming out of segregation. We wasn't even 10 years into integration. So the white flight was just starting to happen.
But he's saying, was the world better, Taj?
The whole world, I haven't been outside the United States. Don't judge me. But I haven't left the U.S.
Oh, I gotta take you to Jamaica.
All right, let's go. I'm ready.
Take you to Thailand.
This nigga said, I heard the 70s was lit. Coke, parties, moms, and pop stores, etc.
So, Jay, you say 50 years ago, old as hell. What up, nephew? The government has always been the problem. Yeah, I agree with that, Troy.
So it looks like majority of the people are saying 50 years ago. Talia and Cairo gone right now.
What was the question?
Do you think the world was better Well, it's what Kai was coming in now. 50 years ago or now, as far as our culture, like how as far as people, health, morals, all the things like that. Were we better 50 years ago or now?
I say now. I'm sorry. I don't want. There was too much going on 50 years ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I agree now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Ali C say we faker. I do agree with that. I think people are more fake right now, but I still wouldn't want to go backwards.
Fuck all that.
Troy saying what way? If you want to clarify, Jamie, I agree with you, Ali C, and I know I've been missing a lot of your comments from earlier.
Mostly for me, I'm saying as for people, health, mental, things in that nature. Not take out technology. Let's not say, oh, I won't get to have my phone. I won't have my PlayStation 2. I won't have my big screen TV. We're not talking about that. We're talking about strictly as people, the things that we needed for life. Was that better back then or no?
Now.
I changed mine. I want to say back then.
So you say back then, Talia.
Yeah.
Process now.
Ali C, take me to the 70s.
Solo, what's your answer again?
I would say probably like lifespan. I would probably say back then.
Okay, so Solo says back then as well. All right, so Ali is saying back then, DeMarcus is saying back then, SG back then, Grandman says now.
Cairo and Todd says now.
Cairo and Todd says now. Nephew Kenny 2K say now.
None of us was here 59. Well, I don't know if Roman
We still can study world history. I read that comment, but we still can make, even if you're 20 years old, you can just study. That's why that's the point I was making. The 1976 was, everybody was pretty much still in their own corners of the world. Like white flight was just beginning to happen. Like
so for the people that's saying about 50 years, all right, people was born 30 years ago. How about 30 years ago?
Nope. I still
Definitely 30 years ago. I'm picking 30 years ago.
Yeah, me too.
Much as I love the 90s.
I'm saying the 80s. I like the 80s and the 90s.
The 80s was dope too. The 80s and the 90s was dope.
So my
but
whole
I kind of
all of this, for the most part, that's basically what I was looking for. Y'all finna jump on me for that? No, I'm gonna run for cover after I say this. But my point of saying this is that during those years was way before feminism and before women got into fucking office and government started fucking shit up. That's my whole point of
You're
that.
a dirty motherfucker.
That's my whole point of answering this question.
That was a nice setup. That was a nice setup. Nice setup, Jay. That was a nice setup, Jay. Let me find out you a psychology major too, nigga.
That was the best times.
Yeah, hey, Cairo, we were like the 80s and 90s was lit. I probably wouldn't mind. Yeah.
He talking about he got me. I don't want these hoes running nothing. You ain't shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's my whole point. So
when did feminism start? Since we on that topic.
That's the point of me saying, for the ones that saying the world would be better with women, it won't be. We're getting worse now because y'all are getting in power. I'm telling you.
What's crazy is that y'all blaming us.
Jamie,
that was a nice setup, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I just forced everybody to
nice setup, boy.
Now she trying to switch up. Now she trying to switch up because I forced everybody to agree.
He set us up real good.
That was a good one,
yeah, it was. Was the world better before? Now, let's see. Segregation. That's what I was saying. SG 1940s to 1960s, Cold War, Vietnam. SG must look that shit up real quick. 1955 through 1975, crack epidemic. 1980 to 1998. Yeah, wasn't no cure back then. So it's an interesting topic here. They need to go back to the year before they launched MySpace and all time. I disagree with you, TK. I love social media.
MySpace and all them other social medias, that's when shit started getting bad.
It gave everybody their own. I like it. I'm sorry, everybody. I like social media. I think it gave everybody their own channel. And it definitely humbled the celebrity class. because now we're paying attention to. Think about how many shows we did through major events. We did a show through the Grammys, the Super Bowl. What was the last one we just did? So what does that say? We're more interested in each other than these attention-grabbing events. Those are facts that y'all can't get around because all of us was on the show together. I'm back quiet. Where I get that from, Jay? Go ahead, John. That's one of my home. But to your point, I actually got Jay. It was actually Jay Cousin. When y'all hear me talk about the 50-year-old homie that we lost, that's my boy Jay Cousin. And so, yeah, no, you're right. When it comes to health, it does seem like we clocking out. And that's why I take lifetime very serious now. Every breath count. We used to say one day at a time. Now motherfuckers saying one breath at a time. But that's it.
That shit funny. He said one breath at a time.
One breath at your ass ain't promised the next 10 breaths. But yeah.
Wait, Jamie,
Shit.
you know what you got stuck in my head? Text my phone if you think I'm lying.
Yeah. That's Ty's line, though.
Oh, yeah.
I know. You said, Taj, that shit stuck in my head. Talking about Taj, you said, text my phone if I'm lying. That shit had me too.
Hell yeah. I love correction. I look at correction as a soul cleanser.
Me too, bro. Bro. I'm going to tell you something. If it doesn't matter if it's gender or not. It could be woman or man. For me, if you're able to, if I'm hard on a topic on what I'm saying, and you able to force me to see what I'm saying is wrong or what I'm doing is wrong, bro, I love that shit because it helps me get better.
Yeah,
I have no problem with correction at all.
Same, yeah.
But what you're not gonna do is make me agree with you off emotion. You gotta have some
right. Good point. Good point. Indeed. Just Brett. Wait, he say just break Hollywood. What disinformation you spread? There you go. There you go. Oh, this motherfucker here.
Wait, Jamie, wasn't that you who was?
He say just breathe Hollywood. What disinformation you spread around this morning? What part of the world you in? Talking about what's up? OI. Back to y'all. What's going on?
Wait,
He's
this could
wrong.
not be you, Jamie, but I think this was you when we was having a conversation a long time ago, and you were saying somebody told you or something. You were saying that the devil was a woman because you was like, believe it.
Yeah, that was
she
me.
was a beautiful.
That was me.
That shit will all make sense though.
That was
Remember
me.
that?
And I still believe that shit. I don't give a fuck what they might
That
be
was
making
you.
motherfuckers
You
mad.
told me that. You said, because think about it. They was like, you say, because they don't say beautiful for a man. They say handsome.
Yeah.
And now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that shit will
Beautiful
make sense.
does not be connected typically with a man. It's a feminine person or entity.
That would make sense. That shit logical.
I'm gonna give my friend Jamie some credit. You helped me grow, bro, when it comes to women because I was a little lenient with them, but we got to keep y'all in check. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I learned that a little late in my life, you know what I mean? But it's true. I found that out to be very true, and I'm gonna say that on this platform to the world. You helped me grow in that way. Just from my past experiences being kind of easygoing, them chicks gonna run over your ass, being that way. So I've learned, like when I see that shit, like I check it right away now, and if they don't like it, leave them where they at. On to the next one. You know what I'm saying? So. I got that from you. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe that's some of that Memphis pimp shit you grew up around, but it is what it is, and it's a part of my approach now. You gotta keep women in check, and I say that with respect. Like when you see them, and what I found out, to your point, Jamie, and I learned this from women. Women appreciate that more. They want you to. I think Talia might have said that one time. Not to put you on the spot, Talia, but if a chick feel like they could run all over you.
What does Shirley Chisholm president have to do with what I just said?
Greece, Hollywood, where else? Oh, you in Greece? All right, no wonder you said good morning. What's up, buddy? Thanks for tapping in from Greece. And he from Greece. All right, what's going on over there? They do
the best facelifts in Greece. I was thinking about flying over there and getting one.
All right, we going, Cairo. Y'all bet. Hey, y'all. I need y'all to put some prayers in the air because I don't think y'all know how much I take care of everybody at this thing.
Shit, I know how generous you was when we was there.
You always give me credit for that, and I appreciate you for it too. Yeah. Yep. Let me see here.
What's up?
Yeah, that's my first time hearing that about Greece, though, Cairo. So you said they got for y'all, for the ladies.
The facelifts are cheap. Like the facelift and any type of cosmetic surgery, and they do like phenomenal jobs. You can get a facelift, breast augmentation, and some porcelains for like 10,000 in Greece.
All right. So you say he American and he retired. All right. So responding to TK, I don't like social media because it gives people a platform to make themselves out to be an idol. That's what the celebrities did, TK. So let me start right there. No, I'm gonna finish your comment. So we was okay with the celebrities doing it. All right. So the rest of your comments say it can be a huge distraction for the people who spend 2 hours on vain amusement but are flat broke. That's a good point. I'm glad I read your, which I always do read your whole comment. So that second sentence is solid. I can't get around that. If anybody else can, y'all jump in. It can be a huge distraction for the people who spend 2 hours on vain amusement but are flat broke. I fully agree with that, TK. And we know you about your business.
Yeah.
I'm back quiet. You already know, Jay. I got to keep smoke quote going, Jay. I'm back quiet. The homeboy we lost, who was Jay Cousin, he used to say that all the time. So I got to give him some credit for that. All right.
All right. So on to the next one, good people. I'm gonna let's see. I got something else y'all want to add on to this.
Now, I like how you set that up, Jamie. My last comment would be, so you just to make sure I understood it, you saying feminism, and I know the feedback. Yeah, y'all know the damn laundry room heating up before Kenny K go to joking on me. All right, so you saying feminism is the beginning. I just want to make sure I understood that point. Is the beginning of the way the world we in now.
Yeah, because we started doing things based on feelings instead of based on logic. Like all this stuff that's going on with this bullshit with what we're going to get to at the very bottom, the last topic, reparations for immigrants, all that stuff is feelings based. It makes no logical sense whatsoever. And if it wasn't for them, if you pay attention, the main ones that's pushing for this shit is the political ones that are in power, that are women, that's doing this. Like the one that was in the video, you said it was a woman that was in the video that was talking about it. A goddamn, what was she? I don't know what you know what position she had that was talking about that.
No, I can't remember.
Well, anyways, my point is, it's like, bro, if you're gonna have, I always been a advocate for it. Like it's certain times that it's certain women that are exceptions to the rule. Certain ones are phenomenal enough to go toe to toe with men and certain stuff. Not the top upper echelons of men, but like on a daily basis, regular men, that you have women that can hold their own with them. Those women are exceptions, but majority of them can't. Majority of them are gonna vote with emotion. And if they do it with emotion, that's when shit starts going down. Because you can't do shit off emotions.
I don't know what woman want to go toe. Maybe this is just my opinion. What woman want to go toe to toe with a man? Like that doesn't make any. Like they are men. I think for me, how I was cultivated, maybe because I always had a man in the house. So you know what I mean. I saw that man play his role. It's like you know better than to try to challenge a man. You know what I mean? Like it just don't make sense. I don't get it. Like, what's wrong with being a woman? I don't get like why women feel like they're equal to a man or they want to challenge a man. It's like I don't know if that's women that was raised without fathers or what. But I'm like, when you saw your dad in the house, and my dad passed away, mind you, but I had my stepdad. So when you saw them being a man and playing that role, you grow up to respect that, and you know what a man is and what a man's supposed to do. So you don't want to challenge a man, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, and DeMarcus, I didn't say. First off, you said women don't run things in the 70s. I'm not saying that no woman in the entire freaking world or in the entire country had any power. But what I'm saying is, dude, is that typically you didn't see a bunch of them with a bunch of power. You didn't see that in the 70s. That's what I'm saying. And you
But
should
when
have.
have you ever saw women with a bunch of power?
Shit,
I
now.
think I'm glad you said that, Cairo. You got it, James. But I think that's what they jealous of, the power. The
But what
God-given
women
power.
want power from a man? Like a man is the muscle. That doesn't make sense.
That's what they use us for, though, Cairo. Women use us to take out other men. That's why. That's my thing. Jay, no, I ain't gonna bring that up. You got it, Jay.
But you said women have power now. Women don't have no damn power now. They might have a little
They,
voice, but they ain't
they
got
have
no
political power. To Jamie's point, they're manipulating the political power. And I agree with you all the way over there in Greece.
Well, what
So that's what
political
they're
power?
using when they go in government. So OI is like, I guess the 19th Amendment is where they gave women equal rights. And I don't go that far for the record. I got to do more research before I go to making world statements like repeal the 19th Amendment, save the country. That's from OI over there in Greece, but he's American. DB said, you said women don't run things in the 70s. SG say there have been some emotional men too, of course, that were in charge too.
Oh,
You smartest thing Solo said so far. All right, let's go, y'all. Where we at with it? But I just don't like when women use men against other men. People have been killed like that. I mean, it's just, so that's my thing about, they should be held accountable. But if y'all don't mind, only if we got time, Jamie, it's your call, of course. I would like to get y'all thoughts on the social media stuff. I know that's not one of the topics, but if we can do a quick round, just to kind of juxtapose my opinion to what y'all think about it. I think it's one of the coolest things that happened in my lifetime. Look, anything can be used for good or bad. You can't name one thing that can't be used for good or bad. So social media can be used for good or bad, but for social media to be able to hold mainstream media accountable, stories have been broken on social media that force mainstream media to pick it up. So I just wanted to see if y'all felt the same, or if y'all disagree, y'all hate it, love it. If we got time for that, Jane.
I'm lost. I don't know.
Media. My favorite thing about social media is when I meet people around the world and I don't have to get in my phone number. I can just get in my Instagram. So I like that. Now, of course, you
She
can.
cold at that shit.
What'd you say?
I just say she cold at that shit.
So I like it. I mean, and everybody got it. That's what makes it good is that, anybody 30 plus, they got Instagram. So that's like giving somebody your phone number, but not actually having to get them your phone number.
Solo, let me simp for a real quick second. We think so much alike, and it's a lot of points, all of us make. But when I approach women, I ask for their social media, and I've been doing that for years because a phone number, if a person is a weirdo, they down and gave weirdo my fucking number. But a social media is not as personal. So to hear a lady say that kind of confirmed my approach that I've been doing for years. Like I ask for the social before I ask for the phone number. If she
The phone
volunteered,
number gonna come after.
right. So you just giving me a woman's validation on that approach I've been doing. And I think it's less like you just confirmed it. Y'all would rather give us, okay, follow me on X, Facebook, whatever, Instagram. A phone number is a little bit too personal, too intimate. And if a guy turns out to be creepy, weirdo, whatever, it's like, damn, I didn't get, yeah.
But I can block you easily from social media.
Right. And if you could block a phone number, but then they can call you from another phone number. So, yeah.
Shit.
Talia, how you feel about social media?
It's annoying.
Women don't put women in their place. It's women taking these grown girls. So look, I was going to address that one when Troy said it. That is a big part of the problem. One of my good friends from he's Haitian. He came on here a couple of times. He said that's what he noticed once he came over here with the behaviors of the women here in America is that their mothers, aunties, and stuff like that doesn't check the women, don't put them in their place, so that they run around doing whatever, and due to a lot of the women not doing it, I think it's starting to get to the point that the men are starting to do it themselves since the women refuse to do it.
We might have a healthy disagreement here. I think that's our job holistically. Cairo, I hope you have my back on this one. But women, I've witnessed this shit my whole life. They catty, chatty, and all the other words that go with it. When you leave them to themselves, if you put a few, you can put a few. Jamie, if you and me are in the presence of, like right now, 3-2, we gonna make sure they don't go too far. If you replace us with 2 other females, all hell gonna break loose. So I don't think it ever was women's job to keep their. Let me read the comment to make sure I'm getting it right. And Troy, you made some cool comments so far. So, but this one I kind of disagree with. We need women to put women in that's our job, Troy, 100%. I don't think there's no compromise on that, but I'm open to hear what y'all got to say. Men have to keep women, and that's our job. That's our
true.
duty. Thank you.
That's
Go
true.
ahead.
I'll tell you why. Because I'm a woman, and I told you I have relationships with women all my life. You have 2 type of women now. You have confident women and you have insecure women. The insecure women, they are the dangerous ones because they jealous, they're not secure. So anything that you see secure or confident, you're gonna want to try to tear that down. You're gonna want to attack it. And I've been around both. And I remember every job I would get, I would end up getting terminated because it was behind a girl who felt like she wasn't getting attention and I was getting too much. Can you block her? Because she's calling me too much. But that's my mom. She gets on my nerves sometimes. But long story short, a man told me this, and this was the best advice he could have ever gave me. He said, you're gonna have to get a job with some confident girls, women that's pretty too. He said, because when they're beautiful, they don't have time to hate on you. And I said, that does make sense. And when I started working around other women that was just as confident and just as gorgeous and beautiful, I never had any issues. And that's when I realized it's 2 type of women, those that are insecure and those that are not.
Well, okay, so what I was getting ready to say is I think it's men's job to keep them in place to a degree, yes. Especially your woman, like when your woman getting out of place, let's say it's your wife or whatever. But if the man is going conquering the world, doing whatever it is he's doing, working, whatever, who's at the house with the kids?
The
woman.
nanny.
No,
it's not the nanny. It's the wife. On typical traditional values, it's the woman. So the first education that you're getting in the beginning is from the woman. From that perspective, so the man is the enforcer. She's teaching you how to be like, for if this is the daughter, she's teaching you this is how you do this for around the kitchen. This is how you do. You don't do that to a man and stuff like that. And then if something gets out of hand, the man comes and be the enforcer of what she's saying. And if mom's wrong, then you correct mom. But what I'm saying is that they don't hold them accountable at all. They can know this is the thing. A lot of the time they can know they did wrong about shit and won't say nothing about it. So, like I said, I believe men is the final say so, sure, on 100% all the time. But they're the first people. Like it says that's even biblical. They say that in the Bible. The women are over the children. It said the women. Hold on. The children belongs to the woman belongs to the man belongs to Christ, and Christ goes to the Father. That's the chain of command. So it
So how
tells
come
you
can a
that.
woman rear a little boy before he becomes rebellion and disobedient?
See, this is why I always said this. The woman is most important when the child is young.
Okay,
The
until what
man is
age
most
though?
important teenage years. 13, around that age.
Okay.
That's for man and woman, for daughter and son, because this is the time when the daughter decides she starts to become really attracted to boys and stuff like that, and want to do certain things. He has to because keep in mind, you as the father is the first man that she's ever loved. So your first love have to teach her how to be loved. But when she's a baby all the way up to like 10, 11, she's not thinking about that type of stuff more than likely.
Now
She
you
may
talking
have
about a
little
2-parent
small,
household, right?
yes, 2-parent household.
Okay, just for clarification. All right.
Now, of course, she may have little small times where she's like, oh, I like this boy, but it's nothing serious until probably that age, 12, 13, 14. And then that's when you know it's your job as the father to be like, look, if that boy is not doing this, that, if he's not treating you like this or that, remove yourself from that situation. That's not a good man for you. That's and vice versa for the man. Look, you need to be doing this. You need to be doing that, so you can be responsible. Work for yourself. Don't ever, look for nobody else to do something. To install certain things into that boy that the woman just can't install them. Make sure he's not being too soft. Things in that nature. That's why I say the father is most important once they reach their teenage years. But when they're younger, the woman is more, because her job is more pivotal. And shaping that woman up, that little girl up to be respectful and how to be a lady, that's in the younger years. That's not something the father should be correcting when she gets older. Y'all can let me know what y'all think of that. But that's not.
Puma got some cool comments in the comments that kind of validate what you're saying. Let me go to, he said the problem, let me see if it was another one. All right, men need to keep women in their place. Women do not have agency. Now, when you say agency, you mean like mental capacity, mental agency? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Then he said the problem is that men are treated like second-class citizens now, and young men are being brought up to be feminists. That's to your point, Jamie. It's throwing everything out of whack. I don't know if he was listening earlier, but you sort of made that point earlier. Ali C put 7. So Ali C is saying age 7. I can't remember the question that answer is to. Women are little helpers, so the Bible says. That's OI. Single mothers are ruining young men. That's Puma Fist again. When a mom is single, she's not giving her kids the attention they need.
I agree.
Right.
I agree with that. I agree. Mm-hmm.
And I agree what he said. They ruining these young men because when the father's not there, she's angry and she's taking it out on that little boy because that little boy reminds her of the father.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then they grow up to be YNs and they don't respect women.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. DV say social media threw salt in the game. Who games, DV? But good point, Cairo. We got you. This is why y'all single to DV going off on us. All right. The court disagrees. That's OI. Can we talk honestly on this channel? I'll let Jamie answer that.
Yeah, sure. We can talk honestly as long as you don't be disrespectful. Don't disrespect nobody on the panel. Don't disrespect none of my moderators. Try not to disrespect anybody in the chat, but those are the for sure you can't disrespect.
Right.
And I don't want to be attacked. I'm going to just say I love women. You know what I mean? Because I am a woman. But I have healthy relationship with women and unhealthy relationship with women. And making comparison to women capability and men capability, I think men are in a league. That's all I'm saying. So some people will be like, well, what you have against women? It's not that I have anything against women. I'm speaking facts. And I am a woman. And I know how emotional I can get. You know what I mean? So because I don't want people like, you always attacking women. I'm not attacking women. I didn't say all women. I'm just speaking
Now
specifically,
I believe you spot on, Cairo. Even right now, I don't even have to speak in the past. I know this lady, she like almost like a publicist, not officially, but when she invite me to events, it'd be different women around, and y'all catty as hell. And sometimes I might be surrounded by 3 to 4 women, and I would have to I'm real chill, but it'll get so annoying that I will have to waste my energy just to say, hey. Sometimes that's all it takes. Hey, I want y'all, we trying to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? They'll kind of relax a little bit, but a few,
but not
30
all
minutes.
women ties. Observe it, pay attention. Because I done dealt with women. I'm like, damn, this bitch pretty too. Why she hating on me? But then somebody say she don't see what you see when she look in that mirror.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
So
deep. Yeah.
you got them type too. You got some girls that can be beautiful, but they're insecure. That's why I'm telling you. It's different
Absolutely.
type
I
of
never
women. Pay
understood
attention
that.
to women
Yeah.
that's confident when you're around in that social setting. I bet they're
Yeah.
gonna smile. They're gonna be polite to other women, but then them other women gonna give them a little attitude,
Yeah.
and it's gonna make
Yeah.
them apprehensive, and you're
Yeah.
gonna be like, "Oh, I gotta stay away because I'm feeling her energy."
Yeah.
And
No,
that's what that,
y'all.
because I'm like that. Like in a social setting around women, I love women because I know I'm confident. So I'm like, all right, let me go talk to them. But then when they start giving me that hate, that's when I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
okay, I see what she on. Let me just move because she's
Yeah.
not giving that same type of energy I'm giving.
Right. And you pick up on that quick.
I
I hear
pick
what
up
you're
on it
saying.
quick because I
Yeah.
love women. I mean, I'm confident. So
I'm
I mean,
glad
I
you
can
said
talk,
that.
you
Now,
know.
I always knew you did, Cairo, but it's good to hear you say that because if people been keeping up with what we've been talking about over the shows, they'll probably think you don't. So it's good to hear you. And I knew that in my soul. I said, Cairo don't hate women. She just called it how she saw it and experienced it. You know, and I can relate to a lot of the shit you've called out. So yeah, I've seen it firsthand. You know, can I say something controversial here? Is clean but a touchy subject. I'll let Jamie give you the green light of clearance on that. Hey, good looking out, DV. I don't hate women. They are just out of control right now. That's Puma Fist. All right, welcome to anyone new here. Thanks, SG, for letting them know. SG is our moderator. Much love to SG. You got it, Jane. Can I say I read that one? You are not confident because they're always trying to impress someone. Not good. Good point, OI. Go ahead.
I don't mind. Go ahead and say it. Like I said, as long as it's not disrespectful, you good. But DeMar, you said how y'all feel about female pastors. My father said that he would never go to a church with a female pastor. I agree.
And I had this thought earlier since we all being quiet, and I want to see if I understand mainly Solo and Cairo's mentality. And Talia, I'm getting to know you better, so I don't want to go out on a limb trying to, see if I understand your mentality yet. Solo thing is, if she's working 9 to 5, whatever the hours are, she's not submitting to no man if she still got to work. If that man is not trying to pull her off that job, like if it's okay to say your dude named Cairo, like Yaki did you, I love that story. She not submitting to no dude that doesn't have the financial power to do that. Solo, you can let me know if I got that right after. Then Cairo, your thing is you will meet the guy where they are. Do I understand y'all mentalities or attitude mindsets just with those two? And then you will grow with the guy, and then as you are now, you get retired by having faith and confidence in that guy's potential.
I'll go either way, but my best way is to meet them where they are. Like if I see potential, I don't care what you have. I'm about to help you. Let's build. That's how I am. If you got money and you interested in me, cool. I'll date you too. But I feel like either one, I love you because I had experience with both. But it doesn't matter to me. But I'm not that type of woman. I'm not gonna look over you because like you don't have nothing. I'm like, because I'm gonna help you get it.
And Solo is like she's not fully submitting until the guy is leading the way, leading according to her standards. Is that correct, Solo?
Talking about my husband, talking about me marrying this person.
Let's go. A guy that's leading up to be your husband, a man that's leading up to be your husband. Y'all
You want me
dating
to
for him.
submit to you and you not my husband? I gotta submit and you not my husband? Is that
So you
a
just made it. I thought I had it right, but you just made it even more tough by saying that. Solo. So now, so if you're dating a dude and he's showing you the efforts that, hey, by the end of the year, you ain't gonna have to work as much. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna take that long. Like you're gonna see the progress, you're gonna see the effort that I'm putting in, and he's dating you to become your husband.
and I gotta submit?
Yeah, you gotta see to a guy that's handling his business. Like he
No.
take
I'll submit to my husband.
You ain't
so
gonna
you're
have
not
a
submitting
husband if
until
you don't
until
submit.
he get on
Oh
that one.
well, that's fine. That's fine too. Like that's always because to
That
me,
goes back to
that's
that old topic
always
we
an
already had.
option. To me, that's always an option for me to be sitting in my place by myself, laid up by myself. That's always an option for me. So if these men ain't willing to do what I want them to do, I have no problem sitting back by myself. See, I'm not the goal for me isn't to be married with kids. It's like that would be nice, but the
See,
goal is to
that's the
enjoy
problem,
life
people.
as much as possible.
Your
That's
vagina
like,
gonna dry out.
there's so many of them that have that
That's
mentality. They look at that as an
that's
option, not
not
even.
even important to me because I mean they have other methods. I mean I don't need actually sex from a man. I can go buy these things.
I've been seeing more TV. I actually went to a premiere Wednesday. It's called Divorced Sisters. That when I was just telling y'all about the publicists I be around. So the one of the actresses in the damn show, she's ordering male escorts. But back to what yeah, so I guess once they start putting that shit on TV, they kind of preparing society to be that way.
I'm
And I
laughing at
think
TK.
huh? Oh,
I
TJ.
am gonna submit to my husband. I
See,
am.
he says TK sees what I be saying
He's
all this
just a
I
little
had that
something ain't
thought. But
shit
since
to
TK,
nobody,
I ain't
but
gonna lie to you, Jay.
He see
I had,
it.
yeah. Since TK went there, I'm starting to kind of Solo. You telling me if
I
a
see what
dude?
I've been talking about all this time. Now y'all finally seeing it.
What?
She threw me with the. So you not submitting until the dude get on his knee, which is him in a submissive position to you.
Mm-mm.
And she's still laughing.
That's funny as hell, Todd. Mm-mm.
All right, so now
When you
it's
expect me to start, when I'm gonna submit? I mean, I would like to start submitting whenever we get married.
and what if you still got to work? I'm just trying to understand the different
Oh, if I
mentalities
still
of
gotta
our
work,
women.
okay. If I still gotta work, then you gonna
Then
need to know
so
that.
I had that part right. So if a guy's not
Absolutely.
retiring you from your job, you're not submitting.
I have another boss I have to submit to. I can't submit to both of y'all.
We got that. I was with you on that point. I understood you on that point. Let's pivot to Talia real quick. So Talia, it seemed like as long as you like the guy, you really into the guy, you still want him to handle his business. But take it from that, Talia, because I don't want to read your mentality wrong either. You got anything you want to add to that? Like, what's your type of guy? Or
Basically, yeah. I don't really have a problem submitting, but I have a problem with relationships. We could just be together without the title.
I'm glad I asked all y'all that. All
Oh
right.
my god, this shit is so fucking funny. Y'all don't understand what the hell I'm thinking right now. This shit is funny, boy.
What you laughing at?
Man.
So
Man, I was laughing at
Talia don't
y'all.
really care for the
What it
titles.
is that they don't have no shame anymore. That's the problem. That's one of the biggest issues we have. See, back then, it used to be shameful to be like, I don't care. I'm okay with living by myself and shit like that. They don't give a fuck nobody at all.
What do
They
y'all
don't.
want us to
Jamie, let me
do? Set up
They look at men as if it's a plus, not a necessity. And the reason being is because the government here has made it that they can live comfortable, be able to think this delusion that they're thinking. But in any other place, they wouldn't be able to do this.
I mean, all we have to compare is the horror stories.
Shame.
Maybe if it was more
Shame.
happy, like if I
You ain't
met
got a
more
problem.
married people who were happy with kids and working and doing all of that shit, then that would be nice. I guess they would have a good representation. But a lot of marriages, the women, they're tired and they sick of that shit from y'all. I'm just saying, the women are tired. They are so sick of doing everything by themselves that
Shame.
us single women
Shame.
aren't
Shame.
excited to watch this.
Shame.
What
Put
is
it on
this?
mute, Talia.
Shame.
Oh, I thought that was Talia talking. That's the video.
That
This
definitely ain't
nigga
me.
crazy. My bad, Talia. Who was speaking?
I'll tell you, man, they ain't got no shame at all, though, man. They don't care.
So I gotta damn. So yeah,
I'm
Cairo
happy.
mentality.
I think that's the greatest thing that could happen is that we not be shameful for wanting to live a happy life instead of prioritizing being with a man that we potentially may settle with. I mean, I think that's a plus for women. I mean, I understand why men are upset about it because they're suffering from sort of a epidemic that's been going around on social media. But I mean, for women, that's a plus that we appear to be happy with. Well, I know for me, I I love it. I love it. I don't give a damn.
All right. So I mean, I think it's about time I bring that phrase into if we keep going that path, then the hoe's gonna win.
I was gonna win for
Well,
sure.
that's what you. I mean, what the hell? We
That ain't what we
happy.
want. I'm not. But if that's the path, because the Cairo's mentality, which I wish was more prevalent, but that's far, especially in our culture, as picky as I am. That's like you're hitting the lotto finding a black woman with that kind of mentality. Shit, we got some work to do. That's it. Yeah. Back to you, Jamie. I ain't said that in a while. Damn.
Hey man,
But to each his own.
I'm not gonna shame my sister Solo, man. Like that's what she feel. That's what she feel. We gonna go on here and move on.
I mean, what is my
Jay,
other option? Settle. I think my other option is settling for someone to find as a husband that I
he
may
said the
necessarily
hoes
not be
been
happy
won.
with
Said
and
the
starting
hoes
a
been
family
won.
with. I mean, I don't understand what our other options are. If we can't find
Even
a man that
LEC
is
said the hoes gonna win. I'm sorry, Solo. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
if we can't find a man that we're willing to bring a family with, our other option is to be single. Is either single or be married the love of your life or settle.
He said be single, married to the love of your life, which is like hitting the
Yes,
lotto, or
yes,
settle.
yes. What I'm saying, like, you either be single because you're not gonna settle for somebody that doesn't meet your standard, or you meet that person who meets your standard. Which I fully say, get married and have as many kids as y'all can. But I'm not gonna tell people that if you don't find a love of your life, that you start negotiating your non-negotiables, which is settling for something.
Solo, do you?
So,
And you don't have to answer this, Solo. Do you reward effort? So
I think to a certain point, and we only gonna get to a certain point.
we talking about you meet a guy and he's putting in the work to retire you to you know.
Yeah, that's gonna work for a certain amount of time.
So you got a time limit on that.
I
Jay, I
mean,
don't.
I'm not gonna marry you if you don't get it together. I'm not gonna marry you if you can't. If we don't. If
No, the
what we
effort is
we
showing
are looking
progress.
for. I mean, yeah, but it's never gonna happen if it never happens for you. What's wrong with that?
Puma Fish say get rid of the tiny hats and feminism goes away. You gotta let us know what the tiny hats are.
You know what
TK
the
said,
tiny hats are. You know what the tiny hats are.
what's the tiny hats?
Them motherfuckers that live in that area with that shit on their head.
See, motherfucker. Damn. Oh, wait. Yeah, y'all, that's that Middle East.
That's
Y'all,
controlling
okay.
feminism. He ain't lying.
I didn't know that. All right. The Americanized, y'all got DV shaking his head. Just talking ish. Negotiations are we talking about relationships or hostage situations? Relationships. I found the love of my life. He just busy right now. That don't make sense according to Alexander Bryant. What don't make sense, Alexander Bryant? Settling for a husband, men control marriage. Alexander Bryant, that's for you, Solo. Therapy is key. That's DV.
What do you say?
Fixed it. Alexander
Oh,
Bryant says settling for a husband with a question mark. Men control marriage, and we sort of made that point earlier. Solo, you a tough
I
one
would
now.
agree with that.
All right.
I would agree with that. But if the man is saying, "Hey, I want to marry you," and she's saying, "Absolutely not," then who's controlling that marriage?
Platinum J from Hollywood, Florida, who live in Atlanta, Georgia. I know it's wrong to ask a woman their age, but how old are the ladies co-hosts? I just read your comment, Jay, so I'm not going to answer it for them. I'll leave that up to them.
I'm 33.
All right, Solo
I like to say
33.
30.
You say you like to say 30?
Yeah, because that was my favorite year.
Yeah. No, I count my age in decades too. So I'll be 40 for 10 years. Then when I hit 50, I'll be 50 for 10 years. Cairo, you open to that or you pass?
See, Ali, that's what we talking about. That's what we talking about earlier. What you doing right now? You can't be encouraging bullshit. There's too many women encouraging bullshit.
Don't settle, Soto. Listening to them in these comments, get what you want and need.
Girl, you think after all this work, all this hard work I've been doing, you think I'm finna settle for one of these? What she call them, dusties?
Yeah, the does. Yeah, I've heard that term before. The Dutchman. What you laughing at, SG? 33. Have you ever been married? Alexander Bryant want to know if you ever been married, Solo, or you desire
No.
to be married.
Have
She
you
said
heard
no.
her?
Oh
Know the
yes,
answer to that shit.
I would love to find a person. I would love to find a husband and submit and do all that shit y'all think y'all deserve.
I'm gonna
I
be
would
honest with
love
you
to do
though.
that.
I can show you. You can get there. I can show you exactly where you can find it at.
Puma
It's
fist off the chain.
No,
for
Puma
real
fist
though.
ain't
Like,
playing.
I don't
it's
want to
this
learn to
place
find
called Walt Disney where all your dreams, the make believe bullshit, can come true. You go
But
there.
then,
You
but
go
that's not
there.
like. But I think that if I wanted to be married, I could be married. I think if I was
Sure.
willing to
But
settle,
you was
that I
settled.
could find out a husband. Y'all, these niggas are the easiest things to get in the world. I mean, the only thing you got to do is be cute, according to y'all. So I mean,
You
it's
did most of
nothing
the
to get a
math already.
husband. But if you want to settle for one, just pick up one of these niggas. They out there.
Alexander Bryant, name 5 things you want from your dream husband, Solo. That's specifically for you, Solo. What up, though? I see you, Detroit. You in the D? What up,
Oh,
though?
what's
We
good,
see you.
Bruno?
Let me
What's
see
good
another
with
thing I
you?
Oh,
want
you
to
know
do.
Breelon? Okay.
Yeah, I know
This ain't no
Bruno.
What up,
fucking
though?
therapy session.
Hey man,
Yeah, they young ladies, Jay.
Puma Kid said illegal
I want him to
aliens
have
and
some
women.
money. Yes,
We
some
understand
money
that.
and ambition.
Well, I
And
just
be
said
mentally sound,
effort and ambition is
emotionally
synonymous.
available. Okay, there you go.
Emo-
I'm giving you the 5, right? I'm giving you the
uh,
5. So
all
I
right,
want him to have
go
some
ahead.
money, right?
Uh-huh.
I
Mm-hmm.
want him to be what I say, emotionally available,
Available.
mentally
Uh-huh.
available, considerate, all this bullshit. Yes, I want him to be a decent fucking human being who respect me as a person, not as some subjective fucking being that cooks and cleans for him.
That's it.
I think
Well, I'm
that's the main
35.
thing.
I
All
didn't
right,
get to
Platinum
answer that.
J. Talia is 35 in Louisville, Kentucky. Platinum J from
All
Hollywood,
right, he ain't
Florida.
asked all that.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Talia.
He said I
Um,
don't. He said TK really be eating my ass up, sleeve. What's his
He be
name?
tearing
he
your
do.
ass
He
up.
do. He do.
I swear to God. Look, I be getting
TK be
attacked. I'm
getting my
like, bro,
ass
TK be
up.
tearing your
Now, yeah, it's been like that for a few shows too. TK been on solo and DV to a degree. DV will get on solo ass too.
TK be eating
I
my
know
ass.
this
Sound
is
like I want effort. He wants results. You got that right.
Hey,
You
the
fucking got
funniest
that
one he
right.
said was saying the name solo is very fitting.
That was that. You would have thought that would have came out shows ago, but
Hey,
he
that's
got you
the
good.
one
That was
he
the best one. Yeah, he got you real good with that solo. That's a hell of a. But not my bad about that, Talia. All right, so you got the ages, Jay.
man. My
I
I
other
think
do not
boy,
want him to be submissive or sexist. But I do
and
want him to
give
give
her
me
space.
space. I want his money and space, yes.
all right.
Solo
Absolutely.
don't feel
That's
bad.
required.
Nobody on
That's the
here is
only way I
married
can
either,
stop
so
working.
you all goofy.
That's the only way I can stop working if he got money.
All
So
right.
it's required.
Now, see, look, this is the difference though. Men can say I'm unmarried by choice because they control marriage.
Please, Jamie, you niggas are the easiest things to get. Just find a man, put up with that shit he got for 3 months. Say, let's get married. He gonna marry you because
Now, if it's a real dude, he gonna be able to weed through that bullshit.
I mean, I've already came up with the idea that I will be settling because I'm pursuing marriage with one of y'all. Like I'm already settling.
Men can't get it together while women are competing for our jobs. That's from Puma Fist.
Anyway, he said, I want to read the other one. He said, illegal aliens and women in the workforce has ruined the man's ability to provide for a family. I won't say ruin it, but it definitely has changed it for sure to make it more challenging.
So like you don't care about looks. I think looks are like maybe like 10% of it. Cause if I start liking you, then I'm gonna like the way you look. So like you can become cute to me. You don't necessarily have to be like a 10 or some shit like that. But you
Well, at least you
usually
got that
become
part
cute to
right.
me when I like you.
Just
That's what
talking ish.
that's what the minister of Farrakhan say. I say hear him say this. Men don't supposed to be cute. You the cute one.
Yeah. Understandable. Alexander Bryant, you saying understandable to Solo Alexander Bryant, Ryan Anthony in the house, Jason Gibbs. Y'all got Platinum J thinking, talking ish. Solo, you don't care about looks. Oh, my bad, Jamie. You read that already. Solo, don't feel bad. Nobody down here is mad. You all goofies. Solo wants money, him to be submissive. So she read that one already. That's simple. Is this a closed panel? Respectfully, that's from talking ish. All right, that's enough, right? Wish upon a star and get a fairy tale. That's Ali C. Yeah.
I do not want him to be submissive. That is so offensive to me because I'm supposed to be the one submitting.
You don't know. You don't submit to nobody. Though. What are we talking about?
I ain't married to nobody. Who the hell am I supposed to be submitting to?
So remember when we had that conversation talking about should you basically show your characteristics as a husband and a wife before marriage? So if you're not showing any signs of those things in the relationship, why would he commit to a marriage?
That's up to you whether you want to deal with my shit. That's up to you. It's up to you whether you can deal with what I'm bringing to the table.
Hey, just for my
You don't
own,
think
Ali C, I just gotta make sure I'm reading this right. So, are you agreeing that the hoe's gonna win? Because that's big coming from you. If you on board with that too. Talking is say the hoe's been won. He laughing. This what they asked for. There it is. Just talking this. All right. So back to y'all. I didn't expect that from Ali C, but I think we got Ali C kind of seeing, understanding. Listen, not to get political, although I have to real quick. When Kamala was running and she lost, that was one of her campaign things that she was going to legalize sex work. So the same way, and I hate to objectify women to like smoking a blunt or drinking a beer, but so a man would be able to come home, get his whatever. If he drink beer, smoke a blunt, and order him a sex worker. She clean. She got a clean slate. You know what I mean? Ain't no STDs, nothing like that. Bada boom, bada bing. So that was on her campaign thing. So and it's legal in Vegas. Is this what we want? I don't think so. But is this where we headed?
I mean, if that's what you want from a wife, I mean, I would expect your wife would be more than just like somebody you fucking. So I don't even know why you would even compare the two. Right? Because your wife is giving you more than sex, right?
Well, I know one of them did. Shalia, did you hoop?
Say what?
Todd?
Did you ever play ball or any kind of sport?
I played basketball my freshman year of high school.
Jay said they could do that anyway. All right. Why they got to be hoes? What you want to call them, TK? I mean, you from the Bay, so I know you got a little pimp in you. So what you want to call them? I mean, that's our phrase. The hoes gonna win, but let's see what you got. They got to sound. I got to have a little rhythm to it, though. Now it can't sound crazy. So that's what we came up so far. That if we keep going down the road, we going down. The hoes gonna win.
Branford, we don't give a fuck. You tell me that every day. I don't care, nigga. I don't give a fuck about
What
you
he
hating
say?
moderators.
He said
You
the
hating
solo
me,
is hard to
you
get in
hating
a abusive
Solo,
relationship and
you
call it
don't
love.
care.
Sir, do
Ali
I
C say
sound like the
seems
type
like
of bitch that's
damn. Ali C
don't
say
get
seems
nowhere
like
in a relationship?
even Ali C then gave up. Ladies, this a familiar show. TK. Call them sweet things. The sweet things gonna win. All right, Alexander Bryan. We here. I mean, ain't got the same ring, but we'll work. We're gonna tighten it up a little bit. The sex worker's gonna win. That don't sound cool enough. It gotta sound cool, y'all.
Man, I agree. I gotta agree with him. The hoes gonna win. He
The
sound better.
hoes gonna win. The hoes gonna win. Oh, so a grand man when you need him. The hoes gonna win. At the end of the day, a nigga just want some pussy at night, and the hoes gonna win. No attitude. I mean, low attitude. I won't say no attitude, but all right, y'all. What's next?
Cool.
Yeah, TK, you couldn't come up with nothing, TK. If you, I'm gonna call them hoes because they mama. And the hoes ain't got no problem with it. They got mad as hell when they shut down Backpage. Huh? My bad. Yeah, they went to petitioning and everything, so it's not like they being forced to do it. That was one of the things they used against Kamala. That's why they didn't vote. The hoes didn't vote for Kamala. Like, nah, bitch, you shut down our damn. They were like, Kamala shut down their way of getting paid.
Damn,
that Backpage shit, and I didn't even use it. I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm open with my sexuality. I didn't use it. I know guys who did.
How did Kamala affect that?
When she was the AG, the Attorney General of California, she shut Backpage down.
Oh,
Actual
really?
facts. When she was either the AG or what's the other position? She was AG, and I can't remember the other one. I don't want to waste time. State attorney, maybe. She literally shut Backpage down, and them hoes went ham. They were like, "What the fuck is you doing?" So, they held that against her when she was on the campaign trail, and that's why she was like, she wanted to decriminalize sex work.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to this other
prosecutor. Okay, so somebody knew about that. Jose Gonzalez knew about that. Yeah, so when she was the prosecutor, she got rid of Backpage. Thanks, Jose.
All right, so what y'all know about this Baal shit, though? About him being the Lord.
Jamie, I'll go last, but I did a little brief research because that stuck with me from our last show. So I did a little brief research. I guess I'll go first. So they're saying that's just in their language, that's what Baal translate to. But I want to hear your perspective again too to make sure I'm connecting the dots right.
So I'm gonna play. I got a video that we're gonna share. It's pretty goddamn funny. I think it is, at least. She was saying pretty much it's so crazy that I said that, then I so happened to stumble across her saying the same thing.
All right. You're right, TK. I see your comment, TK. Go ahead, Jamie. You got it. Before they shut down Backpage, they removed the personals/adult section of Craigslist. Right. And then they shut down Backpage. What it do, everyone? What up, Emmanuel? God is with us now. That's what Emmanuel stands for. You got it, Jamie.
Shit.
Jesus is Zeus. The Lord is Baal, right? This is why you have a landlord, right? The person that rules over the land. This is why you pay bills, which is equivalent to Baal, right? So you're a landlord. So whenever people say Jesus is Lord, they're saying Zeus is Baal because it's the same entity under one. Understand that the new one world religion, because they understand that there's a one world order happening right now, whether you like it or not. Right. And what they're implementing is the one Jesus in Spanish is Hey Zeus, right? Translating to Hail Zeus. They want you to bow down to Zeus. How many people do you hear in church worshiping Jesus when literally it states in the Bible that you worship no man outside of the Most High? But yet here you have people worshiping Zeus. Zeus is the god of what? Brothels, drunkenness, right? He was a faggot. He was gay.
Oh shit! I forgot she dropping them.
Baal, right?
I forgot she dropping them like that.
Innocent bloodshed of innocent pure beings, whether that's babies or adults, right? In order to manifest false power and false
bleep them words.
These are who everybody in Hollywood is worshiping. This is what all of these Zionists worship. This is what all religions worship, whether it's conscious or subconscious, right? But Jesus is Zeus. Zeus is the Lord. The Lord is Baal. If you haven't already, and you know I have multiple videos talking about Baal. Baal is literally, right, if you look, search it up. There's a place in Europe that has 10,000 urns of infants dedicated to Baal, named after Baal. Right? These are this is what the Epstein files is about. This is who they're worshiping. This is who they worship. This is who they sacrifice their children to on Epstein Island. That's a whole temple to Baal. Right? People don't want to believe that this dark shit happening out here, but it really is. And that's why it's imperative to keep your heart as light as a feather. How do you keep your heart as light as a feather? Becoming pure by fasting from all things that's of your lower self. Tap into your higher nature, right? This is why I created eye drops to decalcify your pineal gland. Awaken your third eye, aka your pineal gland, because your physical eyes, these eyes right here, can deceive you. This eye cannot deceive you, right? Tap into your higher self. In America, they're doing everything to decalcify our pineal gland because they know we are the true chosen ones. And this is why they're sacrificing our babies and around saying they are God and doing demonic stuff as far as raping babies, killing babies, and just heinous crimes, because this is a part of the Satan satanic mentality, right? This is why, in order to even be an Illuminati, they make you put your hand on the Bible and say that I am God and there is no one higher than me. And after that, they rape you and make you rape children, right?
All right, so that's the end of it. She said some words. I'm gonna have to go and try to remove some of them later. Shit. But y'all get the point. The whole purpose of this is that, like I told y'all last Sunday, Baal, however you want to pronounce it, does translate to the Lord. And like I was showing y'all in scripture, it's crazy how in Genesis, it goes from God to the Lord God. And also, another point I want to put out there is, if you remember during the days of Moses in the wilderness, when he left for a while to go speak to God, they started worshiping another entity. That entity was Baal, people. So, and for our punishment for doing that, the children of Israel were stuck in the wilderness for 40 years, right? The promised land was right there, but they couldn't find it because of don't that sound like what we're going to today? And according to what I just showed with Baal being translating to the Lord, we know we stay praying to the Lord, and with Baal and Jesus being the same person, like she said, because Jesus comes from Jesus, which we know comes from Greek mythology. Technically, we are still worshiping Baal today, because look at what we're doing. So could it be that we're back in the wilderness still, like it was then, because of the worship of Baal? I'm gonna open it up for you.
Man, you hooked me when you said we back. That's what it feels like, we back in the wilderness, bro. So out of everything you said, that stuck the strongest. That it seemed like we back in the wilderness. I'll pass the mic for right now, but I'll come back later to add more. But that's what stuck with me. It does seem like we mentally in the wilderness right now.
All right, so I'm gonna have to do some drafting. I know Cairo's on a call right now.
I don't know anything about Baal.
Okay, you may not know as much. That's fine. But yeah, to give you up to speed, well, first, Solo, what do you have?
I don't know enough about it.
All right, then. So, like I said, during the days of Moses, there was a statue that they created, a gold calf. The name of that motherfucker was Baal. Also, for those of y'all that's not familiar, in Epstein files, the dude Jeffrey Epstein allegedly had a bank account named Baal, and what he did was sacrifice a lot of children allegedly, right? And they were doing the exact same thing during those times, sacrificing to that. So what I'm saying is although we're doing it out of ignorance, obviously if we knew better, I don't think a lot of people would be saying it with Baal and Jesus and stuff like that of what it translates to be. But what I'm saying is it could be linked to why we are still suffering the way we're doing, because the reason why he put us in the wilderness and wouldn't allow us to go to the promised land then was because we was worshiping Baal. We're damaged. So what I'm saying is we're doing the same thing today. That could be the reason why Black people are still stuck in this curse. Could it be some kind of connection to this?
You threaded that together very well, bro. You know, I've heard you share a lot of conspiracy theories, but you connected the dots pretty good on that one. So you saying, now here's what I do know, that in the Old Testament, they replaced Elohim with God. And then it was the YHWH name. It was either the YHWH name, and I actually did some research on that. A certain scholar put the vowels in there. So when you hear us say Yahweh, that comes from a scholar, because I actually asked, hey, Yahweh, who put the vowels in YHWH? But the main point I want to make is it was either those initials or Elohim. And then they replaced Elohim with God. And the point you making is at a certain point in the Bible, it goes from God to the Lord God. And you saying the Lord translate to Baal. So you pretty much worshiping the Baal God. Then and now. And when you say Jesus' name in Spanish, you would hear the Greek mythology, the Greek god Zeus. Oh, we know you over there in Greece, but it is what it is. That's why I choose and use Emmanuel. I went back and I'm gonna share this spiritual experience with y'all, and I'll be real quick. I prayed about it. I say, Lord, I want to go back to your Hebrew name. I've done my research. I've uncovered the truth about what's going on. I wanted to be respectful, so I don't share my family affairs often. But I'm gonna say I patiently waited for my grandparents to pass away because I knew how strong their prayers were through that name, and I appreciate their prayers. But I prayed about it, and I used Matthew 1:23, and I went from Jesus back to Emmanuel. And things was all right. I'm not gonna say things just got greatly better, but I didn't get no signs to say no, that was the wrong thing to do. So still to this day, I did this maybe 15 years ago. Now bringing it back to your point, Jamie, that's interesting what you threading together. If anybody in the comment section knows some stuff on that,
yeah,
it definitely
engage. I'm just saying, chat, please engage if you know anything or have any thoughts on it.
That's one of the best theories I've heard you thread together. So you basically saying when it goes from God to Lord God, that's the Baal people being slick, sliding their God back in there. Do I understand?
Like I said, two sets of humans were being created during that time. The first chapter, a set of humans was created, and the second chapter, a set of humans were created, which would make more sense when Cain murdered his brother Abel. He was afraid that another race of people out there would
I remember that.
It explains the other set of people being there when they already told you that Adam and Eve were the first beings, and Cain and Abel were their first kids.
Bro, I mean, you on one. Let's see what they got. I'm out of
I'm reading what PK said.
DV said people getting ready. That's like great timing, Jamie. People getting ready for Easter next Sunday.
I know.
Jesus mean the Lord saves. So that's TK. And see, it's tough to say this because it gets emotional, not for me, but for people who invested so much emotional energy. That's not what that name transferred, fam. Jesus is what Jamie said it was. And the English scholar created the letter J from the letter I. When you go to the King James Version 1611, Jesus' name is spelled with an I first. You don't see, they don't change it to a J until 1629. I know some of y'all not interested in this stuff, so we'll keep it brief. Yeshua in Hebrew, and I don't even want to get into all that stuff, but that means Yahweh saves in Hebrew.
Yeah.
Jesus, like Jamie said, you hear it, bro. Say Jesus' name in Spanish. I know a lot of people ain't ready for this, but Jamie he put it up there, so let's deal with it. That's what we're here to do, right? We're here to bring the truth, and we're not trying to change nobody's thoughts and minds. We just putting out there. Who name do you hear when you say Jesus' name in Spanish? So they was very slick with this. Remember the Roman Empire. Look, we got OI in here from Greece. The Romans looked up to Greek mythology. They love Zeus. I'm bold enough to say that. They love Zeus. So when the first century, I don't even want to call them Christians because the Romans labeled them Christians. There's some heavy stuff we talking. So in the first century, they were really Jews who believed Emmanuel was the Savior. Or I could say it this way, Jesus was Emmanuel. You see what I'm saying? And then that movement started. Now we're talking, this 2026, right? If y'all don't mind, we rewind in the hands of time all the way back to the first century. And that movement was getting so big that it kind of bled into the Roman Empire. And it was becoming an issue for the Roman Empire. So the Romans like, hey man, what we gonna do about these Jewish niggas that's walking around here? And whatever the name, well, somebody died because how all these people believe in something. These people they wasn't scared of death or nothing. Like, man, we'll die for what we just witnessed that dude do. I call him Emmanuel. So when they got to the Roman Empire, they pretty much crystallized it and said, okay, this is what we're gonna do. Here's his new name. From 325 and beyond, his name is Zeus. Y'all text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong. So as this movement was growing into the Roman Empire, they called the council. And they said, okay, give us all this stuff y'all got. Okay, keep that, cut that, keep this, get rid of that. All right, y'all done? Okay, he got their people to read through all that stuff. Okay, we ready to publish? Here's the name we gonna publish. From this point forward, the guy name is Zeus, spelled Zeus, pretty much. I can't remember all the letters. From 325, so the I traveled through time from 325 all the way to 1629. Text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong. Hold on, somebody just. Taj, you ain't never been more wrong in your whole life. You need to get your facts. Okay, I'm just fucking around. But, so that's where we are. I hope I'm not getting off topic, Jamie, but you saying that the Baal, yeah, so, hey, man, that's when you, so, yeah, that's it. Because I'm kind of getting off topic from the,
because
but you did.
I think us as a nation, a lot of the times with stuff, because words, we got to understand how powerful words are, because we love to get away from it and say that they don't matter. Like, think about it. What are some of the subjects that they teach you in grade school? One of them is called what? Spelling. What is that short for? What's the root word of that? Spell.
Yeah.
You're making, so when you're talking and you're speaking and articulating, you're casting a spell with your words. So if they can, have you think about it, to let you know that words is power. If you can go into a building full of people and just start spitting out saying Jesus everywhere. how much attention you would get just off you screaming that shit. Like, whether it's negative or positive, you're gonna receive a lot of energy and attention just swiftly out of it, letting you know how much power words give you.
Yeah.
So
That energy matters. Yes, it does. Hey, and OI helping you out a little bit. Let me fit this in real quick, Jamie. So OI, who's American in Greece, say I'm American. It's early. I have not had my scotch yet. I will set it straight later, another time or later. Enlil, and Cairo knows about that, is Zeus. Baal is Nimrod the first. So you own something, Jamie.
Nimrod
One
is the
third.
son of the
Yeah.
devil. That's
Damn, bro.
also who. That's also whose birthday y'all celebrating on Christmas.
That's a
Thanksgiving
fact.
is
Yeah,
coming up.
that's a historical fact.
I didn't think I was gonna get into that
I
today,
mean, you
but
didn't open up the box. Nah, ain't no
yeah,
bag. Yeah, shit, we out there now.
that's whose birthday y'all celebrating on Christmas
Hey,
Day.
hey, DV, like y'all niggas tripping, man. It's Lent, it's Easter next Sunday. What's going on? But hey, man, yeah,
That's why I don't celebrate none of that shit.
we hear you, Jay. Yeah, music and spells for sure. I should say music and spells. Yo, but Jamie on to something. He said you use letter to spell words, and spells will put you in for lack of a better word, a hypnotism to a degree. So I say worshiping him. Let me read his comment one more time because he's American in Greece. I'm American. It's early. I have not had my scotch yet. I will set it straight either another time or later. Enlil is Zeus. So there goes the confirmation about the Zeus thing. Baal is Nimrod, the first one-third human to rule, and Enlil destroyed Babylon for worshiping him. Take it from there, Jay. The creator, I've always said that, the creator is who you need to pray to, and that's who I pray to. I'll go ahead and say that, to the creator of life. I've done decades of study into this stuff. I hope Jay will be my witness. I've always been a spiritual person. Let's see what TK got. TK say Yeshua Hebrew, right? There you if you found the name, TK. Izus in Latin. Right, Jesus in English. Jesus doesn't come around until 1619. Hey, turn y'all feelings off. These are facts. 1619.
I can pull up the Bible right now. That's before that. That you don't see the letter J nowhere in it.
Right.
There's a reason for it.
Originally named Hoshea, so this is TK's salvation. He was renamed by Moses to I've seen that name too, to Yehoshua. Right, I'm familiar with that, TK. That's good to know you know this stuff too. Hebrew is teeny hat. It's not quite Puma Fist. Not quite, but that's another discussion. Facts. What's facts, Jay? Y'all celebrate y'all birthdays. Ali C said, y'all celebrate y'all birthdays. I acknowledge it. Am I overexcited about it? Not really. More other people are more than me, but I acknowledge the birth anniversary.
Yeah, I acknowledge it, but I'm not doing all that. I don't do the most for it.
Yeah. So Puma Fist, I see you, Puma Fist. All right, so let's go through it, man, because it seemed like the comments still coming. I thought they was gonna slow down on this topic, but they slightly interested in this stuff. So I've always said that. Who is the creator of life? You know what I'm saying? To me, that goes beyond all religions. Solo, you got something?
I was just about to get on and ask her too.
No.
Are you okay with the stats and facts we putting out there?
I mean, I know. To me, when I think about Zeus and Baal, I know that back when we were as Jews, back when we were worshiping the God of Israel, those other nations were worshiping other gods, and those people just happen to have other gods that they're now still worshiping. So when you see them doing that freaky shit, sacrificing all this gay and trans shit, all that shit is them making sacrifices to those gods because that's what they did back in their days. Like they worship these things and they had these characteristics. So I know that there are other gods out there that people will like worship and make sacrifices to too. So I mean, but like I know I ain't praying to them. I know like this, like the God that I pray to isn't the one, him, whoever this thing is. So, but I do know it exists. I just don't know a lot about it, but I know that that's who they worship.
Yeah. So there it is, and Jamie, it's interesting because last Sunday, we went to the Temple Mosque and they was teaching the science of prayer. So I have to give our great grandparents generation credit for this part. Their prayers were answered. Their prayers mattered. You know what I'm saying? Through Jesus, to Jesus, however, the science of prayer trickled down into the generation. The way that they taught it, I'm gonna go ahead and shout the brother out, Brother Landon from the nation. He taught about the science of prayer. And he was saying how our great grandparents' prayer through chemicals trickled down into the offsprings and the children. I might, of course, I'm not saying that how he taught it, but he was saying our grandmother prayers were answered. And this universe understands, positive thoughts and prayers and stuff like that. So the name does matter to Jamie's point, because when you put in that much emotional energy, that much attention into a name, it's having some sort of an effect. What kind? I'll get back to y'all on that. I gotta do some more study on that, but that energy is not wasted. I will say that much. But I do believe the science of our great grandparents' prayers reached us. I believe that wholeheartedly, with them praying to and through Jesus. I have no problem with that. That's what they knew at the time, and the universe is not going to hold that against them. So I was always careful once I came into the knowledge of what really had took place. I didn't want to, you don't want to step on toes if you don't have to, but the truth got to get out. Remember when I said this, wisdom is knowing when to use knowledge. So that's why when I came across that knowledge, I just held it in. I kept it to myself. And I was like, okay, boom. I kept doing my research and study. But I always said, when the time is right, I'm putting it out there. And here we are. Go ahead, bro. Pepsi is better, but Coca-Cola has better advertising. There you go. Still being answered and protected. Absolutely. And Jay, and it's a science to that, Jay. So when we give people the truth with proof about Jesus' name and how it came about, that don't mean our great grandparents' prayers wasn't answered. I definitely want to make that distinction. And that's why I went into the whole science of prayer and how it could have. Go ahead, Jamie. Do you remember how the brother broke it down the way I just said it, or is it something I left out that you might want to add to it?
With the prayers of the science of it?
Yeah.
I mean, I know what I could just touch on the key points that stood out the most for me. What stood out the most for me when he was breaking down the science of prayer is, he broke down why they do certain, they do 5 prayers a day. One of them right before the sun comes up, another maybe like at the peak of the sun, I would suppose with that, and then 3 more at night, because the night is when the most temptations are starting to the temptations are getting the toughest for you. Like, you get tempted the most at night, because that's when people tend to do crime, you drinking, do perhaps drugs, things of that nature. And also, him breaking down the science of how they pray. Because if you look at what can be denied, is that the way they would describe it in the biblical text. And I'm not too familiar with the Quran, but I would guess the Quran as well. The position that you see the Muslim people pray is the way that it was described. So, and then he broke down where people who pray like this and this, where it comes from and all that, yeah. And also, I just loved how, the position of their prayer, how it mirrors the human brain. That was the icing on the cake for me. But I want to address something TK put real quick. The scripture from Mark 11:24. So you said, therefore I say to you, whatever things you ask when you pray, believe that you receive them and you will have them. So although I can, subscribe to that, however, that's the reason why the importance of names does matter. Because think about this. If you are praying to, let's just use Jesus for an example. You're praying to Jesus. Your masters are praying to Jesus. The evil people that are controlling stuff are praying to Jesus, which we just talked to you translate to be, Zeus, which we also know is Baal, all demonic entities. If you're praying to the same entity that they're praying to, he can't answer all prayers. If you're praying for liberation and he's praying for your enslavement, he has to answer one and not answer the other. And there, so far, it seems as if majority that looks like us are not getting their prayers answered. Now, of course, a lot of us are able to, get out of the matrix and still do something with ourselves and stuff like that. But I would say that was more so us tapping into the God that's within, because God made us in his own image. So we are the gods of this planet. I keep telling people that. So we have to know this. And that's how we're able to do it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we finally got somebody in the comment section to make the bold. So Puma Fist goes, there is no proof of Jesus. Period. He put a period after that. We just have advertising of Jesus. All right. So here's my question, Puma Fist. As far as the name, we just went over the name, right? We just said the name Jesus with the letter J did not exist during the first century of the 2026, right? My question to anybody who questions the existence of a man that did exist is who all those people was gathering for, fam. For decades, those people were gathering and sacrificing their bodies, not somebody else's body. They were lining up to be killed, fed to the lions, the wolves, any other carnivore you can think of. So it had to be somebody. Now we can agree on, yeah, the guy, whoever it was, the guy name wasn't Jesus. But my question to you is, are you telling me nobody existed? And if you're saying nobody existed, again, so let me give you a modern example. I hope this makes sense. When that happened to George Floyd, unfortunately, in Minneapolis, you saw how everybody gathered throughout the nation and then the world. All right, now let's fast forward 100 years from now. It's 20. That happened in what? 2025, right? No, 2020. That happened in 2020, right before the pandemic. No, it happened in the pandemic. So that happened in 2020. Let's fast forward to 2120. So that's 100 years, right? No, let's go to 2220. And somebody is studying the history of what happened in 2020. And they're looking at all the crowds around the country and the world. Don't forget the George Floyd uprising went global. You have to ask yourself, who are all these people gathering for? What happened? So I'm using that. I'm giving you a modern example. Now let's rewind the hands of time back to the first century. It's documented in Roman public records that these people, they wasn't even calling them Christians yet. I know Easter is coming up next Sunday, but we in history class right now. It's well documented in Roman public records that, hey, those people are growing larger. The people that look cold, it was calling them a cult at first. And I think they was going by the way. This is that guy who just was killed, crucified. That's the way to go. And we're following his example. He sacrificed his body for us. So I'm asking you, Puma, are you saying nobody existed that got all those people together? Or are you saying that name didn't exist? And that's a question for anybody who want to respond to it, but specifically for him, because I've been waiting on that comment for somebody to make that comment so I could say what I just said. And I'll go first. I believe somebody existed because of the world history I just shared with you. All those people wasn't just gathering. Those people was gathering and not afraid of death, because what did Emmanuel teach them back then? What does Emmanuel stand for? Emmanuel is a Hebrew name of God with us. You hear what I'm saying? So they believe whoever that person was, whoever that son of man was 2026 years ago, was God with us in person. The spirit of God, the spirit of truth was in that person who was killed for showing them a new way of living. The clergy was mad at him, what they call them, the pastors, the preachers, all of them was jealous and mad because the people was leaving their churches going to follow this guy who was healing them, had supernatural powers. So I hope I didn't go too long on that. Solo, if you got some thoughts on that, Jamie, Talia, anybody, I know this ain't really Talia type of top subject, but let's get to it.
I'll address what Rondo said.
All right.
Why do they love the letter J? You got Jesus, Jerusalem, Jewish, Judaism, etc. There's a lot of motherfucking J's, and you gotta consider that letter J didn't exist prior to what, 1620, right? Something like that.
All right, so Puma Fish responded pretty quick. He said, "You make a good argument. I appreciate that." He put a period after that sentence. Goes on to say, there was somebody. Now, I would stop right there, but you went on. You said there was somebody that was used to accelerate the public indoctrination. Now, I want to pass the mic to Solo to see if she believed that. Is that putting you on the spot, Solo?
What you say?
Solo.
She asked, what did you say?
Oh, so Puma Fish, in response to what I just said, that somebody existed, a man existed 2026 years ago that made all those people not just gather, but present their bodies as a living sacrifice to be killed. A lot of them was killed for what they believed in, because they believed the guy who they saw do it. We're not talking about centuries later. We're talking about the first century people. You can't even call them Christians because that wasn't the name given to them yet. The Romans called them Christians because they believed the guy who they was lining up to die for was the Christ. So the Romans gave them that name. So Puma Fish put the and reply to that, Solo. Puma Fish put, you make a good argument. There was somebody that was used to accelerate the public indoctrination. Then he doubled down. We have several examples of fictional characters, though, that are used in folklore. So you telling me those people in the first century was dying for a fictional character? And this is for everybody. Do y'all believe that we're talking about the first? You got something, Solo?
I mean, so what he's trying to say, Jesus didn't exist?
Yes, historically. He's trying to say the man himself. I could rock with the name. Yeah, the name Jesus didn't exist. But if you're trying to tell me a person didn't exist, I strongly disagree with you on that. And I'm giving you my reason why. Now, if it wasn't nobody, so I don't know if you heard me when I used the George Floyd example, how after that happened to George Floyd, people gathered all around the world. So if you study history 100 years from now, it's 2026, right? If you study history in 2226 and you're studying about what happened in 2020, you will have to ask yourself, why was all these people gathering like that? And the answer to that question would be because a man was killed. A police kneeled on a man's neck for 9 minutes. And the people, most of them was home watching this happen. And they poured out into the streets in revolt and revolution of what they just witnessed on national television. Well, actually, it happened on the phone, but then it was played on national television. You got any thoughts on that, Solo? Specifically,
I don't have anything to say if he doesn't. I mean, I've heard that before. People not believing in Jesus or the person that we call Jesus. I've also heard that there's in a lot of different religions. It's a story. It's a very similar story to the same one throughout all world religions. So I can probably see that. But I mean, even through all those religions, it's still that person existed. So I mean,
Solo. So through all world religions, did people line up to die the way they did in the first century?
Oh well, I don't know nothing like that. All I know is that Jesus story that's in a lot of different religions.
Look, it's a
And
better
that
way to. I was
so
gonna say,
my if we in court, Puma Fish, my strongest argument, and if you can get around this, get around it. My strongest argument is the difference between that guy, that dude, that man, that son of man who existed in the first century, compared to all those other stories in ancient Egypt and world history. People wasn't lining up to die around those other characters. Whether you want to talk about what's the dude named Heru, whatever the other names are, Osiris, you pick one. People wasn't lining up to die for Osiris. People wasn't lining up to die for Heru. People lined up to die for whoever that man was in the first century. And so that's the strongest evidence I have that somebody, let me use your words, Puma Fish.
look, here's another example.
There was somebody. Go ahead, Jim.
Here's something else we can use for evidence that I think should be definitely considered. And if you really think about this, you kind of can't deny it. Everything that we've ever come across since mankind, since humankind, or whatever you want to say, it comes from something. Every story, every text, you know what I'm saying? It comes from something. It's something that someone visually seen and they created a book or a story from it. So like the story of like you said, if you want to go denounce that name or something like that, cool. But the story of Christ, or however you want to call it, whoever you want to call it, that shit actually happened. Because like I said, where did it come from? That's why I keep telling people, all these movies and shows and stuff like that they create, it's not fiction. None of that shit's fiction. Once upon a time, this shit actually existed.
Yeah, actually happened. Good point. Mm-hmm.
There's no way they just think about this. Everything you've ever done in your life, everything that you've ever created in your life, you got it from something. It just didn't show up out of thin air, and you just came up with the idea. Like me coming up with this platform from UAN TV. I got this from growing up in Memphis. We used to call niggas ugly ass niggas all the time, and I thought about the lifestyle of Memphis people, and I incorporated the things I love to do and created a platform. It comes from something. So it's not fiction, people.
Well said. And that don't mean that they didn't add things to the story, Puma Fish. Sure. You know what I mean? To your point, but like you say, man, it's hard to get around those people that stood up. And this is like years and decades after. So if they saying Emmanuel, let me use the name Emmanuel, died in 33 AD, those people started rising up shortly after. I believe the resurrection are the believers, because only 30-something people, if you believe the resurrection story. I know Easter is coming up Sunday, so hear me out on this. For those who believe the Jesus got up story, scripture shows us only 30-something people actually saw him. So you would have to accept their testimony saying, no, he got up. He walked up out the cave. We saw him. Okay, how many people saw him? 30-something people say they saw him. All right, cool. The resurrection, 2026 years later, one Sunday away from Easter, I'm telling you that the resurrection are all the people who embody the spirit of Christ today. You got to look at every believer like a blood cell in the body of Christ, the body of Emmanuel, the body, whatever name you want to use. That's the resurrection. And I could prove that with scripture too. It's in Isaiah. I can't remember it verbally, but it basically says the spiritual offspring. Remember, Emmanuel didn't have no kids. So Emmanuel can't have no blood, no physical offspring. Emmanuel, what does Emmanuel mean? God with us. Emmanuel had a spiritual offspring. People been believing Emmanuel's story for 2,026 years, fam. That's a long time to travel through time and it don't get debunked. Let's read what you got. So the resurrection, 1 week away from Easter. If you collect, it's billions of people in the world right now that subscribe to that story. Whatever parts of it is fictional, if the Roman people added something to it, okay, whatever. But just like the scripture TK put, okay, let's see what Puma feels. All thanks for the thumbs up, Jay. Let me know if I'm doing a good job. All our history, though, here we go with this shit. Now, all right, Puma, you're losing me a little bit now. All our history is a lie. You can look at everything from different sides, and the documentaries of history have their own bias, of course. I just said that about the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire had their influential bias on the story. History is written by the victors. We know that. All right, Jay, it was translated. So do you remember the game you used to play kindergarten? Right. You start with a message and then it totally ends up something different. Good point, Jay. Belief in something doesn't make it true or accurate. But here, all right, take it from there, John. All right, Talia, thanks. Appreciate your time, Talia. Who is doing the debunking? Everyone knows Snopes is full of, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Puma Fizz. All right, so good point, Jay, when you're talking about the translation, right? So as that story travels through time, but guess what's still there? The spirit of truth. And every generation, including myself, we all put these stories under strict scrutiny, fam. We put these stories, hey man, let's make sure this stuff real, bro. You know how many people, it's 2026. Centuries after centuries, people have been trying to debunk this belief faith system. You made a great point. Jamie, you was about to say something. I don't want to be long-winded about it. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say something about him. He said, all our history is a lie. I mean, yeah, it's hijacked, basically. It's truth in it, but they're gonna manipulate it into ways that favors them. Like I said, so yeah, sure, some of it, but they didn't just create a whole story and throw it out there. It comes from something. Just like Christ. Notice this. This should be another major eyebrow raising, jaw dropping situation for you. That should let you know something's up. There's some kind of truth to this. Christ, right? I just say the Christ. Every time they show this interview, he's a white guy with blonde hair and blue eyes. That's them telling their story there, making it fair.
That's right. Come on, Jamie.
But the actual book that you read, which is the Bible, describes him to be something totally different. He looks totally different. That's them adding their own mix and their twist to it.
Facts. That's actual facts. And Jay agreed with you. My homeboy Jay in the comments says basically saying, as you know, the telephone experiment, as that story travels through time, whoever's in power is going to put their influential spin on it because they're in power. So when it fell into the Romantic Catholic Empire hands, hey guys, okay, Emperor Constantine, he had the power to say, hey y'all, I got the power. This is how the story gonna go. Who gonna stop him? That don't mean, as Jamie, you just said, some of it is true and it's traveling through time. And all we have to do is connect to the spirit of truth. Don't ever give up on that. Because in due time, the spirit of truth is going to help you get rid of the lies. I just told y'all it took me a while before I came out publicly and said, hey, I'm acknowledging that God name is Emmanuel. I'm not telling y'all to switch like me. You can stick with Jesus. That's cool. Look at the knowledge Jamie giving us now. Say Jesus' name in Spanish. And tell me who name you here. Take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. You and Solo hold it down.
Nah, we can't ban the chat because certain the chat engaged and it makes the live scream. I get it that it's annoying and stuff like that. I be getting them out of here myself too as I can. I mean, those last niggas keep on coming back, but we can't disable the chat because that changes the experience, and then on top of that, that also would disable super chats as well. So there's no way I'm gonna disable the chat. Let me ask you this question: what is the main theme of Christianity? What are the teachings of Jesus? I mean, I don't know how to really sum it up to say everything. I mean, I grew up Christian, went to church every Sunday, Bible study and all that shit. But to sum it up to what you saying the teachings are, I would say pretty much they saying Jesus was a person who died for our sins, was a person of peace and stuff like that. Basically taught us the way of life of how we should be living here on earth. Now, all of it isn't 100% accurate. I can say that, but that goes to what we were saying about history. Whoever wins the war, they rewrite history on how they want to be received. So that's what that is. Zeus is Greek. Names are not equivalent or even in the same language. I'm not sure what you trying to say here. Anyways, though, let's I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the final segment. And that is reparations for immigrants. Is it fair to say that Jesus was teaching us to turn the other cheek, forgive, and be nonviolent? See, I knew that's where you was going when you asked that. And that's why I said that's the part of his story, like my boy Hezzy said up in the been here before. His story, you gotta look at the root word. His HIS story. So basically, it's how they want the story to be told. And if you look at the Ethiopian Bible, they don't teach this person Christ to be all turn the other cheek. That's the version that they gave to us. So if you actually look at the complete version of it, Christ wasn't always peaceful. Have any of you read the Equarium Gospel of the Circle 7 Quran? It mentions how Jesus grew up. I actually haven't read it, Rando. Is it something that you want to add to the reason why you asking that?
Hey Jay, you think I still need the ring light with the iPhone? See, it's totally different with this iPhone. Let's go though. Y'all ready? We just warming up. Solo, where you at?
I'm here. The people want you to get a ring light. You need to get a ring light.
All right, so a ring light it is, Jay. We gonna hold you. Jay say he gonna get me one. We gonna get a ring light, Solo.
Mm-hmm.
So Emmanuel is God with us. That's travel through time. Or we on the reparation thing now.
Yeah, I was about to move on. I was letting them get their last little questions out on this matter, and I was about to move on.
Much better. Yeah, I told you when I switched to the Okay, call, send me the address, Amazon on the way. All right. I appreciate that, Jay. Now we got damn, my boy that came in on one show and he making contributions already. Oh. All right, we got you, Jay. Yeah, you believe in the production. We need those type of believers in us. You believe in us, bro. That's what it means. Okay, I got you. I said, I got it when you said address. Okay, we got it. Yep, think about it this way. Get me to be a pacifist is on the advantage. Yeah, I'm going that Puma Fish. I know we changed the subject. Rando, have any of you read the Aquarium Gospel or the Circle 7 Quran? I heard of them. I haven't read them. It mentions how Jesus grew up. Okay, cool, Rando. Is it fair to say that Jesus was teaching us to turn the other cheek, forgive, and violent? Jesus, well, wasn't no punk. We talked about this last Sunday. You wasn't here. Me and Solo had a whole talk about when if well was a punk, why did his disciples walk around with swords? And when the high priest sent their servants and some Roman soldiers after Judas betrayed Emmanuel, what did one of Emmanuel's disciples do? Chop one of those ears off. Now that could be part where they kind of, this is what I'm saying. Like, so what did Emmanuel say shortly after that? Hey, you don't think I can call my father and he'll send legions of angels to deal with these people right here? That's not the purpose. I'm doing this on purpose. I'm sacrificing my body. I'm sacrificing a human body on purpose to pay for you guys' sins or this whole world. We about to press the reset button on this whole world. So yeah, I mean, but I'm with you on that. The Romans could have put. See, I don't really care to decipher what the Romans put in to make us be docile and all that stuff. I focus on what resonated in my soul, just like you got a soul, or at least I hope you got one. So I focus on what scriptures resonate in my soul, and then I strive to practice those scriptures. Treat people how you want to be treated. That's the golden rule. That's in every religious spirituality. Hey, don't do nothing nobody you don't want them to do to you. They consider that the golden rule. If we could just start there, it'll revolutionize the world. I know we're supposed to be moving on to the next subject. I just wanted to reply to that comment. This is a good conversation. I appreciate you all. Hey, Puma Fist, I hope we got through to you. Think about that, Puma Fist. If nobody, we with you on the namesake, but if you telling me you don't think a man existed in that first century and all those people, Puma Fist, I encourage you to go read, forget the Bible, not all the way, but go to public record. Go to the Roman Empire public records and read what they're saying about the people who became known as Christians. Those people becoming a problem, fam. And the Roman Empire, not Rome as we know it today, just a little small city and state. No, the Roman Empire was like, yo, what are we going to do about it? Because they're growing and they're not scared to die. So what are we going to do about them? And guess what the Roman Empire Solo? They made their state religion. You telling me nobody existed? You sure about that? Them people became so powerful that the Roman Empire had embraced what they believed in and made it their state religion in 325 AD. So it took 3 centuries for them to do that. Remember, we're talking about the first century from 33 AD, let's say up until I think around 100, once it got to like 100, 125 or something, that's when the group of people, I think they was called by way or something. Or those the people who believe in the way, they wasn't even called Christians. When it hits like 125 AD, problem to the Roman Empire. I got to put emphasis on empire. This is a small group of people that was growing based off what they saw a man do. Whether they added some miracles in there or not, you let me know. I just focus on the stuff that resonated in my book. treat people how you want to be treated. That's it, y'all. What you got, so?
Okay, so I'm about to move on to the next one, to the last segment. He's saying, so for the reparations for immigrants, people, for those of y'all that's not aware, there has been some talk that says that if the Democrats was to win the midterms, they are planning to consider giving reparations to the immigrants, the people that's coming here to, basically help keep their ass in power. That's pretty much what they hear. I mean, of course, they're doing other jobs and stuff like that. But for the most part, our replacements are going to be getting reparations to be here and vote for Democrats. That's pretty much what it is. Got a quick video that I'm going to share to let everyone see. But this shit right here is crazy. And people actually caught some smoke from this. Oh shit, this is not what I'm supposed to have been opening up. I'll be tripping sometimes. That's my damn notes.
Jay said they already get it.
Yeah. All right.
This representative Baal, Democrat, is saying that if they win the mid-election, they need to give reparations to the children and families traumatized by ICE.
Need to be held account for the trauma that they have created, and we are going to have some form of reparation for the kids and the families that have been traumatized through all of this.
Not the Black Americans that have been traumatized for over the last 450, 500 years in this country, or the ones that have been holding down the Democratic Party. No. When I tell you as Black Americans, you better stop taking your eyes off the prize, because you continue to make Democrats and everyone else out here think that we good. Black Americans is good, y'all. We need to focus on a whole new group of people here that have not even bought into this, paid into the system like we have. This is so disrespectful. Number one, who's going to pay for them reparations? Because it damn sure wouldn't be Black Americans paying reparations to people who came here hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years after us and ain't been a slave nowhere up in here. Nowhere. We're the ones that was picking cotton for free. We're the ones that built this country for 400 years for free. We are the women that were being legally raped in this country for centuries. No one else. How damn disrespectful of you to even talk about reparations for anyone other than us. This is what I'm saying about Black folks. We got to stop. We are letting people disrespect our ancestors. For this lady to even open up her mouth talking about reparations for anybody else in this damn country, she must be crazy. Where's Roland Martin? Where's Joyanne Reed? Where's Tamika Mallory? Where all y'all at? Y'all was so mad at Nicki Minaj, but you ain't got nothing to say about this woman saying immigrants deserves reparations before us. That's why I say it's fake outrage. Everyone should be mad as hell about this right here. I wish y'all would. You would never get another damn vote from me ever again. Have a good day.
All right. So that's the video. I'm going to open it up to y'all, but I'm going to go ahead and give them my 2 cents real quick. I definitely agree with the sister. We should be done with the motherfuckers. Chat, panel, anybody can dive in.
Yeah, my sound went out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
All right, cool. Y'all can hear me. Ladies first, Solo. You got any thoughts loaded up to go?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, if Black people are at this point, if Black people still want to vote Democrat, I mean, what's gonna stop them? I almost want to say, let the Democrats give the immigrants reparations so Black people can realize how fucking played they've been getting played by the fucking Democrats. Just like let vote everybody, all the Black people vote Democrat again, and let them give reparations to immigrants in your face. In your face. That's what you get. I mean, they've been playing in your face for a long fucking time. Now you see it monetarily. Maybe that's the push we need. Maybe that's the push we need.
See, and now that's more so a support of why I said what I said. That's why I said Trump was who we needed. That's why I keep saying it. Stuff like this. And then they need to hurt even more by letting that shit happen. And I would love to see how Black America responds to this if they were to pass these reparations for them. Would we continue to support them? Because like she said, where's Roland Martin, the Jasmine Crockett's, the D.L. Hugleys who love that motherfucker there. D.L. Hugleys love attacking black people that don't disagree, that don't agree with the Democratic Party, but he don't have nothing to say when the Democrats are doing some bullshit. Like earlier we seen, at least I seen DL attacking Nick Cannon earlier today because let me see what was the quote that Nick Cannon said. Let me try to go to it.
Democrats are the party of the KKK.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said that, and he said a little bit more. I know he said something in favor of Trump as well. I mean, I left my little 2 cents and said that I don't know about, because he said something about Trump. I can't remember what he said. It was, but anyways, it was some kind of praise of him. What the hell was that damn post said? Did DL take that shit down? Come on, DL, I'm looking for you. I'm depending on you right now. Do DL usually got more than one page? Maybe that's it. Yeah, he must do because I don't follow this. That's the show. I'm tripping.
Cairo's still on board with us. She just handled.
There we go. Here we go. Now, where that bullshit that you posted? There you go, right here. So he said Nick Cannon calls Democrats party of the KKK, praises Trump, says he's cleaning house. So and then DL said, I guess I'll just pull it up so y'all can see it. So I want to just say it, but here you go. I left my little 2 cents. They didn't attack me on this one though. A lot of the time, them folks love to attack me, but they didn't attack me on this one.
Yeah, well, I'll read some comments while you're pulling.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. My bad. Yeah, y'all good. You go ahead now. But look at the comment section of what they saying. They just slandering Nick just because he said that. They don't be having no reason. All they need is somebody from the Democratic side to say he ain't with us, and we jump on board and attack them. I just can't believe it's that simple.
I see.
Nick Coonan.
Yeah. I see you shouting out the hood, Jay. I'm just gonna say Sam McQuick, Taj, no, for sure. You already know exit 19. All right, TK say I wasn't picking cotton. What does she mean? We I don't have a victim's mentality, nor do I need a handout. All I want is financial literacy taught to the youth so they can have a chance to get ahead. Nephew Ghostin said that shit crazy. Like I said, they already get it. That's just my opinion is going to piss you off, but I'm it anyway. The idea of reparations in general is stupid. Blacks in general have only benefited from being imported to America. All right, this Puma Fist. Blacks
Okay,
have.
hold on. We gotta stop on that one.
It's all yours.
Um, so TK, he said, I wasn't picking cotton. What does that mean? I don't have a victim's mentality, nor do I need a handout. All I want is financial literacy taught to the youth so that they can have a chance to get ahead. Okay, I don't really have nothing to say towards that. To be honest with you, I'm not to let you know I'm not super big on the reparations. I'm like, if it happens, great, because I do think we do deserve it. But I'm not going to be sitting here wasting, begging for it, and waiting on it. I'm not going to do that because I understand that giving us reparations monopolize America, and they understand. But this guy, Puma Fist, hold on, Puma Fist, I need to get some confirmation. Are you Black American or brother of color or something like that? I need to know that. But you said my opinion is going to piss you off, but I'm going to say it anyway. The idea of reparations in general is stupid. Blacks in general have only benefited from being imported to America. I need confirmation on what the fuck you're talking about.
No, that is exactly what the fuck it sounds like. First of all, he know his some opinion is some bullshit because he says my opinion is gonna piss you off. Of course it's gonna piss you off because it's some bullshit. Have we benefited from being in America? I think America has benefited way more than we have than us fucking being here.
Yeah, he sounds like one of them white people that believe. That's why I asked him for his ethnic background. He sounds like one of those white people that say, "Oh, your reparations is that you were able to live in America." That's bullshit on so many different levels. But I'm waiting on his response so I can know exactly how to address it.
No, I don't. I mean, whether he black, white, purple, or green, the statement is just disrespectful as hell. And to be honest, people live better lives in Africa. Their middle class live better lives than our middle class. So I don't know why you trying to shit on Africa. I mean, I feel like we've been treated worse in America than Africa, but that's just my fucking opinion. Um,
Yeah, I'm starting to think more and more.
Yeah, I mean, it says black have more higher status than whites do. I mean, we we do everything for you guys. I mean, we invent everything. It's our music that you guys export and make money off of. It's our fucking labor. I mean, we dominate in
Okay, so you're letting me
everything.
know you're not a black person. What are you? A white? You're Hispanic? What are you?
So, I mean, and it's funny how blacks are getting upset because illegals are taking the spotlight in political now. I mean, I don't think that we're getting upset because they're taking the spotlight. I think that our frustration is with the fact that majority of us vote Democrats, and Democrats do get in office and do pass policy that benefit other races except us, but they rely on our vote. So it's not that we're upset. It's just that now we're asking for something for our vote because we've been voting for them so many years and they haven't done anything that helps us as a group of people. And so we see them do stuff for other groups without doing anything for us.
I'm
And
not sure.
that's why we're saying, why are we voting for y'all when y'all don't do anything?
Yeah.
That's when you have the immigrants who then beat up black people for having a difference of political ideology.
Okay, yeah, you one of them. He's one of those people that I would
If
classify
Africa is so good, oh my gosh, sir. Jamie, how many times do I say
every
I want to
every
move to
show.
Africa? What you say?
She said all the time. She definitely talks about it.
Like, what are you saying? Like, I mean, I
She
don't know why
goes
you
quite
hold
often, and she
America
tells me
to
about it.
some pedestal, but these people, they over there, they own their homes. They don't have credit
Yeah.
cards and ask for bank loans and shit. They can afford their homes and shit, working and living in their own societies. So
Like I said,
why
he's
would
one
I?
of those
Why would?
people that I
And
classify as oblivious
it's
white.
no concept of moving back, sir. I've never lived there. So what is the moving back to Africa?
Why don't right? Here's the thing. Here's a counter for
That's
you, because
just
I'm pretty sure
ridiculous.
you're white right now. Why don't you move back to Europe?
Ah, let's move on. We don't have to entertain this. We always get them in here. Next, what were you talking? What was this? What was it? Oh, I mean, like I said, black people want to keep
Gotcha.
voting for Democrats. That's up to them. They want to keep getting played. Like I say, I hope the Democrats do
Yeah.
pass reparations for the immigrants, so black people can say, "Okay, we done." We ask them to vote for you since you were able to get reparations for them. But I mean, I told you what my reparations plan is.
He
I
said,
told you. Um, I told you what I told you what my thoughts is about the immigrants getting reparations. I mean, if the government got money, I mean, why not give it to them?
Is the crackling back, Jamie?
uh, right now I don't hear it.
All right. So what's the plan again, Solo?
Your family didn't help found shit, bro. Stop it.
My plan. My plan is self sufficiency. Black people pulling our money together to build the institutions that we need. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, okay. Pulling our money together to build the institutions that we need throughout our communities with only us, for us, by us. We can name it FUBU. The whole damn franchise will have everything we need, not having to rely on nobody else to provide anything that we need. We don't have to ask them for nothing. We don't have to rely on them for nothing. All we do is live amongst them by choice, not asking them for our basic resources by force. So that's the game plan. That's the game plan. Cause I mean, at this point, do you want to be in this burning building as this shit go down, or do you want to have your own shit? This bitch was burning down to the ground. Why why would you want to go down with it?
Hey, but let's deal with him. You know, he is trying to come off and using his words respectful. So this one comment say, "My family helped found this country. My ancestors go back to the 1600s in Virginia." So Puma Fist, how far do you know us to go back? People who look like us. How far back you think we go in this country? Because you making that comment as if only your ancestors go back. I'll just give you the answers to the test. Unless you know. I mean, I don't really want to waste time waiting on your reply, but you understand it's a whole thing about 1619, right? Like the King James Version was created in 1611, and then 8 years later, he was honored with a town in that state you just named called Virginia, and it's called Jamestown, Virginia. And brown skinned black people and dark skinned black people and light all types of black people came through Jamestown, Virginia in 1619. So what point are you trying to make by my family helped found this country? My ancestors go back. Who put the work in? And we, speaking for myself, I'm keeping a monotone. I'm keeping out. I feel the passion brewing up, so some of that might come out. So you saying that like only your people was here in 1600? Who manual labor were they using? The people you say that's in your family that built this country, who manual labor were they using in 1619 or the 1600s? Let's say the 1600s, the whole 1600s. While they were sitting on their ass, not wanting to put the work in, I'm back quiet. What you say, Jay? I'm back quiet. RP Smoke. I should have said I'm back quiet right after that part, huh? That was a mic drop. Not quite. But let's hear what you got for that Puma Fist. I mean, no disrespect. Okay, we hear you. I appreciate the conversation with you all. So if y'all don't mind, Solo and Jamie, let's see if we can have this conversation. I know Solo said let's move on. But as long as he's gonna be respectful, let's have an honest conversation. I ain't gonna say an intellectual conversation. But here comes somebody else. My ancestors are Native Americans, tribal people who lived before blacks and white. Come here. There you go. Put it out there. We both got to shut up when you say that, huh? But it was
but who was
colors.
here?
What you called them? I wouldn't even use the word Americans. What y'all call Americans? Who was that?
Absolutely
the tall stoners? Were you guys called Americans prior to 1619? Prior to 1492? Were y'all called Americans? So why are you adopting? I'm just asking. Why are you adopting the name? Like if you said native tribes, like where I'm from, Hollywood, Florida, our natives, they call themselves Seminoles. They don't say nothing about no American Seminoles. They say they're Seminoles. Period. They got their own government, hard rock casinos, and a whole lot of money. So you're showing your slight assimilation by saying Native Americans. You're still, where does the word American come from? I'll give you the answers to the test. It comes from an Italian explorer named Amerigo Vespucci. What else we got in here? Anybody else want to go? While I take them down one at a time.
I mean,
with
I
all due
definitely
respect,
think
what did
that
Africa look like in the 1600s, and what did Europe look like in the 1600s? Solo, Jamie.
Well, what I would say, why stop at 1600? Why not go further? What's the 1600s?
One thing I know is in the 1600s, them damn pyramids and towers and shit was already built. So what are you talking about?
Like, I mean, let's go to
Egypt.
Let's go back.
If we're gonna go back, right? And he was still getting around. He's speaking as if they here and built it with their own sweat equity.
I mean, if he wants to, sort of, I would say, be proud of the fact that they went around the world stealing and all of that to build their empire, then I would say, yeah, they were successful at that.
And still successful. Let's be clear.
I mean, if he's want to say, oh, just look how beautiful Europe was, look how advanced it was, I would say, yeah, because like
who helped Europe
was successful in colonizing the world. So yes,
if
that's what you want to be proud of, then yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
So does he know about the Moors? If he wants to go back, how come he don't want to go all the way back to the Caucasus Mountains? Like
I mean, because that's not a good story to start with when it comes to white people.
So y'all want to play his story?
He want to go right there when they started colonizing.
Right. All right. So I guess he wants to stay on this land in the 1600s.
Yeah, of course. He don't want to go that damn far back. Yeah.
Right. So when they realized the native tribes, I'm gonna call them what I think they should be called, the native tribes. I'm gonna take the American now. When they realized the native tribes wasn't going for it, they enslaved the copper colored people that was already here and then started importing Africans. We were already here. We was here in 1492. He wants to go back to 1600s. Let's go to 1492. People who look like us was already here in 1492.
No, Taj. We talking about this period of 1600s where Europe was colonizing and stealing people from their homeland and stealing spices and shit around the world. introducing military governments and all of that. I think, sir. Oh my God.
He did bring up Europe though, so we can go to Europe. Are you honest enough to acknowledge that some melanated people called the Moors civilized the people who don't have sun in their skin in Europe? And I'm being respectful too. We're just talking world history. Puma Fist. No problem, bro. Hey, I like a good challenge. Somebody did put the. Thank you, Robert Studdard. So you know about the Moors. The Moors are a good topic. So they beat me to it with the Moors. So Puma Fist, the Moors were nomads living in tents. Oh Lord, see, these niggas just gonna rewrite history the way they want to do it. All right,
That's
show
what
me
they've
an
been
African
successful
cathedral.
in.
We're not. Well, I'm not gonna speak for Jamie and Solo. I'm not here to speak for sub-Saharan Africa. How come you want to talk about Egypt and Ethiopia? You said, show me an African cathedral. Can I show you a pyramid that's still there that y'all still can't figure out how to duplicate? So now, see, he moving all around. So I guess we're just going to deal with the whole world. Because at first I thought we was dealing with the 1600s on this land we now call
You don't want to go
United
no
States.
further than that.
Show me an
The
African
1600s.
cathedral from the 1600s that is still standing. I can show you a pyramid that's still standing. Is that better than the cathedral? Let's do this. With all due respect, I read that one, but I like this comment, so let me read that one again. With all due respect, what did Africa look like in the 1600s, and what did Europe look like in the 1600s? Are you honest enough to acknowledge who civilized y'all for Europe to look like that in the 1600s? See, Solo, remember we had that, Solo and Jamie, remember we had that conversation about intelligence? You can use deceptive intelligence. Honesty and intelligence is two different things. Let's see if he's willing to be honest, which I highly doubt. So somebody already mentioned the Moors. The Moors are a good topic. Robert Studdard agrees the Moors are a good topic. Robert, I wonder if you disagree with what Puma Fist said about the Moors were nomads living in tents. Puma Fist, y'all was living in caves. Which one would you rather live in? Caves are not even in the Bible. Tents are. It's called tabernacles. So the people who I represent, the Hebrew Israelites, when they came out of Israel, we went into tents. That's called a tabernacle city. That's called the tabernacles. When we was following Moses, I'm gonna chase you all around this world. Wherever you want to go, we can do it. Let's go. Push me to my wit's end. Hey, y'all jump in whenever y'all get ready. Let me see how far my knowledge goes. This world is a lie. Okay, that's a cool comment. I want to hear what he got to say. See, this where I realized he ain't that honest when he said the Moors were nomads living in tents. The Moors civilized Europe.
Right.
The Moors within Asia and everything, bro.
Don't push us to do this, bro. Don't push us to do this, Puma Fist, because we only sharing. Y'all was growing tails, fam. We got pictures with you guys.
Damn.
That's an actual fact. I appreciate
You
the
know what's crazy? Not that long ago, one of them grew one not too long ago.
Look at that.
I seen it too.
That's called observational science. That's how you know they was Neanderthals. But this what they are. So we just got to deal with it in our time period right now. We can't run from it. But when we match their wits, they start lying. Now he don't even want to give the Moors credit. Man, they was the way. And the lying is the language of the devil. I am familiar with so if you're familiar with the word will get banned for saying, all right. So then the pyramids were not.
So who was the pyramids built by?
Us. He's right. Hold on. He's right. The pyramids were not built by Africans. He's right about that. The word African didn't even exist when the pyramids was built. So he's right about that. But so who do you say built? Let's put it in these two categories. Was it melanated people, or should I say, were people with sun in their skin, or people who didn't have no sun in their skin? Let me give you the answers to the test. So when Alexander the Greek got a sneak peek of those pyramids had diamonds and gold on the pyramids. It triggered jealousy.
And they look like us. That's why they shot the nose off, because they wanted to lie like you doing now.
Exactly.
And say they wouldn't.
When Alexander the Greek, this is the beginning of their conquest. Solo, Jamie. When Alexander the Greek got a sneak peek at them pyramids, bro, the way we see the pyramids today, imagine them joints with diamonds and gold covering all the pyramids. Alexander the Greek leads whatever, military he had to go in there and conquer it and pretty much force the people of the sun, the people with sun in their skin, to make him a pharaoh. That's why I don't think it was him, it was the person who came shortly after him, became the first white pharaoh of Egypt. I don't care to do this shit, y'all, but if we ain't got nothing else to do in here in the comment section thinking he know world history, let's do it. Push me to my wits end. Make me something else. The pyramids were built by the Turks if history is factual. Oh Lord. All right, I'm done. So I should have Solo had it right 30 breaths ago when she said let's move. All right, bro. Because once you start lying, bro, I know who you are.
By the Turks,
I know what you represent once you start lying, bro. So
maybe this man have read a little bit. Let's just hope he read a little.
This nigga said the
And
pyramids
he
were
said
built by the Turks.
I said no, he ain't read it at all.
Why would the Turks? This is the thing, though.
He ain't read it at all.
Are people that look closer to what I'm guessing you look like, right? So why would they build pyramids and make them look like us, and then inside of them also paint, pictures and stuff like that? They also look like us. Why would they do that? Unless we were enslaving y'all to create the pyramids. That's what they're doing.
But the people on the walls of the pyramid look like us.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So maybe we enslaved them. So our ancestors enslaved yours and said, look, nigga, create them pyramids and make sure you put us all over that motherfucker.
The sun would have wiped them all, bro. You know how hot it is over there in Egypt? They wouldn't survive in Egypt like that.
I know that, bro. I'm trying to entertain his bullshit.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, come on, See, I think he done ran out of intelligence, or he done ran out of lies, because we matched his intelligence. He ran out of lies, and you ran across the wrong Negroes today. Hell yeah, make me dig deep in my memory bank. Make me put up some shit I studied 30 years ago that I ain't used in a while. All right, what else, y'all?
So
got some static going on.
All right, so I'm about to come in there if you can still hear the static. Damn.
Oh my God. All Egyptians do not look like Africans. They look like because the Arabs invaded Egypt, right?
Stupid, bro.
Isn't the Arab population in Egypt is a result of an invasion?
You talking about the niggas that are there now, bro? They weren't there during that time period. Think about this, bro. Does this even make sense to you? Think about this. In the continent of Africa, as we call it now, that whole region is full of darker complexion people, right? We just so happen to have Arab-looking people that, as you're claiming, to be in that one little place, and you believe they just belong there. You really believe that? Or did they possibly colonize that area and take it up? That's where it comes from. And they've been lying. And he believed it like a freaking idiot. It doesn't even make sense, dude. Think about this. Think about this. In Europe right now, if we were to go and take over a certain part of Europe, let's say we was able to. God damn. They're bad. Imagine if we was to go to Europe and we was to take over Rome. We just took Rome over and it's all niggas there. And that whole area is full of white people. But it is nothing but niggas in Rome. You believe that, oh, they just supposed to have been there. You know, it's not that they took over, that they just did. No, nigga, it looks weird, it looks odd, and it only makes sense to idiots they can't comprehend that the area just got colonized.
He gonna learn today. Yeah, he done ran out. When they go just making up shit, we wasting our time if he just making up. He didn't expect us to be able to match what he was doing. He fucked up when he went to Europe. That now, if he would have kept it in America, that would have been more challenging for me to. But you still got to answer. How come y'all couldn't do it ourselves? Y'all had to use somebody else to build what we know as the American Empire. And the president they love so much told him, you guys don't get the credit you deserve.
He said it sounds like a walkie-talkie.
We wonder why.
No, that's what the card said because of the static.
I thought that was my phone.
Nah. You know, Africa is not the only place with pyramids either. It's actually pyramids and stuff in Mexico and shit like that too, where it's actually niggas there, but they be hiding it from the public. Like typically, when you think Mexican, you're gonna think the Mexicans that we see on TV, and you know, if us living here in LA, all the Mexicans we see for the most part are lighter complexion Mexicans. There's also darker complexion Mexican that looks a lot like us. Like if you go to San Diego, like when I went to San Diego last year sometime, and I so happened to go to the gym. I wanted to hoop a little bit while I was there. It was a bunch of nigga Mexicans. I'm telling you. It was, bro. It was a lot of nigga Mexicans there. And there's pyramids all through that motherfucker too. They just people don't talk about them like that. They're not as popular and shit like as the ones in Cairo and shit. But
yeah, he messed up with that. So yeah.
And the thing, bro. Anyways,
I should read the comments. Congo, South Africa. What else? Pyramids. He keep trying to he don't want to go to Egypt. So he keep trying to take us to what they call sub-Saharan Africa, south of the desert. If you notice, how come he won't go to Egypt, which is Africa?
Right.
He has to submit to that if he goes to Egypt.
No, I think that what he's trying to say is that Egypt, the empire in Egypt, back when Egypt was the empire back in the day, that those were Arabs and not black people. Because he's saying Arabs took over that city, and that's the why it's so beautiful. Black people didn't build Egypt.
He had it right when he said they took it over, but they didn't build it. We're still on the wall. We caught people trying to bleach
that's the part he can't get past.
He can't get past it.
Right. Why would they create the shit that look like us?
Even the sphinxes and shit had broad noses. Those wasn't Arab noses.
Right. And like the pictures in the wall and shit.
Right.
Like us.
The pictures in the wall, and when Alexander the Greek got there, he the one that was blowing off the noses and all that shit, because he didn't want the people to know it was us that was there. And then they've pretty much been on their warpath, for lack of a better word, since then. I'll have to look up what era he came in, but they've been on a warpath ever since him.
No, we need to start responding to him because he won't address none of our questions. He just gets in there and just starts.
What they do.
That's what they do. That's exactly what they do.
I don't know if Jay still. I was
Jamie.
How, I grew up.
Y'all still online?
Yeah, we are.
I can't hear you at all. All right, I'm gonna join it next week. I'm gonna let y'all go because I'm on an important phone call.
All right, do your thing, Cairo.
I'll see y'all next week.
Much love.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay, tell everybody I say bye, but I can't hear y'all.
They can hear you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Yeah, so Solo, I'm used to it. And if Jay's still around, like we grew in the city we grew up in is 13% black. So we grew up around a lot of white people. That don't mean we was around them. We were, like you said earlier, Solo, we lived amongst them. So I'm very familiar with their tactics. When they go to doing the shit he's doing, whether he's white, Arab, it don't matter. They all assimilate to whoever's in power. That's when you know you got it. And usually that's when it's time to just move on. Because now they just going back to their nature, which is lying. And lying is the language of the devil.
So do you agree with Solo that you hope that they are able to get the reparations passed so that Black Americans get a wake-up call? Let's say they do win the midterm and the Democrats win the midterm. Then they pass the reparations. And now they be like, hey, Black America like, damn, y'all giving them all that? What about us?
I can't give an instant answer to that. And I think they know it. They know their time is up. Like that post we put up, the Democrats are fried chicken. They know it's just so crazy that their logo is the donkey. And the donkey is known for what? Being stubborn. They're being stubborn right now. And that's going to be their demise. Would I want them to do that? I don't think it takes that for us to understand they're not for us. What we have right now, in my opinion, is we're comfortable being Democrats, and we don't want to put the work in. We definitely don't want to go to the Republican parties because, like Nick Cannon said, paraphrasing what he said, that's where the KKK went after the Southern strategy. So in 1865, the Democratic Party started in 1828. After the Civil War, they embraced the KKK. The KKK is founded in 1865. The Democratic Party embraces them. When the Civil Rights Act happens a year later, they leave the Democratic Party and actually goes to the party that conquered them in the Civil War. Don't forget, the Republicans won the Civil War. So think about how humbling that is. You got to go join. Nobody talks about. Nick Cannon should have said that. Well, my bad, Nick. I can't tell you what to say. But it would be cool if somebody with influence like Nick Cannon to add that point in there. How do you think they feel that they had to leave the Democratic Party that embraced them and go to the party that conquered them? See, nobody puts that out there. So right now, as we speak, they're in the Republican Party, and the Republican Party is called the Party of Lincoln, and that's the party that won the Civil War. So they ended up joining the party that won the Civil War. American facts. Because they knew it was white flight on the political level. When we took, so back to us, we got so comfortable with populating the Democratic Party. I must say we're tired, and we don't want to go through the work of either starting our own party like Elon was about to do with the American Party. And we're like, no, we're just going to try to get them to do the right thing. No, they're going to be the donkeys. I call it the stubborn donkey party. And that's going to be their demise. So I believe they're just kind of throwing that shit up in our face. I know I'm giving y'all a long answer. I think we get the message, Solo. I don't think they have to pass reparations for the ICE people, the victims of the ICE raids, for us to really get the message. I think they're just doing that because they realizing we're waking up and their days are numbered. Don't forget, this is my last point. In American history, the Republicans replaced the Whig Party. And when the United States started, you had two parties just like we have now. You had the Democratic Party, 1828. I don't know when the Whig Party started. But the Whig parties were stubborn, just like the Democrats now. So don't be surprised in your lifetime if the Democratic Party goes in the same direction the Whig Party went in. Remember, Elon was about to start the American Party. They could have potentially moved them out the way, and you would have just had the American Party and the Republican Party. Our problem, Solo, is that we're too comfortable in the I'm still a registered Democrat. I've left the party mentally. I just haven't went through because where am I going? I'm not going to the Republican Party. So I can speak from experience. Where am I going if I leave the Democratic Party? So I just don't vote for them, or I vote for who I want to vote for, but I don't socially identify as a Democrat. But if you pull up my voter registration, I'm still registered as one.
So, Robert, you said so open borders and men and women's sports is a good idea. I don't understand why you're asking that because we're not advocating at all for Democrats. Right. So we're confused on that. And I agree with you on this one, Poma Fish. You said the first problem is trying to be a Democrat or a Republican. Both parties are working together to fuck us all over. I agree with that. See, this is the problem I always had with it, though. See, our culture, our people always vote Democrat. Mm-hmm. So we don't have any fight in the game when it comes to Republicans. I don't have to fight to tell them stop voting Republican because we don't do it anyways. Right. It's that damn Democratic Party that we got to get off of and realize neither party gives a fuck about us. We ain't gotta tell them, hey, Trump don't give a fuck about you. So you got a few niggas and stuff that believe he does, but for the most part, majority of us feel like he doesn't. So if you get off the Democratic Party, now our eyes are wide open. Right. But where do we go? Because remember that independence is not a party. Independence is exactly what it says it is. You don't have a party. Yeah. So if you look at the parties like an actual club, you got the Democrats at one club, you got the Republicans at another club, and the independents are pretty much out. They parking lot pimping. They outside. And you got to decide which party you want to go to or start your own. And that's hard work, y'all. To start, look, Elon is the richest guy in the world, and he pumped the brakes on. So Black Americans in the Democratic Party are really stuck between a rock and a hard spot. They're sitting on a comfortable sofa, but stuck between a rock and a hard spot, if that makes sense. And we don't want to get off the comfortable sofa to start our own party. I mean, what's his name? Cornel West started the Justice for All party. I was like, hey, why don't we go into that party? Because think about it. After Dr. King passed the Civil Rights, that's what we did. We were in the Republican Party. And then it became known that the Republicans were warmongers. And we knew that they was putting us on the front line. So we didn't want to be a part of a party that always wanted to go to war. So Dr. King was a Republican. He led us into the Democratic Party. Eventually, we overpopulated the Democratic Party, but we wasn't always getting what we wanted. Once we became too smart, just like Puma Fist, once he realized, damn, these niggas know a little something. Then he go to moving the goalposts and all that shit. So that's what we up against. What y'all think? I mean, do we start? Here's the option. If we leave the Democratic Party, where do we go? That's the tough question we have to answer. Do we go independent? I mean, we're all just independent. That's not a party.
Yeah, I would say that, yeah, like we need to start our own political party if we want to like have presidents and shit like that running. But I mean, if we're not going to collectively tally our votes together so we can work as a unit, then what I would recommend you do is to register as an independent and just hear out all the candidates when they're running for positions. Hear them out, what their platform, what they're running on, what do you agree with, what you don't, independently, and just vote based on that. You don't necessarily have to vote for the person who you think is gonna win. Even if you think Trump is gonna win, that don't mean you have to vote for him. Or if you don't believe in what the Democrats are presenting and you don't believe in what the Republicans are presenting, there's usually more people running for president that you can vote for. It's usually more than just the Democrats and the Republicans running for office, right? Even though you know one of them are going to win. Your vote is to go to the person that you agree with. But if you don't really agree with neither one of these parties, hell, I don't vote for them. Even though I know that the person I vote for isn't going to win, but to me, it's not about that. It's about me voting for the person whose policies I agree with.
See, I don't even know if independents can vote in the primaries because remember, the primaries is to determine
which Democratic candidate is going to go against the Republican candidate. And if you're not a Democrat, you really don't get to vote in their primary. This is for the Democratic Party. Why is an independent voting in a Democratic primary? You see, and so I'm almost sure if I had to bet right now, I don't think independent, that doesn't even show up on their ballots. I've had ballots before where certain things don't even show up.
But
So,
to me, does it really matter which one of these Democrats which one of these Republicans they gonna put up there? But all of them are gonna do exactly what the fuck their party tell them to do. Both primary candidates.
The only party that's set up and ready to go right now as we speak is the party Professor Cornel West started called the Justice for All Party, but nobody's talking about it. We could leave the Democratic Party and flood that party the same way Dr. King led us into the Democratic Party. And President Johnson said, I'm gonna have them niggas voting Democrat for the next 60 years, and his words age well. And he almost to the precise time period, because now we're finally waking up saying, damn, this party is no longer serving us. I can't emphasize the donkey. It's just I've always wondered, man, why did they pick a fucking donkey? You remember what Cairo taught us about the elephant? The Republican logo is a great mascot. That elephant is a wise mascot to have. The Democrats have a fucking donkey, and look how they're acting. They're acting just like a donkey, being stubborn, not listening to the people who populate their party the most.
Well, we understand that, Pullenfish. Like, you're not talking to a bunch of ignorant blacks on this platform.
That's what they love to do.
We understand that the Jewish people are the ones that's controlling stuff, and they're not the same as American white. We're 100% aware of that.
They continue to be white. Yeah, we know that. When it's convenient and distance themselves. Well, that brings up also Puma Fist. Okay, even he's smart enough to, like what Solo say, that Middle East country you can't talk about. Even he has his code names.
The tiny hats.
Yeah, he comes in the tiny.
I actually like them. I'll give you that Puma Fist. I like that name. We might have to adapt.
They called him the tiny hat.
Because I ain't never heard nobody else call him.
I never heard y'all like.
I mean, I instantly caught on to what he was talking about when he said it, but I never heard anyone say it.
And I did some research on that, y'all. And when we was talking about the United States, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it: the United States and Israel. That's what it is. Iran is pretty much done. Iran is just stalling right now to kind of drain. Right. And guess who's helping them with that? China, Russia. Y'all know that already. So China's buying their oil. Russia is giving them intel and I think some drones and weapons and some shit like that. And they're like, man, just exhaust the U.S. and Israel so we can focus on what's the place called? Taiwan and Ukraine. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I use tiny hats to not get your channel news. Respect.
So that must be a real thing. So Solo was on to something. She said the Middle East country. I respect power, bro. And them people got power, but we don't even say they fucking names. All right, let's say it. Because the greater Israel agenda is going to happen, whether we like it or not. Now, what we said in our group chat, I don't know if we want to go public with that yet. Remember, wisdom is knowing when to use knowledge. So let them do the heavy lifting. I think that's a close enough clue for anybody who can read between the lines. Let them do the heavy lifting. Because the Middle East is done, y'all. It's out the way. Because the research I did, Russia is not going to get involved militarily. China is not going to get involved. Iran doesn't have one nation standing with them. They have a bunch of militia groups, militia proxies fight. They don't have out of the whole Middle East. Bro, if I had a heart for that shit, I'd be feeling sorry for them. But the motherfuckers don't have one Islamic country standing with them.
Hey, that's respect, though. I appreciate that, though.
What is that?
Said I appreciate you all. Best conversation I've had.
Until we got the reparations. It was good until we got it. So, Puma, if the thing is with the reparation shit, bro, here's when I took it personal. When I found out they gave the Japanese people reparations in 1989, I'm like, okay, so let's put it on a personal level. If somebody owes you money, Puma Fist, and you found out they paid somebody else back they've owed you money longer than the person they paid back, I don't even have to ask you. I know it's a rhetorical question. You would be upset about it. You would think and feel some type of way. So when we break it down to a personal level, it's the same thing on a cultural level. So the Japanese got reparations. We sending all this money over to the tiny hat people, as you call it, $38 billion a year. It is what it is, y'all. It's people they can tolerate tiny hat. I mean, not tiny. Puma Fish might be a white liberal. You see, the things about white liberals, they can tolerate us long enough, but they kind of don't like us either. One thing about the rednecks, you know, straight out the gate, they don't want to be around no niggas if they don't have to. Unless they forced to work around niggas, that's the only way they're gonna do it. Liberals could be, and their trade-off is, and Black Americans need to wake up to this shit too. They absorb our coolness, our human resource of being cool, which they don't have to pay no money for that. They just got to pay attention. And then they walk off being cool like us, and we don't get shit out the deal. So Puma Fist, how do you identify? Are you white liberal? You white conservative? You don't sound like a conservative.
Well, I know you were saying that neither party is for us.
Mm-hmm.
So that, well, I don't know, because some liberals like to separate themselves.
Yeah, this is where, see, when they don't really get their way, also don't want to be around white boys. Of course, we got reasons not to want to be around Puma Fist. We have historic reasons for not wanting to be around. If we allow history to be the teacher, shit. Now, how long does it take for us to get the lesson? All right, so what do you say? It goes both ways. Yeah, man. It's like, you know, so how do you identify politically? What did he say earlier about what his ethnic was? Did he say?
He didn't say. But he said he is white.
Yeah, so he's more like a white. A white conservative, I don't know if a white, well, OI is kind of like, OI is all the way in Greece, but he does say he's American. OI comes off more like a white conservative. It goes both ways. Yeah, bro. So, we appreciate you being here, but it's like when we call you out, man, it is what it is. That shit ain't cool, bro. We got a list of people who've been paid reparations. And like TK said, we're not over here holding our hands out, but at what point do you stop allowing somebody to politically slap you in the face? No race should be forced to be around. I agree with that. I fully agree with that. And Solo does too. I've heard Solo say it. So why don't you take that up with the government you live on?
I agree with that.
Yeah, so United States is a social experiment, Puma Fist. So don't tell us that. Go tell the government who wanted to. How long does the fucking experiment last? Is the question. The country is 250 years old this year. 2026 make the United States 250 years old. How long? Answer this, Puma. This is not a rhetorical question, Puma Fist. How long does the fucking experiment last, bro? The social experiment is, okay, we're going to mix all these cultures in, and they all have to live equal under the law. And we're going to call this a democracy, where the people rule, majority rules. Is the shit working? How long? I thought when you do a scientific experiment, okay, you say, I'm white, I kind of figured that. So you're more so like a libertarian. We're not looking to judge you, bro. We're just kind of, it's part of the conversation. So you kind of more like a libertarian. So how long does the experiment last? Like you said, no race. Let me read that again. No race should be forced to be around each other. We fully agree with that. Don't forget, we didn't fight for integration. How long does this experiment that you just said? So us being forced to be around each other is the experiment. That's what I'm waiting on you to answer. We aren't enemies. We get that. Our what the fuck is that? Possessively connected, get us to hate each other to keep us divided. How long does the experiment last? Like at what point, like when scientists do experiments, that shit don't last that long. They have a scientific method. They have a period of time to see if this experiment is worth pursuing or they let it go. Do you believe the social experiment we call United States is worth?
Well, I've been identifying him when he first started talking. I knew exactly who he was. Remember, I always identified him. See, whites is 3 different types. The racist pieces of shit who we hate, the oblivious whites, and the whites that actually got love for us. He falls under the oblivious white. He's one of those.
But he's been knowledgeable about everything except reparations. He just, and to me, he probably thinks and feel the same way little Haiti said. Like, y'all niggas are tough enough to deal with as broke. Y'all niggas are too much to handle as being broke. We definitely don't want to see y'all with no money. Like that, we would be way too much in society if the average ones amongst us had a couple dollars. And they just don't want to see us right. The United States is fucked. All right, so then you basically saying the experiment didn't work. Like, I've never known an experiment to last that long. One thing you often hear me thank the nation for that. I don't regret that at all. They took that shit out of here.
Well, if the United States is so bad, why won't you go back to where you came from?
He told us that.
You're right.
She was kind of energy.
Exactly. And he didn't expect that. He fucked up when he said the 1600s. We were here in the 1600s and before that. But let's just start with his timeline. When they arrived, when the British, I think it was the Spanish or the Italian explorers in 1492, and we were here then. The Brits came in 1600. That's why he said Virginia. That's why it's called Jamestown, Virginia. It's named after King James, the same guy that the King James Bible was named after.
Man, they done delivered that thing out. Yes, that's crazy.
You do realize that when white Europeans came over here, founded America, they were also inventions. Yeah, we saw that.
Today.
Let me sit in the king's chair for a little bit. Yeah, we know that. I'm on your ass, Puma Fist. Yeah, we know that shit. Yeah, you dealing with some intelligent, honest thinkers over here. You intelligent, but you not honest.
That's what we're gonna figure out. Because I know you didn't try to compare the two.
Right.
Come on, man. Just be real.
Yeah, work on your honesty. You very intelligent. Work on being honest. That's what we found out about you. So you done ran out of intelligence. You saying shit we know already. So we all are slaves. There we go. I guess that's your empathy.
I guess ours just happened to last, so fucking long.
Yeah.
And then the oppression and segregation and the lynching and all that shit.
So Puma Fish, you consider yourself an Anglo-Saxon? Because if you was here in 1600, you should be a United Kingdom of Great Britain Anglo-Saxon. Is that what you are? Because the Ellis Islanders didn't even get here until 1800. So you claiming your people was here since 1600s. We're talking about white people. That means y'all had to be the Pilgrims, the Anglo-Saxons, the Puritans, and that's who you saying your ancestors are, right? The Ellis Islanders didn't get to this motherfucker until the 1800s, after the Civil War. If I got that, I might be off a little bit with that, but it definitely was in the 1800s. My ancestors are not. So there you go. So he's an Anglo-Saxon. My ancestors are 90. So that he kind of got like a royal mentality, and that's cool, But I kind of understand. I'm asking you these questions so I can understand you better. So my ancestors are 96% British. We don't even care to know what the other 4% is. So that's where your mindset comes from. but you don't want to give us the credit that when your British ancestors came here. I get the whole takeover shit. That's been the story of humanity. Hey, we got more superior weapons to them. These native tribes are savage. Take the motherfuckers over. This is our land now. I get that part, right? I'm not saying it's morally right. I get that. How come y'all didn't build y'all own fucking country up? That's when our people come into the conversation. And when you look at me, I mean, bro, I don't even want to go into, what I'm made up mixed with. You can clearly see some cream in my coffee, right? So I can go into all that if I wanted to. But I'm just showing you that, yeah, man, you got the wrong group of Negroes today, bro. You say we did what? We did what? I'm enjoying this, by the way, too. I like to be challenged. And you're really not challenging me that much. For you to be British from the royal crown of United Kingdom of Great Britain, I would expect more from you. Make me think. I ain't thought, I'm just pulling shit out my memory bank to respond to your comments. What you got? You got anything for him, Solo? Yeah, so he's like what you call an Anglo-Saxon. They are the people who pretty much paid for the ships and all that shit to come over here. And they are the original white people. See, even with white people, they look at the Ellis Islanders as peasants. So I don't know why he used the "so we all were slaves" shit. You might have to retract that statement, Puma Fist. Because if you 96,
that white man I be watching, he was like, you think England was sending their best people over here? They was really getting rid of folks.
Good point.
And putting people out of Britain, sending their ass to America as punishment for some shit that they ain't supposed to be over there doing.
Right. Good point. I got to consider that. So they pretty much was flushing the toilet out of Britain onto the 13 colonies, and then that's how the American Revolution started. For 3% tax increase, them motherfuckers went to war. Yeah. So Solo, that's our challenge. Okay, he's still with us. Do you know who was the first slave owner in American history? Yeah, the black guy. You taking the wrong angle, bro. I don't know what you. Now you about to. Are you familiar with that, Solo? Now he about to bring up this black guy that was arguing that who they like.
They do everything to shift the blame.
Yeah.
For that atrocity that they committed against fellow human beings.
Right.
Like they always go to the. Yeah. They always go to the. That's the same thing when they say, well, Africans sold Africans. Yeah, they did, but did they sell us to chattel slavery? Was that what black people thought that we was about to go through? Chattel slavery or the domestic slavery that was going on?
Right.
See, it's always sort of like a shift and blame that white people try to do, especially when you're talking about why they didn't build America and why they didn't do it themselves.
He didn't expect that. He didn't see that curveball coming. If it's batter, if it's hey batter, he wasn't ready to swing at that curveball.
Like,
why didn't y'all build this motherfucker yourselves?
Yeah, I mean, why didn't y'all?
Since y'all was the peasants of Britain. First, I told you, there it is, Solo. First slave owner was black. I know it. So you shifting the blame. You're not willing to be. It's not even that we trying to hold you accountable.
Okay, so if the first slave owner was black and the next 1,000 was white, what's your point?
What's your point, buddy? For real. Like you say, he's shifting the blame. I should have thought of that as a self-proclaimed psychologist. But yeah, he's shifting the blame, which means he don't have the capacity to be honest. And that's usually their situation. I'm telling you, Solo, I grew up around a lot of them motherfuckers. I didn't hang with them, but you couldn't help it. Now, Miami is very black, like Memphis, New Orleans, and shit like that. But I'm from outside of Miami, Hollywood, Florida. 13% black. I think like 26% Latin, the rest white. And it was more white when I was growing up as a kid. But we kind of stayed in our little 10-block hoods. You know what I'm saying? We didn't, they came around us. We didn't, We met some cool ones, but I'm saying that to say that gave me a chance to understand them well. So by the time I got to a certain age, I could see him coming from a mile away. I told you he was gonna bring up the black slave owner shit. How is that shifting the blame? Yeah, man, we get all that, bro. We just saying you was okay until we got to the reparations conversation. And what I'm telling you is, what I'm saying, Puma Fist, if there was no documentation of the United States paying reparations to anybody, I would be all right with that. I'm like, you know what? Okay, it hasn't been done. But when you got a list of people who ain't done it for, and we deserved it first, yeah, I ain't going for that. And the Tiny Hats made the deals. Yeah, we familiar with that. Familiar with that. A lot of them, yeah, you're right.
Shifting the blame. He's still bringing up other people but them.
Yeah. Shifting the blame. And that's why the whole, let's talk about it. I guess it's time to pivot to the UN that just happened. So the whole what is it called? The EU, the whole European Union stood out on the vote. That was interesting. I think it's like 27 countries in the EU.
The main people who benefited from it.
Right. None of I guess if you want to call that a clever chess move, because at least the United States had the boldness to say no, put us on record saying no.
Yes.
I can respect
see,
that.
British can't afford that.
Right.
The British wasn't gonna say yes because they know they'll get in trouble with the states. You know, that's what they do. They kiss the United States' ass. They ain't got no backbone in their government. They follow Trump around like little duckies. Like they are completely lost.
Uh-huh.
They have no backbone in their government. They just do it. So they ain't had a balls to say yes.
Right.
But they definitely couldn't afford to get that backlash to say no.
Say no. So they stood down.
We gonna chicken out.
Mm-hmm.
And we gonna abstain.
And that's what they did. 27.
And that's exactly what they did. The main people.
Yeah.
And did you think it was funny that that Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about, they had the nerve to vote no, given that they have received reparations from damn near every fucking country that came and saved them.
Yep.
That's why when he sit on the phone, when he say it's different between them and other white people, I can't tell. It seems like y'all right up their ass.
They are. Yeah. You couldn't have said it better.
What's shocking is that white America will allow another group of white people who claim to be better than them, right? Claim to be better than them. To come in and infiltrate your government. Now you're running your government down to the fucking ground because you so up they ass. As much haywire, as much killing and lynching and raping and shit that white America has done throughout the years, that they're sitting back letting these people run that government they so proud of. America, we love America, proud for America first, make America great again. They letting these people run their country right into the ground. And I think that's very cowardly of them.
Well, Solo, if you can imagine this, if you was white, wouldn't you want God's chosen people running your government? If you was white,
but not at the expense of my damn government, not running it to the ground. Like America is not $39 trillion in debt right now. Our debt is $1 trillion a year. So before we can even touch the debt, the amount that we owe, we got to pay $1 trillion in interest.
See,
so I would say you running that bitch to the ground.
Yeah. But you answered the question I was going to ask you already. So that's why they in their ass like that, because they've all bought into them being God's chosen people. So now he's being
like, that's so stupid because we know that ain't true.
Right, but they didn't know. They're just Solo. Like I say, this is my first time asking you these type of questions. I don't know if you can even imagine being white, but if you could you look through their lens? So think about how long they've been looking at these people like they're the chosen people, and now they're finally being. That's why. Shout out to Tucker, man. I think Tucker deserves a shout out. Tucker Carlson been banging on that shit.
I
Tucker
love
Carlson is
Tucker.
like,
I don't know how I ended up liking Tucker, but I like Tucker Carlson.
I'm glad we in agreement on that.
I
And
like
Tucker
Tucker
is pulling the
Carlson.
curtain back. He's challenged the Mike Huckabee. He challenged Ted
Said,
Cruz.
let's get DNA tests for all of them and see who the real
Right.
ones are.
Ooh-wee.
But
Ooh-wee.
Todd, you remember I told you that Tucker told a story on his show about how he walked past some Israelites on a corner and they told him that black people were the chosen people of God. And he said that sat with him. He said he was up one night and that shit sat with him.
So it means he knows. And
He
to add,
knows that they not the people.
right. And that's the aim. So he's not going to go. See, this is kind of my point. So he's not going to go forward. But I'm glad you added that. He's not going to put that part out there. At least not now. He's not going to. But
he gonna have us questioning.
Yeah. Justin Harris. Shout out to Jay. I think he did.
Shout out to him. He sent the $5 cash out.
Oh, good looking out, Jay. And he was telling me, I'll tell you when we get off. Yeah, he did that for a reason because he said something about the super chat. They I guess I'm telling you anyway on the down show, but we'll talk about it later. But he told me in a private conversation why he preferred to do that. Solo. So no, I didn't know that, Solo. So now Solo, add what you just said. This is when I really think he made his pivot. Tucker, and we hope you listening, Tucker. When his ass went to Vladimir Putin. And Vladimir Putin opened that motherfucking vault.
You think he did?
Did he? No, it's a whole. He did it first, right? When he invited Tucker over there, that's when he did. That's when Tucker saw the melanated Israelites, black, whatever you want. The Israelites with sun in their skin.
He also talked about how a person off air talked to him about something that opened his eyes, and we believe that person he was speaking of that was off air that told him is Kanye West.
I can believe that.
He didn't say who it was on it,
Right.
but I'm pretty sure that's who he was talking about.
I could easily believe that because remember Kanye was cool with Candace at that point in time,
Right.
And all of them are sort of on the same side. Tucker, Candace, all them kind of, Megan Kelly and all them.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. Let me know when you're ready to get back in the master room. Puma, we got you. He done tapped out now. So shout out to Tucker. You're not gonna hear me. What's the right word? Acknowledge. But he's really doing. I think a combination of him going to black. So I'm gonna use what you said first, Solo. So let's take what you just said. And then add that to him going to Russia and Vladimir Putin opening the vault for Tucker to walk through and see all these melanated Israelites on the wall and all these different pictures of black Israelites from ancient times. They said they got like 50,000 reserved artifacts of melanated Israelites, Hebrew Israelites, proving black American Hebrew Israelites is a real thing. So when Tucker gets that, so you say he hears the guys on the corner. Okay, that's cool. Boom. Vladimir Putin, one of the world leaders, shows him, hey, bro, you heard from the guys on the corner. Now I'm showing you the pictures. Then Charlie Kirk's get took out. And I think all of that, I'm not trying to read his mind, but I think all of that plays a part into the angle he's taking now. What you got? Because this Puma Fish talking about African gods and all this stuff now. What are the African gods that are not influenced by sea? Yeah, he showed enough of white supremacists. But as he should, because he's British. So I get that. But y'all on the wrong side of the history, buddy. Go ahead, Solo.
Nah, he definitely got enough people asking questions.
Thank you. That's all we needed, Solo. Because Solo, here's the deal. This is the beginning of them potentially making their pivot. I just saw a video earlier with a white guy quoting what the president of Egypt said. I just saw that earlier today. So they're starting to, I guess to Jamie's point when he says it's a group of them that's just oblivious. I think the oblivious group is waking up. So the white guy was quoting what the president of Egypt said. And he was basically saying, hey, you guys could never live there in peace because you left here black and came back white. So they're starting to tap into all these ancient tips
I'm asking the honest question. What are the bro? I don't know, man. What the hell? You tell us. He's my what are the African gods? We just told you we're the Jews. We're the true Jews. You go ask some Africans who the African gods are. Black American. He asking what are the African gods? I'm asking the honest question. I guess the point he's trying to make is what are the African gods that are not influenced by Christianity? And who is Christianity influenced by? See, we got him again. Bro, you
got his ass again.
got his ass again. Who is the whole Christianity religion based off of?
Got his ass again.
If you pull the Torah out of the Bible, Christianity collapses. Got his ass. Yeah, he fucking with the wrong one, Solo. I've been doing this shit since McNichol Middle School in Hollywood, Florida, buddy. So I don't know how long you've been doing this shit, but you're clearly running out of honest intelligence. So let me use your logic. You said, what are the African gods that are not influenced by Christianity? Who is Christianity influenced by? Those people who Vladimir Putin showed Tucker Carlson.
Let me give you a hint. It all leads to black people.
Yeah. I told you Christianity is tiny. All right, then. So did you answer the answer in a roundabout way? See how you can't really just be straight up honest? I told you Christianity is tiny hats nonsense. All right. So if Christianity is tiny hats nonsense, that means Christianity. My point is, if you pull the Torah out the Bible, Christianity doesn't exist. You're dealing with Greek mythology again. And I say that with all due respect to everybody I know. So I'm a Black American Hebrew Israelite. Now where does the conversation go from here? I'm the people who Vladimir Putin showed Tucker Carlson on him in that vault he opened up for Tucker Carlson. Now where does the conversation go, Puma Fist? Let's see where you take the conversation now. This motherfucker ain't got nowhere to go, bro. He ain't got nowhere to go.
He just ain't read enough.
Right. So he's in the oblivious group Jamie was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, you just ain't read enough.
Learning tonight. Yeah, you learning some shit tonight. So you answered that question in the roundabout way. Christianity is tiny hats nonsense. All right. So you're Jewish. No, I'm Jew. You can take the ish off. I'm the same thing they say Jesus is, huh? Was Jesus Jewish or was Jesus a Jew?
White people.
So Africa has a deep culture. He keep going back to Africa. If I just told you, oh Lord. All right. So Africa has a deep culture, but you don't have your own religion. I just told this nigga. So he running out of intelligence. He just asked me if I was a Jew. I said yes, and he's going back to Africa. What's going on, man? Like make it interesting. All right, y'all. So where do we go from here? So so Solo, back to Tucker. Tucker is doing some heroic stuff, and I think it's a combination of 5 things. What you said, him going to Russia, what happened to Charlie. Those are like the main 3 in the Bible itself.
And you know what? One of the things that I think is influencing culture, Tucker, is that Tucker think that white men are being oppressed in America by minorities.
Yeah, I told you. I to a degree agree.
Yeah,
to a degree they are.
They waking up to like, damn, we've been duped. These people are not even, and we do got to be careful with this stuff, y'all. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking from fear, I'm speaking from wisdom. And yeah, but fuck it. If Tucker putting that shit out there, it is what it is. Yeah, you're right.
I keep saying it
about the war, them turning on us. Yeah, I think yeah, because the fucking rednecks in the South wake up and say, man, fuck this.
They're going to, because they're going to notice the same enemy that duped them is duped us. Yeah. And then we're going to have a common enemy. We ain't got to be very fucking friends. Right. But we're going to fight together for the same cause.
Yeah.
Then after that, they're like, hey,
that's a hell of a story. Right. That's a hell of a story. And I think the American story is the second best story to the story of Jesus itself. It's interesting we were talking about the story of Jesus earlier. The American story, if it goes the way you're saying, that'd be a great ending. I don't know what's better than that. Like, look, we ain't got to lock arms, we ain't got to hold hands, we ain't got to like each other. We just got to fight for what's right. But you're shitting on me when I just said that. I shitted on what part, Puma Fist?
Don't get emotional.
Right. What part did I shit on? I shit when your ass is not being honest. That's when I shit on you. When I can tell you not being honest and you deflect the questions we asking you, you thought you had us with that African, the Christianity influence. That's you trying to impose your white supremacy. That don't work here, buddy. Y'all only been on the planet 6,000 years old. Y'all only been on the planet. You can trace blue eyes to 6,000 years ago. This is science. Go ask your local scientists about that. We've been on this planet. Come on, man. Take as much time as you need to process that. I appreciate you though, because you giving me I get to pull up shit that I've been through. I've been learning, bro. Look here, my spiritual journey has been Ebenezer Baptist Church, the Nation of Islam, and the Nation of Israel. Good luck. I just said that it's hard for a white man in America, right? Okay, so do y'all want sympathy from us? So can black men and white men stand on nationality? I don't want to be around y'all. And y'all, I know y'all don't want to be around us. The question becomes, can we stand on nationality and fight for what's right? Now,
I could even make it. This might be something I'll say. I'll even make it since Trump has been in office and doing what he's doing now. I can even make a claim that it's starting to get to the point it's harder for white men than this.
It dude. The first time I saw white men blink, it might have been late last year. When I say white men as a whole, it's when the president had to come out and make that statement. I might need to pull it up so I don't misquote him. And they're basically saying, hey, you guys are pretty much, the whole world is turned on us. Now, are black men supposed to have sympathy for that? I've never seen. Remember, I said they
have a good, have a good history for that. So why we
I know y'all don't want niggas to feel bad for y'all.
So their only hope is let's stand on nationality. They don't even see us as real Americans. A white guy told me one time, real Americans are white, Christian, and that's it. You guys are nationalized citizens. He straight up told me that shit. We don't look at you guys as Americans. You guys are, the 14th Amendment made you niggas nationalized citizens. He basically saying an American, you have to be white and Christian. A Christian white person. Y'all still like, Kenny, we on somebody's ass right now. You done jumped in here with this bullshit, nephew. So we still vibing though. 5 hours in. So yeah, Puma. Okay, you have it easier right now. See that? See this? What I'm saying is, I've never seen what. Now they're playing the victim. You have it easier right now in America as a black man. The liberals have your back. See, I knew so he's not a liberal. He's more like a libertarian. I'm looked on as a piece of shit, and I never did anything to anyone.
How you think we feel? It's crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe we're actually saying this
shit. Black men are considered dangerous and they ain't did shit.
The only look there. Puma.
The fuck you want us to feel bad for you? Sir?
Right. Ain't no sympathy.
Ain't no sympathy.
It ain't no sympathy. Sympathy is a hustle. I can empathize with the motherfucker. Sympathy is a hustle. You saw that movie Sinners. That's what the motherfucking demons was using it. Oh, could you just let us in? For so they let the motherfuckers in the house. They take the whole house over. So Puma, listen. You need to tell people like you, man. Hey, the black Americans,
they may be willing to work with us.
Right. And we could do it separate. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's a lot of black men that might want to be around y'all. I don't. So, and I'm sure it's 50 million of us. I'm sure we can get like 20 million niggas that don't mind being up under y'all. I don't want to be around y'all. But we could stand on nationality. So good luck with that, trying to convince your kind of people to say, hey man, the black man is like movies are made by the time. We get that, bro. You can get off the tiny hats. Cause y'all sending all y'all money over.
He still ain't addressed what the fuck white Americans have done.
Right. We could stop all that shit.
We
That's
didn't went from the white. We didn't went from the tiny hats to the first black man to own a slave, back to the tiny hats, back to the liberals, back to the tiny hats. Everybody but white America.
A way to disarm the tiny hat is to open up your damn Bibles that y'all read. Actually read it. Put two and two together and figure out that the people that the tiny hats are portraying to be are actually the black guys that are here, the black queens that are here. Why don't we go ahead and acknowledge that? That way we won't have a reason to defend, because they keep saying the reason why we support Israel is because it says in the Bible that we supposed to support Israel.
right. 12, Genesis 12:3. Right. Genesis
But
12.
if you can prove that it's not them, now y'all don't have a
Tucker
reason
has
to
done
do
it, Jamie.
I know.
Yeah.
But Tucker is by himself. We need
That's
more
true.
of them to
We need more Tuckers, Puma. Yeah, so go talk to Tucker, nigga. We need more Tuckers out there. Go ahead. Shit, we need more Tuckers. That's how we can get this shit right. We need more courageous white men like Tucker, and Tucker's doing it in a. He's doing it in a way the way he's making you just think. He's making certain statements and asking certain questions that anybody with a little insight can figure out where he's going.
Gosh, are you crazy? Once white America figure out we the Jews and Jesus is black, they ass ain't Christians no more.
Yes, they are.
Shit.
You and Jamie got one.
I think they are.
Hell no, they are not finna fall in no black man. Get the fuck out of here.
Some of them won't. Some of them will.
Well, if you let Puma tell it, America worships blacks right now.
Damn, they do.
They still killing niggas. What the hell is he talking about?
They need to champion Tucker. Tucker is their way out.
They like Candace too, and Candace.
And that's a powerful collaboration, Tucker and Candace. And Candace's husband is from where Puma Fist is from, Britain. I think they live in Tennessee. But
they live in Nashville.
Yeah, imagine if they,
But Todd, I completely disagree with you when you say Iran is losing this war.
I'm listening.
Todd,
Mm-hmm.
Iran is not losing the war. America and Israel is losing this goddamn war, real bad. And Trump just saying, first of all, that's how they losing. Because if you was winning, why you gotta send ground troops? If y'all winning, if y'all able to do everything y'all say y'all able to do, why you sending our military men out there to invade this country? That's what people that ain't winning. You ain't been able to complete the objective. That's why you gotta send bodies in there. They
That's
losing.
An update for me. I didn't know. So which is Israel or America sending bodies?
Of course, America. You think
Israel
military can sustain some shit like that? Hell no.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that. So America.
They actually sending in some Marines.
So you got a point there, Solo. If they doing that.
Yeah.
No, they sent literally. And they just deploy. I think he deployed the first set and he finna deploy another set. Them folks get America. This is about to be bad. This is about to be bad.
Bring it on.
They finna send a whole bunch of coffins back.
I'm tired of this shit. We need a reset. Bring that shit on. We need a motherfucker.
This shit is bad. And shit gonna get expensive. How much y'all gas right now?
Yeah, we know that, Puma Fish. Puma Fish, you ain't challenging us at all. Iran is only being attacked because the tiny has won. Hey, we got right. Let me calm down.
Old news, sir. We've been
My
talking
bad,
about this.
Puma Fish. I'm trying to, but if you're doing that to us too, you try to slide in your little white supremacy shit too. So, but I'm saying, tell us something we don't know. So, from my research, and I said this already, Russia is helping them out with intel.
And China.
China is keeping them financially supported by purchasing their oil. China got long money, so they can afford to do that and just sit on the oil, and then when the time comes, they can sell it to whoever the hell they want to sell it to.
I mean, if you gonna pay the tax, they said they charging $1 million a boat. If you want to pay that and you can ensure that your boat is not going to Europe or the United States, you can pass through.
Oh shit!
Or Israel, you can pass through. Just pay the tax.
Uh-huh.
Your oil not going to Israel, not going to the States or to Europe. You can pass through.
Wow.
You can pass through.
So you think Iran putting up a good fight, or
Yeah, they haven't won yet. I mean, he's supposed to be the best military in the world,
Mhm.
and the second best military, arguably the second best military in the world, second best intelligence, is
Mhm.
going against a single country by themselves, technically, because ain't no Muslim country coming to save them.
none of them?
And
Right.
now these folks still fighting back. Y'all ain't won.
All right, let's take it
These
easy.
people are still fighting back.
All right, Puma Fist. All right, I'm not a white supremacist. Please show me some respect. I'm not disrespect. Okay, Puma Fist. All right, okay. All right, back to you, Solo. So you said they put so. All right, so do you think how much credit do you give China and Russia for Iran being able to put up? Because from my understanding, they know they they're just trying to drag it out as long as they can to kind of distract America. And I'm not saying I got the most expert understanding of this. While China and Russia can kind of so if America got their hands full with Iran, Russia can kind of do what they need to do with Ukraine. Russia. So here we go. So OI is back. Russia was supplying arms. China is supplying. No, I heard Russia is supplying intel, but both of them could be. So
Yeah,
Russia is
I mean,
supplying,
they just need the satellites to give them targets, the shit that they
right.
can. You
That's
know,
it.
what I mean, they doing that shit probably remotely,
Yeah, of
like
course they are.
literally,
Yeah,
like.
yeah, they let it be known they're not getting involved militarily. So Russia was supplying arms. You said was OI. What about is? Russia
Well,
is or
yeah,
Russia was?
that's where they got a lot of their like missionary, like their weaponry from Russia. Word on the rumor is a lot of analysts are claiming that Russia gonna give them a nuclear weapon because they're being attacked by two nuclear powered countries and they do not have a nuclear weapon. So they're saying that, and they share a border, I think, or they very
Yeah.
fucking close.
Mm-hmm.
They said that Russia's gonna give Iran a nuclear weapon because they getting attacked, and they are against two countries
They
who have
definitely
nuclear
getting attacked.
weapons.
Yeah. Um, I have always been here and heard you crying. Russia was. We stopped their ships full of arms. She said, I have always been here. So you were just letting us get, put Puma Fist. I'm glad you kind of sat out on because you all right, OY. You come in with your little jabs here and there, but you pretty cool. I actually learned from you. Puma Fist, I learned from you. I can't say what I can't pull up no memories of what I actually learned from you in this back and forth so far. But Israel is just trying to expand their influence. That's biblical though, via the United States. Okay, we are the golem of Israel. I know what golem means, so we agree on that. I have always been here and heard you crying. Russia was. He said Russia was. So you saying Russia is no longer supplying arms. We stopped their ships full of arms. All right.
But
What
I
about
mean,
the
if they sending them through the country, through the land, then do they need ships?
You should just send them. From my intel, Russia and China don't want to show no signs of them getting involved militarily. So he's saying, I mean, your intel probably better than mine. I haven't researched it in a while.
I mean, I don't think they're like rushing to get in this war. They don't want to. They don't want to be in a war with the
Yeah,
United States. I mean, they already got these proxy wars that the United States be starting, like Ukraine and Russia and Taiwan and China. Like they really don't have time to be like playing this game with the United States because this is the shit that we do. But they think that the United States attacking Iran got something to do with them fucking with China and Russia. They say I can get I can fuck with both of y'all economies if I fuck with Iran. But Iran is just, to me, Iran is just it's the ancient Persian nation. So like these people been around for thousands of years. If
Mm-hmm.
you think that they're not gonna support their country, like I think that, I mean, if you look at the past 30 years, look at what America has done to all these other countries that they claim that they're liberating the people. They claim to be liberating the people in Lebanon, in Syria, in Libya. Do those countries look like countries that the United States, they were doing better before the United States liberated them, or worse after the United States liberated them? So like these people are like, we don't want nothing to do with, we don't want this United States to have nothing to do with coming over here helping us do nothing. Like we don't see that they have established successful governments after they leave your country. So like why would these people just be like, yeah, America, keep bombing us, keep killing us, so you guys can help us destroy our government? Come on now.
But do you think they could be as resistant without the support of Russia and China? And I think you're
Well,
correct.
I think that I think that the intel that they are providing is like definitely helping them. I mean, because again, because from what I'm hearing that Iran isn't just like this country that doesn't, like they have like scientists, they have intel, they have
They're a powerhouse.
intelligence.
Yeah.
Like they are able to do this shit. They even manufacture their own drones.
Mhm.
So like as they're going through this war, they could be now like building more drones and like they can keep going. Like
They
it's
can.
not.
That's
Yes, they can just, this shit can keep going. Like they can build, apparently they can build like 500 drones a day.
yeah.
Like this shit can go on for a long haul. So like
That's
I don't
that's
see
what
these
my intel
people
told me.
giving up.
That's the game plan. They know they're not going to win, but they just want to stretch it out for the long haul to kind of I don't know if exhaust is the right word, but to just sort of stretch America out some. So I say Solo is correct. It's possible for arms to go over land from Russia. You need to remember Iran attacked the whole Muslim world, which I almost don't blame them for doing because them motherfuckers ain't no. Let me finish your comment. Doubtful any arms are going over the land. So I agree. I don't think
Okay, so can I respond to that?
yeah.
I really don't like when people try to make it be like Muslim versus Muslims. Like this is not what this shit is about. We're talking about a democracy, which is Iran, going against monarchies, people who have like kings and queens and shit. Like they are the ones that like be treating their people bad and shit like that. Iran is the only really country like ours that's over there. And if these monarchies are going to allow the enemy, my enemy, to put bases in their country and aim weapons at me, my country, then you're not, like, you no friend of mine.
Right. I
So
clearly
like if I'm
understand why
going to
they're attacking the
war,
Muslim countries
if
or
I
whatever you
right,
want
if
to
I'm
call them,
going
the
to
Arabic
war,
countries. I clearly
I'm
understand that. Yeah.
attacking their bases because ultimately my goal is to remove them out of the region. I don't want them to have bases to come back to in a year or so. If they want to be in the Middle East, I want them to have to start all the way over. So, and I
Yeah.
think that that ain't hit America yet. That like all that money we spent on that Middle East, that shit we in the Middle East, like
Yeah.
they destroyed that shit
They destroyed that
first
shit.
first day. So
Yeah.
all of it, like imagine them trying to rebuild that shit. How much that shit finna go?
Right. Right. Yeah. They got to start all over pretty much. So yeah, I'm with you on that. Democracy is what make countries bad. That's Puma Fist. Iran is a action worth having. The crown prince came out and said no reform for Iran. All right. Taj looks like he's fighting his what up, Hezzy? Right. Hey, I'm in it for the long haul, man. We've been kicking it. So there is more fraud in Iranian election than in America's. Yeah, I've been hearing that too. Now, if they only attack the U.S. bases, they would have friends, but they attack oil fields.
They attacked oil fields after Israel attacked their oil fields. Right? Now
Iran.
make sure you get that right, because the way Iran has been strategically planning this war is that they go tit for tat. Tit for tat, tit for tat. You hit my water plant, I'm hitting your water. I'm hitting
Which means they really don't want it.
one of
Yeah.
the what you say?
Which to me that shows Iran really don't. They really don't want to have to go through this, but they got the support of Russia and China, so they're gonna do the best they can.
They got to. Like
They got
if
to.
somebody was coming over here to do the shit that America is doing to America, these motherfuckers would be out here fighting. So
Yeah,
like I
all is
don't
well, Hezzy. We're glad you made it. Go ahead, Solo.
but so like for like these people, for us to just think that these people are just gonna let us walk in and take their damn government. This country has been like formed like decades before ours. These people are,
Iran?
yes, like
No, Iran is
Iran.
1979. You can almost
But
say
I'm saying these are
1980.
the same people. Like this is a
Not
ethnicity
really. The
of
Shahs
people.
left. Of course, all of them couldn't afford to leave, but the Islamic Republic took over Iran. That's why it's called the Islamic Republic of Iran. It used to be like Shah, like what you said, the monarchs and all that. It used to be a monarch. Those people are over here in
So
Los Angeles now, Beverly
so
Hills. Huh?
so his comment, he said wrong solo. They attack oil Muslim oil fields, not Israel oil fields. See, what you don't, I think what you're missing is the fact that the United States benefit from the GCC countries. Like they make
They do.
money from Saudi Arabia,
Yep.
Qatar,
Yep.
all those countries over
I
there.
read
That's
that.
the
It's like
thing. The
five of
United States make money from them. So if
them.
you're going, if you Israel as an ally of the United States is going to attack my oil fields, I'm gonna attack who you make money with, which is the Saudis, Qatar, Bahrain. I'm gonna attack those countries because that's how you make money off oil, right?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like it was doing to me.
Right.
Yeah,
So it's
you're
not
right.
that they
Saudi
have to
Arabia is
necessarily attack Israel's oil plant. No, I'm gonna attack how you make money. I can't reach the
right.
states, so I'm gonna attack you make money off these Muslim countries that are selling their people out. Right.
But when you say selling their people out, do you mean Muslims or Arabics? Because you just said
Well,
it's not a Muslim thing.
yeah, I don't think it. I don't think it's like Iran is attacking them because they are Muslims.
No,
Like I
so let me push back a
no.
little bit. Let me give you a soft pushback on that because I remember this vividly. Last year when they had that 2-3 week thing, I read this post with my own eyes, and it was from an official Iran account, and they basically was making their plea, and they used keywords to the Islamic coalition, the Muslim Brotherhood of the whole Middle East. They pulled on a heartstring of the Middle East, predominantly being Muslim, and they was pretty much asking Islamic countries, "Hey, are you guys just going to stand by and let this shit happen to us?"
Well, absolutely, we knew that because they have the United States defenses in there. You think that first of all, the GCC countries don't have militaries. Like none of them are worth
I
the
didn't know
while
that.
or like compete with
Saudi Arabia
Iran.
don't
No
have a
way.
military.
Who?
Saudi Arabia.
No, their military is not gonna go up against. They can't even beat the military groups that y'all like complain about, like Hezbollah and
The
like all.
Houthis and all
They don't
that,
even
right?
beat. They can't even beat them. So you know they not gonna beat Iran. So that I don't think none of them have militaries that because you got to remember that Israel toppled all of their governments, right? Israel has been at war with all of these countries
Yeah,
throughout the years,
yeah,
right? That's why we was in Iraq. That's why we was in Syria, Lebanon, Jordan. All these countries have been bombed by Israel. So they all work for Israel now. Because you
yeah,
know they topple the government. So they
yeah,
start a war with you, change your government, put somebody in who gonna do what I say,
yeah.
and now that's who's in power.
And
Right?
Iran is
That's
the
how it
last
works.
stand. Iran is the last stand, Solo. So
Iran
what's
is
your
the last one,
prediction?
so they
Uh-huh.
not going.
They not going for it, but without Russia and China, I think they would have tucked their tails by now.
I don't think so. I think these people's gonna fight to the fucking end,
As they
all the
should,
way.
as they should.
They was
But
gonna fight to the end.
but when you're in the fight, and we could break this down to a hood level. If I only hit you after you hit me, you really don't want to fight.
No, I don't
Like, can
think
we kind
Iran
of
doesn't want to do this because imagine how much money this shit finna cost. Like you're gonna ruin
yeah, but if
the
you
lives
listen,
of my life. I mean the life that I can provide for my citizens. If you're over there hitting schools or you're over there hitting my oil factories, my water factories, shit that I need to sustain my society, of course I don't want to do that. But when you're talking about taking my government and putting in somebody you want to now run my country, then I mean now I have to go all in, right?
yeah, they don't have no choice.
I can't settle for negotiations with you if your aim is to change who's in
And that
office
is
and
the
run my
aim. That's the
government,
last.
right?
Yeah, the
Is it
greater
not fair?
is what not fair.
Is that I can't go to the negotiation table with you if you're trying to change who is negotiating. Like who's in charge over here. Like I have to fight you.
Yeah. But they only hitting. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, if we take this to Vegas, who you betting on? If we
I
take this to
think
Vegas?
it depends on what you consider it. To me, this who wins this war depends on who started this war and what their objectives was and were they able to achieve that. So like if the United States say that my objection is regime change in Iran, and I go over there and I bomb them for 3 years, but I never changed the government, did I win the war or did I lose?
That's what
That's
I've
a
been saying.
loss.
I said Iran is gone, and before OI rejoined the conversation, I've been said that. So we hear you,
Well,
Solo,
then why they not going? Why they still throwing missiles
because they have
untouched?
Russia. We answered that already. They have
No, but
Russia.
I'm saying if they're done, then why are they still throwing missiles right
They
now?
going out in the blaze of glory.
Well, I mean, we're gonna see who
I
done
mean,
it. Them
I'm just saying, if
Chinese.
we take this to Vegas, I'm betting on Iran
If
is
they
gone.
keep it conventional, like they don't pull out a nuclear weapon because they some shaky, scary little bitches. I mean, that's the only way they're gonna beat Iran. Even then, I don't think that. I mean, Iran is big, so I mean, you're gonna have to put out. We're gonna have to watch America and Israel throw 50 fucking atomic bombs over there for Iran
That
to be
won't be no atomic
completely
bomb.
done. I
Nah, what's
mean,
the
they're gonna have to
alternative
go
for
nuclear
atomic bomb?
because you're not gonna just bomb this country and take it from the sky. That's why they're sending ground troops. And it's 40 million people in Iran. You think you're gonna send 10,000 Marines over there and they're gonna take over a country the size of Western Europe?
Venezuela, the country size of Venezuela.
But they didn't take over Venezuela. They stole the president and put in a puppet.
That's the American way. That's how things. That's how it's done. That's once we get you president, we pretty much took you over. I mean, it should.
But they have a
Let's see.
constitution, just like if somebody came over here and did something to Trump, we have somebody in line, just like Iran. They got somebody in line. They got somebody in line. They got somebody to take over their
Yeah,
country, just like we
yeah.
would.
I admire that part. That they probably got high school ayatollahs waiting to take.
Mine, I mean, that's what you got to do, fucking with these people from them Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, but Iran is, I'm always up for a good fight.
Oh yeah, no, I wanted to address something else he said about Iran being a biggest problem. You're missing a point. Iran is a problem for the whole world and the largest sponsor of terrorists in the world. You gotta watch mainstream media because that is exactly what they say on mainstream media. When if you can say Iran is the biggest threat, what the hell do you call Israel? If Iran is the biggest threat in the world, what is that Israel? Israel
From
gotta be
my
Satan
research, they say
himself.
after Iran is out the way, Israel is going to be unstoppable in the Middle East.
And that's the plan. But
That's
that's
the
the
whole
plan.
So I'm just saying, if we
It's
taking
not
this
like
to Vegas,
Iran is
I
just
don't
this
see how that.
problem. Israel is the problem. Have Iran toppled 6 of their goddamn neighbors? Have they attacked? Is Iran committing a genocide in Gaza right now? Now the protesting thing, that protesting shit. I mean, I've heard about that. I've been hearing about that. But to me, again, the United States kill a number of people, a number of ways, systematically with guns, all type of shit. So if you want to say, oh, this government needs to stop killing their citizens, you need to start with America first. Start with America first.
Yeah, it's so low.
Might be a salad up in there, definitely.
Exactly, Puma first. Fist. Exactly, Puma fist. Is Iran is not
Sound like
gonna
you said
quit.
Puma first, but yeah, that's in there.
No, America need to get out of them people, get out of them people country. And the second thing is, no Iranian official came out and said it was 50,000. That was some
What is it?
Israel
One side?
propaganda. That was the Israel propaganda that was talking about it was 50,000 protesters. Because I watch independent news. I don't watch
What's the best news to watch?
the Jew censored move, the Jewish censored propaganda that comes on our screens.
Uh-huh. Solo, I mean, you haven't mentioned your bet yet, but it's almost gonna take a supernatural occurrence. And that's possible.
Sir, you say that Iran spent all their money on terrorist groups. The United States spent all their money on terrorist groups. I mean, when you say that is like one of their that's one of the things that kind of just like bothers me when people bring that up. Like that's not something America does. Like America literally Israel funded Hamas. That's like the top secret, and that's why Benjamin Netanyahu ass is on trial right now because they say he got something to do with Hamas attacking the Jewish people. Hey, stop. That's public record, United States government. That is all over social media about how Benjamin Netanyahu ass is now in court, in Jewish court, for selling his people out, taking bribes and funding all them terrorist groups.
Wait, why the hell would he do that though?
Because this gives them a reason. So, like for example, like what the conspiracy about October 7th is that first of all, Benjamin Netanyahu gave them the weapons, told them when to do it, what to do it, and he knew that it was about to happen, but he let it happen
I
as a
heard that.
reason
Yeah,
to go to war
right.
against, to take more territory.
Right.
So that's what it is that he used those attacks to, just like now, they attacked Iran and then started taking Lebanon land. So like they use these wars as methods to take over more and more land.
So when they take over more land, you know what that is, right? That's the greater Israel agenda.
Right. But I mean, that's why you have these terrorist groups, because they're like, well, no, you're not going to come over here killing our citizens, Hezbollah, the Houthis. They're like, no, you're not going to continue to kill the Palestinian people. We're going to create, if our government isn't going to do nothing, we're going to create a militant group and we're going to defend ourselves. We're not going to let you take over government. You're not going to take our land, take over our community. No, we're going to create, we as the men, we're going to come together and we're going to protect our community,
that's what they're doing.
our husbands and our wives and our children. We're going to protect them.
There's not one government in alliance with Iran right now. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, but the militant groups are.
Right.
But the militant groups are. They say Israel getting hit on all fronts, from the south, from the north, and
I
from
heard from
the
like
east.
Lebanon. Yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah, because Israel attacked Lebanon, and now the Hezbollah got to fight back. Now they got to fight to defend themselves because Israel trying to take their land.
And I heard they got some shit too. The Hezbollah people.
But the thing about it is they say
they got sticks and stones.
Yeah, they say they sold. They say that we spent all this money to fight terrorism. Why these groups still in power? Why ISIS still around? Why Hezbollah still around? Why the Houthis still around? If y'all have defeated these people, they haven't though. And it's just, unfortunately, this is, I mean, who can blame these people for defending themselves?
Nobody. Human nature. Human nature.
We know. Oh, we know that. That's old news. Puma Fist.
Yeah, Puma Fish, you gotta come to more shows, man. Yeah, we might look.
He got a bone to pick with the tiny hats.
But that's what I expect from them. That's what I expect from them. I expect them to be on their necks. Like, I mean,
he is hard on them folks.
I expect them to be on their necks. Ain't no let up. All you talk about.
Asked Obama for giving Iran $7.6 billion.
That was a good dip. But to Solo's point, it didn't fit the greater Israel agenda. So that's what Trump was doing.
I think he's talking about giving them money because
Yeah.
I think Trump, Obama raised the national debt that amount. Sir, you acting like you talking to Democrats. Bringing them up means what? We don't agree with their ass either. Do you want us to spend 5 minutes eating their ass up? I mean, what the fuck? Yes. I call his ass Obama. Obama, like boom, bomb. They said ain't nobody drop more bombs than Obama.
I told folks that. I used to say that people get mad at me. I'm like, bro, y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want about Trump right now. That Obama nigga was a bombing
That's
motherfucker.
crazy. A
That
fucking
nigga.
lunatic. But Obama is a CIA agent. They said Obama is a sleeper agent. Clinton in the foul, so we know what was up with Clinton. He in the fouls. He been in their pocket. And we didn't expect nothing out of Biden.
Right. But
Biden ain't even Biden. Shit.
Right.
Right. They say Biden a clone.
Wait a minute, 6'11". What's 6'11", right?
6'11" Biden. That's funny.
Yeah. That shit was funny. That nigga was tall as a
But you know what? I would say the last thing, what I did like about Bush, at least Bush was professional about it. Trump is a clown. Like, damn, like at least you can like get a respectable adult sitting there giving you bullshit. You gotta listen to Trump be a fucking clown and bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie, that's where me and you separate. I love he do that.
Yeah. I think he's more straightforward too than Trump.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Trump is more straightforward than Bush.
Right.
Bush did that Iraq shit. That was a roundabout. Trump telling you straight up what he goes.
Exactly. So you know what that.
I'll give him that.
Trump is not telling us what the fuck is going on. Trump don't even know what the fuck is going on.
And he did. They need to took that, stole that shit. That shit was so funny, bro. Stole that shit.
Oh, you're just gonna take the oil.
They said, what you gonna do with the oil that we was able to accomplish straight from Venezuela? What are we gonna do with it? We're gonna use it. That's like
Trump played y'all ass. I don't understand. Trump played y'all. Trump played in y'all face. Oh my God. This has got to be one of the greatest betrayals in history. Them fucking conservatives thought they had some shit.
That's why I keep saying I don't understand. Look, let me tell you how real this shit gets. I spoke to my mama this last week, because this is a new week now. Don't you know, even she was saying, what? My mama, I was like, what is the world coming to? My mama actually was saying that, Trump is doing some stuff that she didn't see coming, like to the point that the white Americans are starting to suffer and we're actually getting better. And she's like, we're doing better than them now. And they can't stand it.
That's what Puma Fish said.
My mama said that though. That's what was. If you know my mama and know how hard she used to be on Trump all the time, you would know why this is such breaking news.
So what do y'all? Because I haven't been keeping up with Candace that much. So what is the main thing? And maybe Puma Fish can answer this. That the people you're talking about is most disappointed about. That's not working in their favor of the moves Trump is making. Like,
Trump was talking about all that business shit. How he gonna bring all this money to America? They gonna make all this money, and white people pay attention to shit like that. How the country is doing. Like, and they see that the country ain't doing no fucking better, especially he just started this costly and fucking war. See, like, that's what they're paying attention to. Like, white people expected Trump to do something about the budget, cut all these people off food stamps to make all this shit affordable. He ain't doing none of that shit.
From
And
what I
white
say
people
in the
feel
conservatives,
like they got gypped.
their biggest thing that they can't stand about Trump because he was super big on no wars. And the fact that we're at war with Iran right now, especially for the sake of Israel, like backing them, a lot of them are very much upset about that. Of course, the after effects of what is causing these high ass gas prices and shit that's happening. A lot of people are angry about that. And then they losing, the white people, they ain't, so far they haven't gained anything as far as jobs and shit like that. I look at that. I keep telling people like it hasn't been long enough really to judge that. Because I promise you, if any other president, let's just say you're looking at it from a neutral perspective, and any other president in there, let's say it's somebody that you actually kind of favor, that you like, and it's only been 1 year, the first thing you're gonna say is, bro, he ain't been in office that long. But since it's Trump and you're looking to hate him, you're gonna say, oh, he ain't did nothing. It's been 1 year, man.
Sir, I mean, okay. I guess when you say that, you give me the impression that you think Trump is not corrupt.
Oh.
Like this guy in this OE.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Like Trump is corrupt as hell. So like I know you know that he may if it's your argument that he may be getting rid of the corruption, then it's like so that means he's getting rid of his damn self too because he's been doing a lot of corruption. Him and his fucking government. So like I mean, as long as we not finna have to like foot the bill on all this damn military shit that he just spent. Like if we're finna have to foot the bill for that, then that ain't helping the generation get rid of no damn corruption.
Right, exactly. That's literally who they are. It's crazy. It's crazy. I know this is just a show and it's very minor, but it's a little relevant to what we're talking about. The show Power. Basically, one of the drug dealers was, he's a rich drug dealer. It was this lady that was running for mayor, and pretty much he was funding her campaign, and pretty much since he was doing that, she was caught up and pretty much had to answer to what he was doing because he was her biggest donor. They're showing you what's happening on a smaller scale in politics. That's how it works.
Sir, he said Trump is not corrupt, sir. So what do you think this lady gave him? Why do you think Edelstein gave him $100 million? Why you think Elon gave him 10?
Right.
How much was that investment? Elon gave him 10 when he was running for president. What Elon get like $300 million in government contracts for his business? Is that not the investment? Right?
It's crazy though. Imagine being able to give up 300 million and not missing a dollar. That's crazy.
And then my question is, okay, so after Elon, we gave Elon all this money, basically a fucking government welfare check.
Yeah.
So we give him $300 million in a government welfare check. Whenever he build that technology that he's building with that, whatever the fuck we invested in, are we gonna own those patents or is Elon Musk gonna own those patents? Which one? Are we gonna own the patents? Are we as United States citizens gonna be able to utilize that shit for a discount or free since we paying for it, or is he gonna sell that shit back to us, and he gonna get all the profits? Then Qatar give him a plane. So what you think? You think they just gifting Trump all this shit because Trump is doing right by his people? Or do you think he's selling us out? Even Trump said he corrupt. Trump said that the lady gave him $100 million so he moved the embassy to Jerusalem. Does that not mean that she paid him to do what she said?
Yeah.
Nah. Nah, I didn't even make that up. Now that's been in the news.
That was first time. He did that the first time. He's a crypto Jew. Trump is a crypto Jew.
He does. I mean, he has all type of government contracts. I mean, that's the easiest way to scam the government. That's just like the lady of DHS. The little look like she Latina. Oh, she may be white though. They just fired her because she went before the Congress committee, and it turned out that her administration gave her friend's company $143 million government contract, even though she had just started that company like 8 days before. So she wrote her check. She wrote her friend $143 million fucking check of government funds. So Trump writing Elon a $300 million government check, that ain't nothing. Of course he can write that to Elon Musk's ass. Let's talk about the weapons that he just willingly gave Ukraine. No loan, no payback, no nothing. We just gave it to him.
Yeah.
Who you think make that money? Those military industrial companies. What they call themselves, defense. They the defense corporations now. Because military industrial complex, they got an ugly ring to it. Sounds like a scam. So now they're like the United States defense. We the United States defense complex.
All right. First time hearing that.
Well, I don't think it's fair to say that's the Democrats. I think that's just been the scam. Like for example, like with the medical groups, like the pharmacy companies, like they come out with these medicines and shit, right? So we pay them, we give them like X amount of dollars per year so they can fund those projects to make those medicines, right? So then they say, okay, we found a cure. The company gets to keep the cure. We don't own none of that. So we're paying for them to develop this cure just so they can keep the patent and then sell it to us. What that sound like?
What's up, Miss Jones? Well,
too bad.
Nice. Who are you talking about?
I think it's MS. Oh yeah, it's different.
Well, Solo, you're a kid and you have a lot of reading and understanding to do. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm not a kid though, but do I
Yeah,
have a lot of reading
kid. You
and
got
understanding? I would agree with that. I think that knowledge is forever of everything.
Shoot. Damn, you 86? God damn. Congrats to you. Remember, I ain't even guess you better.
Are you a boomer?
Not boomer. What? That nigga a rocket. What? Yeah, boomer.
How old are boomers now?
In 60s and 70s. 80s.
86. Now we gotta put a little more respect on that.
Yeah, my mama born.
I agree with that statement.
Sir, Puma first. You still have not let white Europeans take any blame. You keep switching the blame.
Yeah, he go from the tiny head
Say,
to
yeah, say we are white Americans are the blame. Those British people that came over here and served as slave owners and all that. Y'all
Well,
too.
he got a little bit of. I think I get what he's trying to say.
what do you think?
But he blaming everybody else but them.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you got to take your own accountability. Y'all did it. At the end of the day, we know the root cause of it was the tiny hats. They were over. They the ones manipulated them to doing what they did. But you still got to hold y'all people accountable because you still did it. Like that's just like somebody saying, the people who assassinated young Dolph. We understand that, Big Jook hired them to do it, but does that mean you're not accountable just because Big Jook was the one who gave, finesse you into doing it? No, you still gotta be held accountable. He probably know what I'm talking about because I'm speaking black shit, but still, I'm just saying, you feel me? Like you can't just get out of that.
But even after y'all fought them, y'all held us in slavery, didn't it? Right? Do I got the timeline right? Was it when they wrote that damn Star Spangled Banner? We was in when they celebrated the July 4th. When we enslaved?
Yeah, all the way to 1863.
So what the hell he talking about? My people fought them. Yeah, and y'all continue slavery after that.
He kept it going. Yeah.
Sir, we weren't talking about you anyway. We talking about Puma first. Puma first is the one he white American. He was supposed to be taking accountability,
All
but
right,
he
well,
blaming it for everybody else. You got some apology. If you French Indian, then you got some people in Africa you need to be taking some accountability for. Did you hear that tea about French's prime minister's wife? You heard that tea? You talking about America corrupt. French is right up there. They just ain't as big. And they say the Rothschilds run y'all government. They say that Macron is a Rothschild's puppet. And that y'all country is actually ran by the deep state, just like America. But they say France is definitely ran by the deep state. But I heard y'all kill people, so let me stop.
Really?
That's what Candace said got an assassination hit out on her ass.
Yeah, Candace. Shit, Candace didn't even got that.
You know she be calling out the tiny hats.
Yeah. Right.
She bold as a motherfucker because them motherfuckers got you on shut up.
Who was it that I know of that said that all of them are paid agents? Somebody I was watching was saying that they're paid agents.
Even Candace?
Yeah, they were saying even Candace.
Yeah, I can see.
Y'all niggas froze or what?
No, I put it on mute. My bad.
Um,
Right. That might say that he might got a point because he don't seen a lot of history. That nigga done, he got double all of our almost triple ours. Shit. That nigga been around. Yeah, Ken, we still alive, but we about to go ahead and get off here.
the United States play dirty. They don't follow rules. Like I just think even if we gotta go, it's a way to do shit. You just don't do it no holds bar, just reckless like a YN. Like damn, it's shit's rules and shit. Why don't you have a moral compass to say, hey, like I'm not going to bomb a school and kill kids. I'm not gonna bomb a hospital. I'm not gonna bomb a thing. If it really was some shit, the biggest the it's only like 3 or 4 places where obviously it's a genocide going on. We're talking about in the Congo, Sudan, South Sudan, and Palestine. I mean, that's where you see like that's where the media is covering like a full blown fucking genocide. You would think the United States would be trying to embed themselves into those situations to figure out why they would want to stop that. I mean, Israel has killed how many civilians at this point in Palestine? If they want to go liberate the people, that's where the fuck they need to start. That's where the fuck they need to start. Not in some Middle Eastern country with a government that is doing over there. Palestine, imagine that. Imagine that. Israel doing all that, shooting at these people. Do you know Palestine don't even have a military? They don't have like any type of nobody. Like they don't have a police force. They don't have no shit like that that will help and protect them. But Israel has no problem with beating them up. But when they gotta fight real men, like that man said, when they gotta fight real men, they be crying to the United States. Who bitching? You the one that was bitching talking about black people are treated better than white people in America. You the one that was bitching and shit. Talking about it's harder for me in the States than it's harder for you. The only one crying is you. I mean, I think that's coming from. We don't know what the world would be like without America because for the past few decades we've been forced to deal with it. But you know, the world was, operating long before the United States came, right? I'm talking about Puma first when I said he was the one talking all that shit about white men being oppressed in America. That's what I'm saying. You saying blacks are being treated better than you right now. Stop bitching then. Stop crying about it. You've been talking about it since one of your first comments, I remember reading you talking about how black people are treated better. I am already tired of hearing you talk about it.
And who gives a fuck if black people are being treated better than you? I'm pretty sure
Imagine if we put you guys into slavery.
treated better than us for a very long time. Yeah, I'm pretty
Somebody got to defend them. I mean, when you have one of the top militaries in the world fighting against the people who don't even have a state, don't even have a state military, who have to buttle up people to develop a military group to defend our people from this this nation with a whole fucking Navy, Army, Air Force, and we gotta scramble up a few people to join our military so we can defend our women and children. I mean, what else are they supposed to do? That's what I expect them to do. I expect the men in their countries to develop groups that's gonna protect them from a country, another group of people that is offending, that is killing them, and all of that good stuff that Israel likes to do to its neighbors. So like I expect the men to come together and save the children and the women. So what do you expect them to do? Sit back and just watch the Palestinian people be killed and genocided and starved by the Israelis? I mean, what do you expect these Muslim men to do? Sit back and watch, or develop a group to defend their women and children? Because again, they're not fighting a military from a state. They're following groups that were created. Oh my God. I swear to God, you can only get white Americans to act like color don't matter no more. Since when did color not matter in America nowadays? The thing is, and I don't necessarily think black people are necessarily doing better, even though we we have been pretty doing stable, I think. I just think that when times get hard, we know how to deal with it because we've been having to deal with it.
That's what it is. That's really what it is, and that's what I meant when I was saying we're doing better because see,
Yeah,
we don't know how to handle hardship.
it's white, it's white people who are crying. Well, y'all took away DEI, Puma first. Now they're hiring the best people. Now they're not hiring y'all. Cause isn't DEI, isn't it illegal to hire minorities or based just on their color? Now they gotta hire who's better. So now y'all not getting hired. Cry, cry, cry. The only one bitching and whining about not getting picked is you. So who needs to stop whining? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps and stop looking
Oh,
for a handout
I
and
pull.
make it on your own.
No, you didn't just tell them folks to pull themselves off by their own bootstrap.
Why not? He been suffering for all a bit about 5 minutes. He better figure it out. He better figure it out.
Hey, I'm curious though, Puma Fist. What part of the country you live in?
Idaho.
Ain't nobody from there. Nebraska or some shit.
Hell yeah. Where's he a farmer?
America is 52%
Them.
white news numbers. Will you treat the whites as a minority when the whites are no longer the majority?
I mean, we're gonna treat y'all like how y'all treated the minorities.
Oh, he's in Florida. Look at that.
You're kind of more liberal than I would expect from somebody from Florida. But it's Orlando. And I mean, you guys have treated minorities so great, so we're gonna give you guys the exact same treatment. He gonna be like, hell no. That's why we gotta change shit. What's wrong with being treated like? Will you treat the whites as a minority? Then What's wrong with that? But he got rid of DEI. He said you can't choose people based on their race. Duh. Y'all been fighting for that. So he finally did it. We don't want to hear y'all crying about minorities getting picked over y'all now, because now DEI is illegal. Affirmative action is illegal, right? So now the best people are going to get picked. We don't want to hear y'all crying about not getting picked now. I would allow y'all white colleges. You know what I prefer. I don't know if you know this, but I would prefer to send y'all all back to Europe. All back to Europe. Every last one of y'all. And have everybody that's not white out of Europe. Move all y'all to Europe. Black people go to wherever the fuck they come from, all over the world, because we populated this place long before you guys have existed. So we get to go wherever we want. But y'all specifically, y'all got to go back to where the hell y'all came from. So white colleges, absolutely. We gonna make it. We gonna do y'all like y'all do us. Y'all gonna have everything y'all need in Europe. We gonna ship y'all gas. We gonna ship your oil, food, whatever y'all need up there, heat. Cause that was the thing that Russia was saying. Russia saying that y'all scrambling right now to find oil. Europe is scrambling right now to find oil. And I heard y'all ain't got long.
He said if the best got picked, the whole government would be Asian.
Well, okay.
I mean, if we're going by test scores, he technically he'll be right.
I mean, you mean the standardized test?
Man, Asians test and judged by on the average IQ test. That's the
I
high.
don't think people are smart because they can pass standardized tests. I don't think that. Of course not. I think you're smart about how you can critically think.
Well, I didn't say they're the smartest. We're talking about qualifying for the job.
Mm. Yeah.
100%
I'm last place in jobs because of DEI. Sir, didn't Trump? I don't understand why you still complaining about DEI. He got rid of that.
But yeah, I 100% agree with you with I think intelligence is judged by how well people are able to critically think. I 100% agree with that. Michael, where your wig glass come from? I ain't even make the tell. Well, I ain't showing no mercy to your ass though. When you come in with that bullshit, you get laid out.
Yes, Puma Fist. He got rid of DEI. You need to figure it out. You need to figure it out. He got rid of DEI.
I told y'all that he was supposed to
Figure it out.
told you that shit when you did it.
What? But he got rid of that, Puma. Why you still crying about that? See, you used to be able to say that before Trump got rid of DEI, but now he's gotten rid of that. So why are you still complaining?
Damn, it's about racism? Damn.
I thought the other dude said race ain't everybody struggling. Race ain't got nothing to do with it. You see that? See, OE said that everybody in America is suppressed and race has nothing to do with it. So now Puma First is saying he white and he's struggling because he white. So which one is it? He can't be both, y'all. He can't be both. And the other thing I got for you, Puma. So are you saying that you're now suffering because black people are taking the jobs from you? I'm so confused. Like, who you mad at? Are you mad at the tiny hats? Yeah, they're taking over your government. Um, and they, I mean, the middle class white family, that ain't gonna exist in a minute, and that's when y'all really gonna complain. Y'all women don't want to marry y'all. They keep having all these abortions. What y'all gonna do about y'all race?
She cooking Puma fish. Go ahead, Sally. Damn, nigga, women don't want to marry them? Oh.
Hell no, they government feeding them poison. Like, what is white America gonna do about the United States government?
Mm. Whites, what's going on?
Y'all about to become a minority.
Yep. Give that shit 10 more years for sure. Y'all cook.
I'm not throwing shots at you. I'm just asking you, what is white America going to do about the tiny hats taking over y'all government? Are y'all gonna fight back or y'all gonna take it laying down? Cause y'all thought y'all had something with Trump, but Trump turned out to be the same puppet, just like Obama was to black people. Just a face and an act and all of that. But he really didn't do
That's
nothing
an
other than
interesting
what
comparison.
the
Yeah.
China hats
Yeah.
did to you. Did what Trump got in there and did everything the tiny hats wanted him to do. So,
Oh, white hard time. You say white America here. Right here. Okay, what's going on?
so what he's saying?
Trump ain't playing. What you mean? What Trump ain't playing about?
Trump is taking back the country for Americans. Is he gonna bankrupt it on the way? Is he gonna? Are y'all gonna be flat ass broke on the way out? Like, or what type of America do you think he's gonna leave here for the rest of us?
Hey, I'm here for it. Do your thing, Trump. Do your thing. Get these motherfuckers in their feeling, get their ass fucked up. And then when this motherfucker sink, I'm telling you, we gonna be here to pick up the pieces. The first should be last, the last should be first. It's happening right before our eyes. I'm a white woman who just spent 22 years in federal prison, and Trump did more for federal inmates than Obama, Biden, or anybody else ever did. Have you ever heard of the First Step Act? Yeah, I'm familiar. The country was bankrupt before Trump took over. That's true.
This is true, but is he gonna? I mean, but at least we were still benefiting from the status flow. I mean, the status quo. Like if Trump is gonna flip this shit upside down, at least we still was on top. At least we was still like, at least acting like we was still number one. If he bankrupt this bitch and send this bitch down the hellhole, we know we ain't gonna be number one. It's gonna be obvious. At least we was able to, like, you know what they say, we're a third world country with a Gucci belt. We're gonna have to take, we're gonna have to sell that fucking Gucci belt. I don't care that you're struggling, Puma first. Just like you don't give a damn that black people are struggling.
Hell,
You don't
bro.
give a damn that you struggling. I don't know what the hell you want me to do. Do you give a damn? But at least we can like, but
Damn,
look,
he is
but
fucked up.
Alex, Brian,
Damn, I
Alexander,
don't give a
but
damn.
at least we can like fake it. Like maybe it ain't never been announced, even though we know that's the truth, right? We know that's the truth, but it ain't never been announced as it would be if this bitch go under. You know what I mean? Like
America. I know y'all ain't going.
shit go under, it's gonna be obvious that that China's number one. So at least if he like pull back out of this war now, do the slow crawl back home and get shit back to running as usual. At least we can argue that we're number one, even though we not. If he flipped this bitch upside down, we done for.
As though he's going to fix it. No. before Trump, we were not respected. I will give him that. I'll give it. I can agree with him to a degree with that. Whether they think Trump is not, a typical politician that you're, a polished politician that you're typically used to seeing being politically correct, they absolutely won't test Trump gangster because they know that motherfucker go, what you say for to go over there? They don't want that.
But okay, so if we start a war with them, is that gonna make our economy? I mean, you
I
saying
don't.
Trump
I'm
is
not
gonna
saying it
fix
will,
it?
but
I
what
mean, the
I am.
only way Trump is gonna fix it if he make all of his millionaire friends pay this fucking debt. How about you just pay the debt that you added, or like do something to boost our economy? I don't know exactly what. I'm not no economy expert, but what I do know that if we're gonna have to replace this military shit that he's blowing up, like we're finna have to replace all of this, our men, like this gonna be Vietnam, this is gonna be Iraq, is this gonna be Syria? I mean, can we afford that? Or did all of this debt come from that? And now he's finna like do it again and do what? Like add like how many more $1 trillion to the debt? I mean, the, the what the Treasury say? The Treasury says that the United States is basically insolvent, meaning like this bitch is getting ready to collapse, like we're facing a depression, and Trump is starting a war. I mean, okay, y'all say he gonna fix it. I don't put all my faith in Trump. I think this shit. I really don't. I really hope Solo, you never experience what you want to happen to America. I mean, I'm not sure I've expressed what I wanted to happen to America, but I mean, you can't go around the world starting issues with people and then expecting people like not to like fight back. Like, I mean, how many times, how much terror you gonna cause around the world before you say, okay, let me focus? How about you focus on your own people? I mean, everybody keeps saying, um, everybody keeps saying that this will not be Iraq. I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, you guys said that about the other wars. Okay, so I mean, that's what people say, especially your generation. I'll be honest with you, the younger people that's 30 and younger, we don't really. First of all, our eyes got wide open under Biden when when he was funding that genocide in Palestine. Then we got very interested in what the fuck is going on in the Middle East, and from what we've seen, the United States is the person doing all that crazy shit. So, I mean, have they funded terrorist groups? They probably have, but have the United States funded terrorists? Yeah, yeah, they have. So I mean, it's tit for tat. You're literally the United States is funding a terrorist group. So I mean, I don't. Okay, then okay, you say you don't know the history of Iran. Solo, what Iran will pay for their oil. I think Iran got their own oil, and they the thing about it is the United States is just really mad that these countries aren't forced to do business with them. They can do business with China, they can do business with Russia, like they don't like have to bend to the United States will. And people got a very hard problem with that.
It is a lot of shit going on in this chat right now. God damn. These motherfuckers are giving the
I
story.
think the older generation are the most indoctrinated people on the planet. And the reason why, especially like the boomer age, is because they sat in front of their TV and just listen to those news people just tell them, just spit out what they want them to hear without seeing a different perspective because all the news came from TV. But just like Taj said, the importance of social media, you're able to get different points of view about different topics and you're able to consider who you think is in the wrong based on the information that you're provided. But if everybody is provided the same thing through CNN, Fox, all them other ABC, all them other like newscasters, you guys are only getting one story. You guys are not getting the whole story. Like you guys are just getting that propaganda that come out of mainstream media. But like we know how to go to YouTube and look at like actual journalists like that's on the ground doing the work. Like that's in Palestine, that's in Iran. Like I listened to a professor that's literally working in Tehran's um university. Now who do you think I'm gonna believe? Fox?
I'm not gonna lie. I definitely gotta agree that the older generation is super indoctrinized because they are so. We're in the age of the information where, and they so used to the stuff that they have been taught that they don't want to go away from it. And I mean, it's stubbornness. Very few of them are actually able to look at it and be like, you know what? Maybe they got a point. They just think they know because they favorite thing is to say, I've been in this world longer than you. I know.
They are you talking about when this government took over the government after the United States did a coup in Iran years ago? Before then, so the United they was over there minding their fucking business. The United States came over there and did a coup. Then the coup people that the United States put in was actually killing and doing all that genocidal shit that y'all claim this government is doing. And then they did an uprising and took back their country. Are you talking about that? I'm Puma Fizz. Are you still talking about how you've been oppressed for 5 minutes? I'm so sick of hearing that. Does it matter if I was alive when the regime took place if I know the history of Iran? And did I lie about the United States orchestrating a coup in Iran? And then after that coup was in place for a minute, this government took over? Is that not how it went? And that's why y'all hate Iran so much. It's because that was the regime that y'all wasn't able to instill y'all puppet. Is that why y'all want to bomb Iran? That's why y'all hate Iran so much. Because how dare Iran support the Palestinian people? How dare they put that in their constitution that they're going to support the Palestinian people, and they have to. They're obligated to do that. How dare you? Well, you better hate America. Because they showing the fuck disrespect us. And they racist as hell. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not finna go back and forth with these people. But that was interesting. I got somebody that's like against Iran because of all the bad things Iran has done, but America is a great country. I mean, was it okay for Iran to come to America and do regime change in the fucking 20s when they was lynching out on black people? Could Iran come over here and do regime change?
You really think you're being oppressed in favor of us? Kind of crazy, my boy, but okay. I mean, Democratic is
So you mad because that shit didn't work out. I mean, I don't look, so that doesn't help your point, Allie. That still tells me that like America was over there fucking with them people in their government. So you're saying that the president, they had a Democratic elected president that kicked out the oil companies. And then America got mad because hey, we put all our money in these oil companies. So you took over their government in a regime change. and you're mad that now this is the government that took over that dictator y'all put in there. That doesn't help your argument. That doesn't help your argument. That's exactly what I said. They had a government over there. Y'all put in a coup, and then this regime took over that coup. That's why y'all. So why you trying to make it seem like I ain't know what the hell I was talking about? They don't have a nuclear weapon. The United States break contracts with people all the fucking time. The United States literally, China had a fucking contract with Venezuela for an oil deal, and the United States fucked that up. Oh, you're a Jewish woman. As a Jewish woman, there is no Palestine. There's no such thing as a. Let me stop, because y'all. Let, let me stop before I go in on her.
Yeah, I thought about it too when I said
Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. Well, Oe, to be honest, I just think that it's nothing you're gonna be able to do to convince me that America needs to be over there fucking with them people. And if your argument is that, oh, Iran funded terrorists, the United States funded terrorists. So I don't you're gonna have to give me another reason. You can't say, oh, they're over there killing their people. The United States is over here killing their people. That was the funny part. You remember me making this point when I was like, Trump is over there saying that Iran better not kill their people while they're peacefully protesting, while over here advocating for ICE to kill protesters. Like, it's insane. I think I'm gonna head out. I don't want to keep arguing with these people. Oh, no, I cut my camera on.
I so about to say what's going on. It was dark as hell anyway.
No, I think you need to. I think you need to look it up and learn. And I want you to get off that pro-American sort of throne that you set yourself on, and make sure you're looking at it from a neutral point of view. As in, if you were on the other side, would this be acceptable to you from a different country, right? So whenever you read something about the Iran and America history, you make sure that when you're talking about the shit that the United States has done, that you make sure that you put it on Iran and say to yourself, hey, would this be acceptable to me? Because the first thing y'all did was y'all put Iran and Iraq against each other. Then when they got done duking it out, then you invaded Iraq. So that's what you say. You know what they say? They say when two neighbors are fighting, just know that the United States has visited one of them. Yeah, but I also believe you were indoctrinated, right? Because y'all didn't have social media, and y'all got taught what Fox News told y'all, and what um in CNN told y'all, and what the newspaper told y'all. And if you don't know, the news is very propagandized, and it's been like that for a long time. I mean, I didn't invade Iraq. The United States did. I mean, just tell me when I get the history wrong. Or is it just my perspective that you don't agree with? Oh, so you watch Fox. I mean, Fox is just as worse. The news is that. But that's how I know he's propagandized. That's how I know Puma Fist. That's how I know he's propagandized, because that's who controls our media. That's what he's been fed. Iran is bad. Russia bad, China bad. Bad, bad. Those are bad people. Bad, 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 bad. Putin is the big bad wolf. He's so bad. No, I don't. No, I mean, you can just say history. I think that I mean I think that's a route you can go and say, hey, I'm just young and my generation is dumb and all of that. But that won't change the fact that I think that you guys don't actually read books. You guys just listen to the news. Y'all sat in front of that TV and didn't do no independent research. See, that's how you say that Trump derangement syndrome. That's the Putin derangement syndrome. Putin is just such a horrible guy. Oh my God. Hate Putin, hate Putin. Please. Hate the United States. Oh my God, he's still talking about white people like that.
I swear.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I,
Sir.
I just thought the same that this nigga still on
He's
this shit.
still going in about white people being oppressed. I told you we tired of hearing that, just like y'all tired of hearing our shit.
This might be a bite. I'm starting to think this might be a bite. This is crazy that he
We
keeps.
tired of hearing y'all. We tired of hearing that shit just like that. Y'all had radio. Whatever it was controlled by the tiny hats. And it was real bad now. It was real bad back then. So, I mean, it's okay. I mean, like I say, what they say your generation is the reason Lindsey Graham's still in office. Mitch McConnell. What's his name? Mitch McConnell, that fucking senator, that person, that senator. I think he's the senator of or the House. Which one is Mitch McConnell old ass?
What are y'all?
Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, oh y'all need to go sit down somewhere.
Man, Mitch McConnell, yeah, that nigga too old.
Y'all need to go sit down somewhere. Stop thinking that your brain is still like working normally. Whatever. They still talking about Israel has a right to exist. Oh my God. Yep.
I don't know how Mitch McConnell's still alive. Ain't that nigga like 700?
You know that man gotta stay alive to cast that vote.
And then he be, that nigga be having times where he be not even able to function. That nigga just be. Sometimes that nigga be freezing live, and they have to. That should tell you that he should have been stripped of his damn position right after that shit happened.
Mm. You know when you as long as they support that Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about, then they good because that's who controls every damn thing. Lindsey Graham is begging them to Lindsey Graham is begging them to send their sons to fight or war for Israel. That's a good question. If Israel has the right to exist and there will always exist, why they not sending their own damn troops? We give y'all all that damn money for military support. Why y'all don't build y'all own military where y'all can fight y'all own wars and you don't need us? Us as in Americans. Why can't y'all send y'all own damn military? Y'all the chosen people, right? And that's crazy how they can have dual citizenship. They can be Israeli and American and serve in our government. White people, ain't no way in hell y'all letting that shit fly. Y'all government. So, so if the Jews are the ones importing all the immigrants, why the fuck is this white man mad at black people? We were forced here. Why y'all ain't mad at the Jewish people? No, I understand all of that, OE. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who y'all think y'all educating on this live. Y'all ain't y'all. I haven't learned anything from y'all. Everything y'all have started to everything that you have introduced is shit that
Puma
we
fist. I said Puma
always know.
fist. Puma fist. No one, not once, on this panel has blamed white people for shit. What are you talking about? You're doing this. We ain't blaming y'all for shit. We don't give a fuck.
I've already told him we don't care that he's crying and he's oppressed.
You say you in your 30s too? God damn, boy.
No head time. I asked you, why doesn't Israel have their own damn military that they can send in and invade Iran? Why don't they have their own damn? I mean, call it. You saying you sound like a communist. I mean, I don't really. That isn't really. I mean, I don't know if to take that as a compliment or not. That isn't really a bad word for me. If I'm a communist, am I gonna be able to provide stable housing for all my people if I ran the country? Are we gonna get stable housing? Everyone gonna get housing? Everybody gonna get food? Everybody gonna get an education? Everybody gonna get health insurance? I'm gonna have doctors. I'm gonna have banks. I'm gonna have engineers. All my people gonna have all the jobs they need. Everything. Everybody got everything they need. Does that make me a communist? If that makes me a communist, if it was my country, I'm a communist, right? But my thing, if Israel doesn't have why do they need America? If Iran is the greatest threat to Israel, why do they need America? Why does Israel need America to fight any war for them? Why don't they have their own military? We send them billions a year and all that additional military support. Why don't they have their own people to stand and fight their wars? Don't change the subject. You were supposed to be asking me. Okay, you said they are fighting. I mean, Gaza isn't really a war, right? Because they don't have a military to fight y'all back. Y'all fighting against terrorists, like terrorist groups. So that's not necessarily equal fight. So if Israel wants to invade Iran, Israel needs to send their own military and their own Marines, their own Navy, all of that to fight the war in Iran. Why would the United States get involved with that? If Iran had a nuclear weapon, it couldn't reach the United States. So if they have a nuclear weapon that can reach Israel, isn't that Israel's problem? Then why do you guys need American ground troops to fight their wars if you guys have your own military?
I mean, yeah, y'all have a military, but it's not sufficient. That's the reason why, like she said, that's why they always got America doing their dirty work for them. Because if we wasn't supporting Israel, let's be real, bro. Iran would have made quick work of you.
I mean, because you guys have made America do your dirty work, like he said. You guys haven't beat these people. America has beaten these people. And I think I'm giving you credit for even acknowledging you. Because we can. go all the way back, and then we'll be fighting. We'll be arguing over whether or not y'all the people, whether or not that land belongs to y'all. So we're even entertaining the idea that y'all are the people and that land. Let's just say y'all got a state over there. Okay, we've conceded to that. But I mean, but if it's the Jews, then is it that they have beating Israel alone or with the backing of America? Because I mean, America got the #1 military in the world. No militant group will beat America, but would these militant groups beat? Will Israel beat these militant groups without the backing of America? Okay, so they're our partner, right? Okay, bam. So we're partners. What does America get from Israel? Because we know what the fuck y'all get from us. It's a partnership. Because we got bases in all the other countries. We got bases in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, all them countries over there. So we don't necessarily need Israel to have bases over there because all them countries willing to sell themselves out, right? So if Israel has a sufficient military, why the hell do they need the states to help them with shit? Puma first, we on the same page. America gets nothing from Israel. They get played. They finna help run this thing down in the ground. They getting that little extra booth. We get nothing for it. So why are these people in here talking about America is Israel's allies? Puma first.
He said they blackmail our politicians. Jeffrey Epstein.
No, don't change the subject. Hardest field time. Why is it that you guys need America to fight you guys' wars and your military is not sufficient? And why did they send American troops in to take over that island and unblock the Strait of Hormuz? Why y'all didn't do it? Puma first. Why is it that we don't get nothing from America yet? We are sending them all this money and sacrificing our military and all of that shit for them. That is what's going on. They con 94% of our Congress. They do what they say. But why are we supporting them, Fist, Puma Fist? Israel got nukes? What? They not a part of that agreement. Why would Israel have nukes? Shouldn't they be a part of that nuke agreement? Of course Israel has nukes. And you can't get a US politician to admit that these people got nuclear weapons over there. Absolutely, I knew that. I was being funny because they're not a part of their agreement. The treaty, I think it's called like the non-proliferation agreement, some shit like that. Some shit like that. But they're supposed to be a part of their agreement if they got nukes. So why is it that Israel has nukes and not a part of their agreement? Y'all need nukes for killing kids. Of course, I'm familiar with AIPAC and all them other Israel lobbies who have funded all our government. Just like I was telling you, the woman gave Trump $100 million. Then she said, "I give him $200 million if he run for president again." Please, according to my sources, they threatened Trump. They said, "Trump, if you don't join in the war, if you don't start a war with them, we gonna nuke Iran." But Israel don't supposed to have nukes. What? Israel got nukes? What? They should be a part of the agreement. Now, why the hell would the United States let Israel have nukes and not force them into an agreement? That sounds like Iran. That's the same shit they saying. I'm so scared of Iran because they got nuclear weapons. They have the ability to have a nuclear weapon. Well, Israel got a fucking nuclear weapon. It's all about projection. Oh, because I heard some shit about World War II, Johnny Vega. Israel has not said that they have nukes. We know Pakistan has nukes and they're also a part of the agreement. We know Pakistan got nukes. Word on the curve, they gonna give them to Saudi Arabia if Iran keep bombing them. But the bison returns. I agree with that. But why is the United States politicians willing to sacrifice that for the tiny hats? Like if they start selling oil in the Chinese yen, isn't the United States gonna lose its power? Isn't the petrodollar gonna lose its value? The United States dollar? Isn't that gonna affect the United States being reserved as the global currency? Isn't that gonna affect it? We start trading oil in China money. That's what Iran is willing to accept to get your boat through the Strait of Hormuz. You paying Chinese money, you can get your oil. Their nuclear agreement that everyone is a part of that has nuclear weapons. Why don't you know this? Our government is selling us out, Puma first. No, not that agreement. I'm talking about the agreement is that if you are a nuclear armed party, if you're a nuclear armed country, you're supposed to be a part of that agreement that you have nukes. But Israel is not a part of that agreement. How the fuck can they have nukes if they're not a part of that agreement? That sounds like that the United States should be going to war with them because they have nukes in their committing a genocide, arguably. Iran actually was in an agreement with us that they would not develop nukes, and Trump let that expire in 2016. So I don't understand what you're talking about. We're talking about two separate agreements. You're talking about the agreement you talking about the agreement Obama got with Iran. That Iran was only going to have a civilian grade of uranium for their nuclear weapons, so they can fund hospitals and all that regular shit you can do with their material. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the agreement that all the nuclear armed countries are in that says, hey, something about having a nuclear weapon, this is how we're going to operate. Israel isn't a part of that. Israel won't even acknowledge that they have nuclear weapons.
You said there's no such thing as a nuclear weapon?
I mean, tell the people of Hiroshima that and Nagasaki.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Japan would disagree with you. But I will say this though, I don't think the UAPs is going to allow another nuclear weapon to drop. But hey, that's another story.
No, I don't think you. I don't think you. I don't think. Let me Google it. Um, What you saying? I mean, are y'all? I mean, it was a non-proliferation agreement. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm looking at it. The nuclear non-proliferation treaty. It wasn't just the United States and Russia. People signed on to that.
I agree. We ain't never go to no damn moon. I've been saying that.
Yeah, I learned about the nun. I learned about that shit was fake.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that shit is yeah, the United States just need to get the fuck on. And my thing is, if you've been at war with a motherfucker for 50 fucking years, that's your damn fault. This ain't the time to start it now. Oh, they been causing havoc. We ain't seen Iran do nothing crazy. Um, we ain't seen Iran do nothing crazy. We have seen Israel come in, killing all these babies and shit. We saw the United States take a government in Venezuela, stole their president, bombed their country, stole their president, put him in jail, right? Then we saw them threaten Greenland, threaten to take Greenland. I'm going to take Greenland from the Europeans. The Europeans should have jumped ship then. Then you have Trump start a war with Iran and then starve Cuba. Who need to sit the fuck down? Iran or the United States? Please. I mean, I don't think the United States is gonna play any part on helping Iran become free. Did they free the people of Libya? Did they free the people of Lebanon, Syria, Iran, Iraq? No, Iraq. Are those people free? Are those people free? I mean, does the United States have a good reputation for really going inside of people's countries, taking their government, attacking their government, starting a war with them, and then they're ending up better? Is that what we're getting from the United States government within the last 30 years? Is good results after they invade a country and start a war? Or do we get mass destruction? Yeah, I mean, I know the history. Y'all used to do oil in Venezuela. Now you can't do oil. See, I mean, I understand why you're. See, I think that you just feel like we have reasons for doing all this shit in the world. Oh, because you kicked out the old people who was getting oil out of Venezuela. So now we're gonna take it back, right? That's the story. It's always a story for why all this shit is going on. There's always a reason for why you accept this shit, right? Yeah, again, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm not telling you anything, sir.
Right. I'm actually about to go ready to jump up off here because I gotta get up.
Yeah, you good. You good. You good. I'm fine. I'm finna cut my shit back on. Keep doing my little thing.
What, you up working or something?
No, I'm finna watch TV until I go to sleep so I can get up and go to work.
I'm about to do the same thing, but I got I'm gonna jump off here, turn that TV on. I ain't gonna lie, it's probably gonna put me to sleep in about within 20 minutes. But
Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna be up long at all.
all right, good talks.
All right.
Talk to you later.
All right.